Hello. Okay, I know people are waiting in the chat. My bad. My bad. But I made it. I made it. Like a quote from a movie. These things never start. What's the rush? These things never start on time. They never start on time. Yeah, so we're starting 2 hours late, but fuck it. I was doing a thing. I was doing a thing. But yeah, I'll just go. Fuck it. I just decided to go live because fuck it. Let's go live. And I still don't know how I even survive. Like, we're going live at whatever time this is. 106. I know. I guess people were waiting. John and Nate, and Brian, and Kelly. Hey, what's up? People were waiting. Ian, sorry to everybody that was waiting. But shit happens. Things happen, and now we're live. So how's everybody doing? Hey Brian.
Hey,
What's up?
nothing much. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Hey Oranda, how you doing? It's been a while. What's up? But yeah, my bad, Brian. I didn't know you were waiting until I looked down. Like
Oh,
there are people waiting.
well, I was looking at other stuff online, like Facebook and watching videos, you know.
That's good.
So,
Hey Belbam, what's up? How are you? If anybody would like to join, links below. Oh, nice, Oranda. That's cool. Yeah.
I don't know how long I'll be here, but I'll stay a little bit.
Oh, you're good. You don't have to
Yeah,
stay too long
yeah.
if you don't want to. Hey, Miss Carter, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. It is. Yeah, I've never played Dead by Daylight, but I hear it's good.
All right. On Grande's Graveyard, we were disagreeing on all these films.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
That's fine, though.
Did we agree on it? Anyone's? I can't remember.
Do you like Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
I haven't seen it, but I have a copy of it.
Yeah.
I got it for
Let's
free.
see.
I wouldn't buy it, so I got it for free at the library. I'm sorry, what?
Okay. What's a? Do you like Ferris Bueller?
I think I've only seen parts of Ferris Bueller, and it's not really my thing.
Oh, I find it overrated. I think we agree on that.
It's just high school films are really not my thing.
Have you seen Heathers though?
I've seen Heathers.
That is more than a high school film, I think. What do you think of it?
I guess it's more than a high school film. I guess it's a pretty good movie. I've seen it a few times. Joe Bob showed it on a show, but I've seen it before that.
That's one of my favorite movies of
Oh, it is?
all time. Yeah, the top 10. Hey, Swedes, how you doing? It was good seeing you in Dramaween. It was really cool seeing you over there. Oh, you good, Miss Carter? No worries. Thank you for stopping by. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. But watch out for the killers. They will hear the beeping. Oh. Yeah. But I wasn't like going after Sean Penn. I was just saying I hated his character in that movie. I wasn't like.
So you like Sean Penn as a person?
Well, I don't know him as a person. I
Oh.
think he's decent in movies. I don't
Well,
know him as a person.
What I mean is what you know of him, not knowing him personally, but what you know of him, through the media.
Oh, I don't know much about him. He's one I've
Yeah.
like managed to avoid. Is he like
Yeah.
racist or anything?
No, I bet he's kind of extremist.
Oh.
I don't know what to think of him exactly. Like he went to Iraq before America invaded Iraq. That wasn't a good thing. That was a bad war. But like before the Americans came into Baghdad, he went to Baghdad and walked around on the streets, and I don't know. He's kind of a controversial person that way.
Right.
But then he does good things, like like when there was flooding down south and one of the hurricanes, he was in one of the boats trying to help people out. So
That's good.
yeah.
Oh, Mr. Beldam, how are you? Hello? Hey, Katie, how you doing? Welcome. Hey, Mac. We'll talk about Sean Penn. Wait, Brian, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait, Beldam, are you here? I can't hear him if he is.
Oh, I don't know if he's talking.
Oh, I can't hear him. Oh, I hear something. Oh, okay, you good, no worries. Oh, we were talking about Sean Penn, Mac.
He's a good actor. I haven't seen I Am Sam, but he looks convincing as the character he plays in that, and he was good in Dead Man Walking, Mystic River. What are the other movies he's been in? Oh, Tree of Life. There's 4 of them I listed on when we were on Grande's Graveyard.
Yeah. Like I said, like I have nothing against Sean Penn as an actor. I like the Bad Boys with him. He has a
yeah,
where he goes to like a juvenile detention center and he's got to fight like the baddest guy. There.
I don't know if I saw that one, but yeah,
it's just Fast Time at Ridgemont High. I hate his character with a burning fire. I think he's stupid, and he's annoying, and he ruins the movie for me by existing.
He orders a pizza I haven't watched the whole movie. I've seen the scene where he orders the pizza.
Yeah,
and it comes into the class.
Yeah, that that was okay. That was okay scene, but
yeah.
Oh, I'm doing good, Katie. We're just hanging out, shooting the shit. Thank you for coming in.
Yeah, it's a good movie, Mystic River.
Yeah, Mac really wants me to watch it. I know that for a fact.
French, do you know who Beldam is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has a channel. I know we've been on stream before. I haven't been to
Okay.
his channel in a while, which I gotta change, but
Okay.
we've talked.
Okay.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yay.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot uh, uh
Yeah. Oh shit, we just lost him like mid-sentence.
sorry, can you?
Yeah.
Yep.
I was changing microphones because I was wearing the ones that didn't work, so that's good. So, what's up?
You.
Oh.
Hello?
We watched what's his name? Grande's Graveyard earlier today. We're in the chat.
Yeah, that was fun. But what have you been up to, Beldam?
Nothing much. I just been working, and sorry, it's been a while since I interacted with you, Trenchy.
Oh no, you're good. It's been a while since I've been over to your channel. I got changed that as well. You know, you're good. We all get caught in stuff. Yeah. Hey, Cara. Alpha Dog's
Yeah.
great,
Hey,
Kelly.
Cara.
Alpha Dog's dope. So what have you been up to, Beldam? Oh, my bad.
That's all right. What have you been up to?
Oh, nothing much. Like same old, same old. Just living.
That's cool.
Yeah. That. How about you?
Well, I'm getting more work hours, so I'm making a little more money.
Ooh. That's good.
Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
How's it going with everyone?
Good.
Okay, how are you?
I'm okay, just a bit exhausted from all the stuff today.
Right. I gotcha. Oh yeah, it was good, Mac. It was a good list.
So, what was your favorite movie that came out this year, Trenchy?
I haven't seen too many movies that came out this year. Like maybe Werewolf by Night, but that's like a very small margin.
It was Halloween last night.
Nope. But yeah, I think the worst movie was the new Texas Chainsaw. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
What you think?
I enjoyed it for what it was. I'm not a huge TCM fan. It's not my
Yeah,
favorite franchise, but I
mine
thought it was
neither.
fun. I watched it with a group on Discords, and we were just having a good time with it.
Oh, nice. That's cool. That's pretty dope. Oh yeah, the Northman. I heard good things about the Northman.
The Northman is a good movie. It just wasn't what I was expecting.
Right. I haven't seen it. I just heard really good things because I haven't seen The Lighthouse either, but I heard good things from that.
Trench, have you seen The Witch?
Yeah, I like The Witch.
Yeah, it's the only thing I've seen of Robert Eggers, but I thought it was really good.
His next movie is going to be a remake of Nosferatu.
That's random.
I heard that Bill Skarsgård is going to be in it, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, is he gonna be playing Nosferatu?
I hope so. He has the eyes for it.
Babe, that would be interesting. Um, they've done Nosferatu a few times. I haven't seen the remake. I like the Shadow of the Vampire though. Did you
Which
see
one is
that?
which one is that?
Oh, okay. So it's like them making Nosferatu, but Max Shrek's really a vampire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a mockumentary kind of.
The first time I saw Nosferatu was on the SpongeBob episode.
Yeah, that was
He
my
Yeah,
was,
introduction to it as well.
yeah, he was turning on and off the light.
the original movie is really good. I like it.
Yeah, like the horror that hits harder is from like the 20s and the 30s during the silent era.
Yeah, there's some good stuff. I like Caligari. I like Phantom of the Opera, Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Have you seen Haxon?
I still gotta see Haxon. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Hey, Trenchy,
Yeah.
Spawn or Ghost Rider?
I don't know. Probably Ghost Rider. I like Spawn though. Spawn's cool.
They're essentially the same character.
Oh.
What do you think
Oh, they're
about
both cool.
What do you think
Oh, who?
about Wolverine being in Deadpool 3?
Well, that's to be expected. Like,
People still call it Deadpool 3, but it's not Deadpool 3. Like, the movie's not even connected with the other Deadpools. It's its own thing. And it's a Wolverine Deadpool movie. It's a team-up movie. That's like calling Batman v Superman a Superman movie or just a Batman movie. It's both heroes. Or like calling Batman v Superman Man of Steel 2.
right. Who played in Viking? Oh yeah, Floki. He was good. Yeah, no, they're going with Bill.
Well, yeah, because he was successful on the It movies. Which, from my point of
Yeah.
view, are completely overrated.
It's okay. I like the first It. It was
I-
fun. I didn't see the second one.
Cara,
Oh,
yeah,
like
I didn't like either of the It movies. I don't really like the book that much, even.
We agree
Jen
on
doesn't like it.
something.
Huh?
We agree on something.
Well, we also agree on atheism.
Right.
I don't think Jen likes Jen. You know Jen from the grave. I don't think she likes any of the It. I don't think I think she said online she didn't like It.
They're not big on them, no.
Yeah.
They're fine movies, but they are completely overrated. Like 100% overrated.
I don't think it's Stephen King's best stuff, and the movie's not that great. I mean that scene with a sewer drain with Tim Curry and Georgie. Maybe that's an interesting scene, but basically I don't care for it. But Tim Curry's better than is it Bill Skarsgård? Because Bill Skarsgård's clown makeup looks menacing, and Tim Curry's makeup. I mean, he's still evil, but
yeah, it's
not
more,
arched.
it's more believable that kids would go towards Tim Curry rather than Bill Skarsgård. But the book actually explains it in a better way than both, like the miniseries and the movie, because in the book it's explained once the kids look into Pennywise's eyes, they are basically hypnotized to come over to him because of the dead lights.
Yeah, I don't remember because I stopped reading Stephen King like in the late '80s, so I can't remember them well. The books.
I read them with the help of a teacher in I'm pretty sure like middle school. I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
What were you gonna say, Brandon?
About what?
Oh no, I thought you were gonna say something earlier. My bad. I haven't seen the Klaus Kinski version, John, either. Yeah, I get that, Kelly.
But yeah, that's my experience with the It book. I don't remember all of the It book. Like, there's a lot I don't remember, but like I remember bits and pieces of it.
Hey, Nate.
My goal is to finish it eventually.
You good? Oh, so you're reading it?
Well, I pick it up and put it down periodically.
Right.
I read Carrie for the first time and finished it. So that was my first Stephen King book.
Right, yeah, that was one of my first two, was Carrie. Carrie's great. Hey, Quinn.
I can't remember them awfully well because it was back in the '80s.
I would like to finish The Stand. I read like half of The Stand. Or at least maybe a quarter.
Yeah, I got The Stand on my shelf too, and it is a big bitch. It is huge.
Yeah. I think that's longer than It, right?
I think so. It is like 1,200 pages, right?
Yeah. And then you have like the fucking Dark Tower, which had to be spread into 10 books or whatever. Like, how many of her books? Oh, nice. That's dope.
I want to read his most recent book. I think it's Fairy Tale or something.
Oh, yeah, I heard about Fairy Tale.
And my friend, she read it, and she she read most of like a few Stephen King books this year, but like her review of Fairy Tale, she said she enjoyed it for the most part, but she still had issues with it.
Yeah.
And I'm curious because I never read I want to read like a fantasy Stephen King book.
Yeah, the closest I read to that was Sleeping Beauties, which I think that's the newest book I've read of his besides Mr. Mercedes. That was okay. I have a few problems with it though. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't hate it, but I don't really like it either. It's in the middle.
Okay,
I think that
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I don't know what's being talked about. Are we still
we're talking
about
about
it?
we're talking about Stephen King's books.
Yeah, I want to since we're still on that topic, I want to explain. Okay, so I'm not really a fan of Stephen King books. The only reason I read like a few of them is because my teacher, and I'm not for sure like anymore on what, I'm pretty sure it was middle school, but like they had this pizza party thing where if you read so many books, you would like earn a pizza party. It was weird. I think it was like throughout the year you had to read, and at the end of the year you'd get a pizza party. I memory's not the best, but yeah, technically, like I say I read them, but for real, it was mostly the teacher reading them to me.
So, Cara, do you like Stephen King's books, or do you like to read them, or?
I haven't read them since, well, like I said, technically, I read them. In truth, it was the teacher reading them. I read like a few pages, but yeah, it wasn't like so. I'm more like meh with the books. They aren't the best thing. Like they aren't the master of horror as it's stated. I mean, it's just okay.
Yeah, that's up to interpretation. If he's the master of horror, I think he's good, but I don't know about master.
Maybe his writing's improved. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe his writing is quite different now compared to the late 80s.
Well, half the time he was on coke, or being a different person. Forget old Richard Bachman.
That's his real name.
I am kind of low key like sad though, because like I can't remember. Like I used to remember, like even like I think last year I even remembered a bit of it, but now I can't remember anything about reading the Shining book because now I can't compare. I can't compare the two because I don't remember the Shining book. I only remember it because it was very weird and it had that unnecessary chapter with the
gangbang scene.
Yeah, that, and I was just like, I remember when I was reading that stuff, like even my teacher was like skipping through pages to get past it because it was just like, oh, like why the fuck is this in your book? Why did you put this here?
Teacher should not have been reading that to you. What the fuck?
Like how old were you?
Middle school. That's all I can remember.
Oh my god.
I think
was the teacher on coke as well?
No, she just really likes Stephen King books.
Oh damn, she doesn't even have an excuse.
I'm just trying to picture a like middle school teacher reading those books to her class. Like I can understand if it was like for a college assignment, but for fucking middle schoolers?
Yeah, or even high school, like later high school, like senior year. I could see that.
It wasn't the whole class. She did that one-on-one with me because I wasn't that good at
Oh,
reading,
okay, yeah.
and she wanted to help me earn the pizza party. I've told people this before, but last time I got it, I uh accidentally said grade school last time, but it was middle school.
Cara, do you like reading?
Eh, I do it sometimes. Like I read a book. I've read some of the Star Wars books. I like comic books and pictures and words.
Graphic novels?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just nonfiction for me. I read fiction if it's the classics, but maybe some new stuff. Like I'd read Ian Fleming, but yeah, basically
All,
like history books or like
all
books
Right.
I
on
read,
film or music.
all I read is fiction.
Last book I read was Mary Riley. I really liked that. I haven't read Dean Koontz-Mack. I gotta check him out. I should read more. Brandon, you said you were reading so do you read often? Are you like an avid reader?
Absolutely. I love reading. I try to find more time to do it though. Like I'm starting to pick up more, or I'm starting to listen more on Audible because I just don't have time to read as much as I like.
Oh yeah, because like I work at the library and we have books on CD, so I haven't been doing it recently, but I did do that. It's killing two birds with one stone. Because if you don't have the time, if you don't have enough time, you can play the book while you're driving.
I want to. I bought the Midnight Club audio on Audible because I wanted to read it, but the book is like $30 to $50 now. The old printing of it, and I wanted to like listen to it or read it before I watched the Mike Flanagan show.
Oh, what book?
The Midnight Club, the Christopher Pike book.
Oh, I've never heard of that. I know there's a new movie, but I've never heard of the book.
Yeah, it came out like in the 90s, I think.
Gotcha. Actually, I think I have a Dean Koontz book, but it's like the third book in the trilogy or like the series or whatever. So I can't really read it, but I think it's a Frankenstein book. Mac, maybe you're a Koontz person. Maybe you've heard of it. Oh yeah, I haven't played the Cyberpunk. Oh, William Gibson, he's a poet, right?
Oh, he's a science fiction writer, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, I work at the library, so I put his books away. So I think he's a science fiction writer.
Is he older or is he new?
I think he's new. I think yeah.
I
think so.
I bet you tell a bunch of people to shush in the library. You're like, shh.
Not really. Some people talk on their phones, while they don't really bother people that much, when they talk on their phones. I suppose if they're talking real loud, then we tell them to quiet down a bit.
Do homeless people live in your library?
Oh, we have people like that. Yeah, we get people, problem people. Because it's a public place, so you have people come in that are problems. I guess.
Oh, he's from the 60s. He wrote Neuromancer, modern sci-fi, specifically cyberpunk. Owes a lot to Gibson. Oh, okay.
Okay, well, yeah, I know he's a science fiction writer.
Oh, the Peripheral. Yeah, John, you've been talking about that a lot.
I do think it's kind of funny, though, that my biggest accomplishment on reading is literally getting help from a teacher, and the only motivation I had was a pizza party.
I mean, that's still impressive. That's a big ass book. But Brian, you're reading fucking Plato and Aristotle?
I read that wait, I don't know. That was like the 90s. I'm reading a book on Guatemala right now, a history of Guatemala, about a coup by the American government because they were a democracy, and the American government backed like a dictatorship, something like that. I've been putting it down.
If I remember right, I think it was the one we started with, and then when we finished that, she went to The Shining, and then I don't remember what the other book was anymore. I'm trying to remember. Right. I can't think of what it was. I just remember The Shining and it.
I think you said it before, but I can't remember.
I can't remember either. I'm like, what is it?
Yeah.
Hell, probably here soon in like a few months. I'll be like, all I can remember is it. I'm like,
right. Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, reading is a thing. Like big books like that, yeah. I don't read those for fun. But comic books I read for fun.
That's good. I do want to read Clive Barker's Nightbreed at some point. Because I love the movie.
I want to get into Clive Barker too. Like, I want to read the Hellbound Heart. The one that Hellraiser did.
Yeah.
Just for curiosity.
I think Nightbreed is actually a short story or maybe a novella. It's in his Books of Blood, I think. His little thing he did. Usually I don't know if it has a full book though.
Usually when I go to like a book, well, technically I don't go to the book, but it's a book though, but it's like someone reading the book in audio form.
Oh yeah, audio books.
Are you dyslexic, Cara?
What?
Are you dyslexic?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, because you talk about how the teacher reads to you.
Well, she did in middle school.
Yeah.
I mean, I can read things. It's just like she read most of it. I don't remember why exactly. I don't think she ever told me, but I think it's just because they were like such big books and she just wanted to read like from her favorite author, so that's why she picked them.
And they're like very adult too, so it's like there's a lot of words and stuff, phrasings. You know, there's like bad language.
Yeah, I don't think she was thinking of like me when she chose the books. But well, technically,
probably not.
Because she told me that it would be literally what she said to me is if I read the books that I would get the pizza party faster. So I was like, okay. And now thinking back on it, I don't think she was like wanting to help me at all. She just wanted to spend her time at being like, I think she was like a co-teacher or something, because there was the main teacher and then there was her, and I think she just wanted to spend her time reading her favorite books rather than
right. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because she would like have me read a page or two, like never like I wasn't out here reading whole chapters. Even though I guess I do false advertise when I say I read them, because technically I didn't. Well, technically I did, but didn't. Bleh.
Oh, you're good.
Well, you could say that like with people that listen to books on CD or off their iPod or whatever.
Yeah,
Even though they're not
technically.
reading it, they're hearing it. So
Well, technically, I read them because I read it like a
right.
few pages, but like, majority of me was just listening to the book.
Hmm.
And then me being like, what the F at some points. I remember that. I was like, what am I listening to?
I tried starting a book club when I was in middle school, but no one, including my teacher, said that they wanted to do it.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
They
I
had a
tried to.
comic book club at my school.
They had a comic book club.
Yeah, well, it was supposed to be it wasn't supposed to be comics. It was supposed to be like just a reading group. I don't remember like exactly, but I think it was like just like, an after school thing. But I was only there like once and they read comic books. Like, and they even called themselves the comic club. It was fun. I only went there like a few times, so it didn't go a lot because couldn't stay after school.
Hey, Slippy Pete, how you doing? I was never in book club. I was in anime club at one point for fun because my friend was in it, and I would go there sometimes. Although, I guess I went in the worst year because the person running it was supposedly a dictator, and they fucked up the whole system by putting a junior as the next president, even though a junior can't be the next president. It had to be a senior because they wouldn't be there the next year. So that person might become a. It was like a mess. It was fun, but it was a mess. And then the principal, the leader of the club, didn't even show up for the pictures, and people were pissed about that. It was
Yeah,
funny though.
our school had an anime club. I never joined. I remember seeing some kid, he wore like that Naruto band on his head. And
Uh,
one kid had the Death Note. That was in high school.
yeah, that was high school too. Oh, Sean's got a question for you, Brandon.
What's up?
Can you see the chat? I'll pull it up for you. That's Slippy Pete.
Is Feldham a reference to Coraline? Yes, it is. That's what I based my channel name after because it's my favorite stop motion animated film.
You should
Is it your
change that
favorite
to.
film?
I have a lot of favorite films, but Coraline is definitely one of them.
Yeah, you should
Nice.
definitely change that to the Master of Fear YouTube channel. Promotion now. Favorite stop motion now.
You say that again?
I said your favorite should be my channel now. I got stop motion for these.
You like stop motion movies too?
Yeah. Not to that level, of course. That's insane. But still gotta self-promote though, right, Trenchy?
Yeah, you could self-promote. Anybody could self-promote. Yeah, it's a good movie, Sean. Sean agrees.
Wait, I know exactly how to do this, Trenchy. Subscribe to my channel. You have no free will, you pathetic humans.
That's a way to do it. Oh, Wendell and Wild looks good though.
Yeah, I still want to watch
Subscribe
that.
or I shall give my witch friend Trenchy's names to do evil voodoo things to his soul.
That's a thing too. Yeah,
So if you
yeah,
want,
Coraline's
you-
great. That's a good movie. Oh, it
so if
might
you
be
want
your
to save,
favorite animated Slippy Pete? Damn.
so if you all want to save Trenchy's soul, just go to the channel.
I don't have a soul.
I will find the person you sold it to, and I shall take it from them by force.
Oh.
I know it's on a Arby's napkin.
I don't know about that. It might be. What was that old one I used to say? I don't know. There was an origin story to the soulless thing, but I forget what it was.
Well, once I
Hey,
get that
Kelly.
Arby's napkin, Trenchy, you're doomed. Doomed.
Oh. Yes, we're all going to Sean's house to watch his 3D TV. Sean invited all of us. Even you, Brandon. He just met you, but you're invited to Sean's house.
Awesome.
And everybody watching, even you, creepy person in the back behind the trash can. You're invited to Sean's house. Okay, here is his address, 472. I'm just kidding. That's not real. But
Don't worry, guys. Trenchy,
Oh,
Brian,
that makes me think of David
Sean.
Lynch's Mulholland Drive, that guy behind Winkies, behind the dumpster.
Your guys' address are totally safe with me, right, Trenchy?
I guess. Sean, he's just being modest. He's very open about his invitation. Fantastic Mr. Fox is great.
I'll show up to Sean's house for my stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Another great one is Paranorman.
Paranorman's good. There's just something about it I didn't really vibe with. I thought I was gonna like that more than Coraline, and it didn't hit the same way. Like, I like it, but it's not one of my favorites. What did that? Because I wanted to like it. I did want to like it more than I did. Like, I don't dislike it, but
The only one I didn't really care for was the Box Trolls.
I think I've seen the Box Trolls. I gotta rewatch it. That one, I remember it being fun. I think I've seen some of it.
My nephew saw that when they were kids.
Same here.
Oh, what, Cara?
I was saying, I remember Box Trolls. I remember the guy. He was like the villain, and he was about to eat the last piece of cheese, and then he ate it, and he exploded.
Ooh.
He wanted to be a part of the special cheese group, and he was mad that he didn't get to be, because he was allergic to cheese. It made him swell up. But everyone thought, instead of an allergic reaction, they thought he would turn into a monster. Which technically he did, but he was just a big swole guy when he ate the cheese.
That's cool.
It's a weird movie, Trenchy. You should watch it.
Yeah, I think I've seen it before, but I don't remember all of it. But I think I've seen it. At least some of it. Oh, nice, Sean.
Did anyone here see the weird 90s Spawn movie?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't.
Do you mean John Leguizamo?
Yeah, he's in it.
Yeah.
you,
It has
you hate John
Bradley
Leguizamo?
Cooper.
No, I just hate that movie. Well, I don't know if I hate it or it's just bleh. I don't know. I don't care
But
about.
CGI hell, Brian.
Huh?
But CGI hell.
What's that mean?
CGI
He's
hell in the
talking,
movie.
yeah, he's talking about the scene in the movie when they're in hell. It's all like 90s
Oh,
CGI.
oh, yeah. I haven't seen it in a long time, so I can't. When did it come out?
The
90s?
90s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one with the weird chihuahua and that giant demon beast.
The cartoon is way better. Like, the cartoon was dope.
Yeah, I saw the cartoon. It's pretty good.
Came out in 1997.
Nice.
Hey, Sean.
So, that's odd.
Yo,
Where's your Harry Potter? Why do you got Full Metal Jacket now?
because I'm on my phone. I don't have the picture on my phone.
Whoa.
Oh, Sean, is that Gomer Pyle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
His brain went kablooey.
spoilers.
Have you been drumming, Sean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Look, it's a crocodile.
Oh, nice. It's an alligator.
Yeah, it's an Elven red. Sasha wouldn't like this.
Is that a real alligator crocodile, or is it a sculpture?
Yeah. No,
Real?
it's real.
Oh yeah.
It's real.
Yeah, Sasha D.
Oh, I read that wrong, Sean. I thought you said your favorite Leica is Missing Link, and then I was like, wait, what? I haven't seen it, but
oh no, my least favorite is Missing Link.
that makes more sense. I want to
I don't
see.
even think- I don't even know if anybody remembers that movie.
Well,
I thought-
it's hard because you got Kubo and the Three Strings. That was
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
gotta
one
see
was
that.
great.
Yeah, with
The
the
clown guy. The clown guy in the Spawn movie was actually pretty accurate.
Yeah.
it was with the exception of the box trolls. I thought Leica was gonna revive like the dark children's movies, but Missing Link was completely like 100% lighthearted.
Well,
Yeah.
I think they got a new one coming out, and they got like Wendell and Wild, which it looks
don't know,
more lighthearted, but
Is Wendell and Wild the Leica movie? I know it's directed by Henry Selick, but
oh, it's not.
I don't
It
know if
might
it's a
not be.
Leica movie.
I'm
I
fine
am-
with the lighthearted stop motion
have to
animated
look.
movies that they're doing. Because, like, why does
Is this
every a stop motion animation have to be dark?
Oh no, it doesn't.
I mean, a lot of them are lighthearted. Look at Shaun the Sheep and Wallace and Gromit. Anything by Aardman.
Nah, Curse of the Were Rabbit's terrifying. You get to see the full on moon in that movie.
You forgot the crackers, Gromit.
I think it's to combat the movies from Illumination, which are nothing but lightheartedness.
Trenchie, have you seen
So many
Curse
of
of the
those
Were
I feel
Rabbit?
are just like kid movie schlock. Like no real meaning behind them. It's just like slapstick and super safe humor. And like the stories are always like
Sean,
like a cliche of a cliche of a cliche.
Sean, you're forgetting nun wrestling.
What?
Nun wrestling.
Nun wrestling? Is that from one of the Illumination movies?
No, that's from Wallace and Gromit.
Oh.
Curse of the Were Rabbit. Trenchy, have you seen the masterpiece that is Curse of the White Rabbit?
Yes.
Then you'll get this reference and a bullet.
Yeah.
Just see. Well, no, apparently Wendell and Wild is it's a Jordan Peele production.
I know he produced it, but I didn't know he has a production company.
Yeah, Monkey Paw.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Yep.
all of his movies are under it. Candyman was under it.
Nope.
I mean, Nope is directed by him. So yeah, anything he's directed. Black Klansman was apparently a Funky Paw. And Keanu was under Monkey Paw.
Yeah, Wendell and Wild looks pretty cool. It looks pretty fun.
Yeah,
I heard he won.
Trenchy, what do you think of the villain Victor Cordame?
He's cool. He's serviceable. It's a serviceable villain.
But what do you think? I haven't heard your thoughts on Curse of the White Rabbit. What do you think of it?
I like it. I haven't seen it in a while, but I like it. It's a good movie.
There's bunnies. There's a giant bunny.
What was that pirate movie that was really funny?
The Pirates Band of Misfits. In the UK, it's called the Pirates Advent. I think it's like an Adventure with Scientists or something like that.
That movie was funny. That I like that. That just had bizarre humor in it. That was so good.
I need to watch freaking Shaun the Sheep.
I've seen Shaun the Sheep on the show.
Yeah, I know there's like 2 movies. I should watch them.
Yeah.
There is. But Trenchy, you don't like sheep.
Show's okay. I don't like the animal sheep, but
Sean, you reminded me of Wall-E. That made me think of the Criterion sale. It starts.
Yeah, it started
today. Huh?
Yeah, it starts today. It started 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
When you
I gotta wait till my next credit card. Well, they have arrows on sale too, Sean.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that lasts. That was
I
before.
think it ends at the same time as that the Criterion sale ends.
Does it? Because in July, when they had the arrow sale, they had it starting in June.
I think they both end on the 28th.
Okay.
June.
I bought a whole bunch of arrows, but after my credit card cycle starts, I'm gonna get some Criterions.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till probably like Thanksgiving weekend or something.
Do you guys ever question what the drinks in Wall-E are made out of?
Food.
They gotta be made out of people, because people die on the ship, and whether they're just releasing a bunch of dead people into space. Nah.
No, they're probably incinerating them and then dumping their ashes out in space.
Yay!
Sean, have you seen Soylent
Green?
Green?
Them up and turning them into smoothies.
They're turned into space dust.
Sean, have you seen Soylent? Oh.
Go ahead, Brad.
Oh, I was just gonna ask Sean if you've seen Soylent Green.
Soylent Green?
Yeah. You never heard of it?
No, I never heard of it.
Oh, okay. With Charlton Heston. You know, like the environment that the Earth is going real. I think it's maybe it's greenhouse gases, but the food supply is depleted. So they eat this stuff called Soylent Green. But I don't want to spoil anything.
So, Brandon, you did a watch along with Katie recently?
Yeah, last night we watched Haunt.
Haunt?
Oh, the Haunt is fun.
Well, that's a good movie. That's a really good horror movie.
You've seen
Trenchy?
Haunt? Yeah,
Huh?
I said you've seen Haunt.
Yeah, I saw Joe Bob showed it on his show. I thought
Yeah,
it was
that's
really
good.
good. You know, like the way they couldn't get out of the haunted house or whatever it was that that they really it made it hard for them to get out of there.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, Kara.
Do you ever think, okay, at the end of the movie, the people must stand up. But how do they do that when they literally haven't walked in like millennia?
I don't know.
Because through the power of hope and determination, you can do anything.
That's a
What Sean
lie.
said.
Life,
It's a
life
kid's
has
movie.
nothing
Don't
but
apply
pain.
your freaking comic book logic to a freaking kid's movie.
Oh, they could roll around on the ground. It could have been much better. They could have bounced up and down and rolled around. They could have been like the Boobas.
The boo
Exactly.
You gotta look at the boo. You see, Brandon knows what the Boobas are.
What are the boobas?
I know what
Yeah,
Trenchy's
that's
talking about.
something I
They're
grew
like
up with.
They're like these freaking bouncy Teletubby type things.
And they don't really talk. They speak a weird language and they glow in circles. It's like a cult almost. It's great.
Great.
Trenchy, you want to hear something? I don't know where it is, but there's a baby picture of me holding a booba.
I don't think so. I think I was born before the Boobas existed.
No, it's a picture of me as a baby holding a booba.
Oh, a picture of you as a baby. That's great. You had a Booba? I want a Booba.
Yeah, I need to find it. But there's a
Does
picture
anybody
of me
want to
holding
sell me a Booba for nothing?
Then it's not a sale, it's a donation.
I will say thank you. That's what you're getting in return.
So
That's my
Trenchy,
payment.
if I was to send you a booba, would you send me back your autograph?
I guess, but I don't know why you want my autograph. I'm not famous.
The famous Trenchy autograph.
It's like, who's that autograph from? Oh, it's like this dude named Trenchy. He exists.
No, I wouldn't have to say this guy. I've told many people about you.
This is Trenchy's autograph. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
I don't think I've autographed anything that I know of.
That'll make it more rare, Trenchy.
Yeah, it's not gonna be worth shit though. It's like when I die, they're gonna be like, here is an autograph of Trenchy, and it's like, oh, I remember that guy. He used to clean his toilet on streams. I don't want that shit.
Oh, Trench, that asshole.
Yeah, that asshole.
Well, Trenchy, when you're dead, Brian ain't gonna be able to get it.
Big
Neither
Kelly.
Sean or John or
DM.
Matt. Practically any of us. They'll be all new people who don't even know who you are. They'll just see the name Trenchy and they'll be like, who the hell's that? And then someone will be like, I don't know.
Are you sure about this?
Well,
I'm pretty sure they won't know.
unless the mission get Trenchy in the White House is a success.
Kara,
Oh,
are you
Matt.
in good shape? Are you in good health? Because if you're not in good health, you could die early. Or, you could get hit by a car.
Oh, God.
You know?
We've already confirmed I'm immune to cars.
Because you say I'm going to die in 20 years or something. or maybe
Brian, you'll still be alive. Well, most of us will still be here.
Yeah, probably.
Trenchy, you know how long until you die?
Yeah, but
of
20
medical
years,
causes?
I think Brian's got 20 more years in him. I think
I was
Sean
talking about-
definitely has 20 more years in him. You better.
I would hope so. I would hope I have at least 20
I think
years.
you're younger than me.
No, I
Yeah.
was talking about 50 to 60 years.
Brian's got at least 40 more years left in him.
Then it'd be 90 and 50 right now.
Yeah.
So you think I can live till 90? I don't know if I can make it to 90.
I mean, hey. You know,
Well, people
I
are living longer now, but the downside of that is like in their last few years, they're like in lots of pain and just.
I won't let you beat Betty White.
Eat your protein
I'll take you out before you can get close to Betty White's age.
Oh God!
Take your vitamin D. We'll be good.
Yeah.
That's it. We're locking Brian up in a castle that's impenetrable, so he can live to 101.
No.
All right, Brian. It's time for your daily vitamin D.
Brian's gonna be the new Rapunzel.
Yeah, don't cut Brian's hair. Preserve his youthful beauty.
He's gonna be like Samson.
Funny story, Mac.
Someone's gonna
They
open the
were
door in
teaching.
like 70 years from now, and they're gonna find a dead Brian because people forgot to feed him.
Okay, rule 1: feed Brian. Not after midnight, but feed Brian.
Why not after midnight? What is he, a gremlin?
He might be. I bet you, if you feed Brian after midnight, he might turn into a party animal.
I do eat after midnight.
Oh. Did you wake up in a field full of tipped cows?
No, just stuff in my kitchen, stuff to snack on,
Yeah.
I don't think he would wake up in a field full of flipped over cows, because if you push a cow, I'm pretty sure it's going to kick the shit out of you.
Not like Crazy Brian. Crazy Brian is like the Hulk.
No, not the original Hulk, you mean. He changes into a totally different actor.
Yes, he turns into Lou Ferrigno every time he eats after midnight.
Exactly.
But yeah, Mac, I was going to learn cursive because they weren't teaching it in my school. But they took me out because I wasn't a good writer to begin with, so I didn't get to learn cursive.
You don't use cursive?
Gotcha, Kelly. Yeah, I don't use cursive.
No.
You weren't worthy of the cursive, so they're like, no, you shall not. Like,
I've never had zebra rolls.
I never heard of zebra rolls. Is that like a dessert?
Yeah, it's like it's a snack cake.
Yeah.
I've had zebra cakes.
I could have seen them, but not known what they were called.
I like the zingers, the raspberry ones.
Bazinga.
Is that like
What
Twinkies?
if someone stabbed Trenchy and
it's like
we found out Trenchy was cake the whole time?
Hey, Dodgy Chur, how you doing?
Brian, I'm gonna freaking watch the Polar Express, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Trenchy,
I didn't catch all that, son. What you gonna watch the Polar Express?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Polar Express, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
No. That's a piece of garbage.
Oh,
The CGI is just as good as the Spawn movie.
Oh, and Grandy
It might
didn't
be
like
better.
It
Grandy
is better.
earlier
It's
today.
at least a
Grandy's
cartoon.
Graveyard. He didn't like. He said he didn't like that movie. I remember.
I love the Polar Express. I watch it every
Yeah.
Christmas.
You do?
Wait, who?
Yeah, baby.
Hey,
look
you
like
wanna
I'm
he
know
is.
okay
something?
with it. It's not my favorite, but it's not the worst. That's why when everybody earlier was on like the Polar Express hate train, I was like, I got no opinion.
I love the
They
movie.
look sort of freakish to me. The human characters.
Oh,
They're
yes.
sort of like
Well,
Beowulf.
Ryan, maybe it's time to put on your big boy pants and just deal with it.
I talk about. Can we just talk about? It's basically Tom Hanks, the movie.
Yeah,
yeah, it is.
I love the ghost on top of the train. That's my favorite character. I don't know what he was supposed to serve a purpose for at all, but I just love how he scares the shit out of the kid.
Well, it's a Christmas movie. You gotta have random scary scene for no reason.
I'm back.
Exactly.
It's the Harry Potter.
I switched to my PC.
Yeah, that one and Robert Zemeckis' A Christmas Carol's a double bill for Christmas Fright.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
No, not Christmas Fright, for Christmas Joy.
Jim Carrey?
Robert
Yeah.
Zemeckis. I'm
Both
pretty sure isn't
Both
he
are
the guy?
fantastic 3D transfers.
Isn't he the guy who was on who helped create Back to the Future, and he ruined a guy's life over it?
He
His
directed the Back
pettiness.
to the Future trilogy.
Yeah.
Also
he ruined a guy-
known as Brian's favorite film trilogy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert Zemeckis ruined a guy's life over a petty argument he had with another actor, and this actor had nothing to do with it. He just played old George McFly because he needed a job. And Zemeckis ruined his life because he's a petty bitch.
Okay.
Christmas
I'm not
Lover?
even that big on Robert Zemeckis. His recent movies haven't been that great.
I know. I just
No
want
one
to shit on
is.
Robert Zemeckis.
He just did that abysmal remake of Pinocchio.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that he actually directed that.
The Del Toro one's coming. We're gonna have some good shit soon. Just wait for the Del Toro one.
He's doing
Thank
a
God.
Pinocchio.
He's doing a Pinocchio stop motion TV series that takes place during in Italy during the reign of Mussolini.
Because there's
Why can't
Roberto
why can't
Benigni, I think,
Spawn-
did a Pinocchio movie. I think I think he did it.
Yeah, I think,
You know, the guy-
I think it's
Why
both
can't
Robert
s-
Zemeckis and Ron Howard that are
Oh,
Brian's favorite directors.
Robert
Why
Zemeckis.
can't
I like some of Robert
Spawn
Zemeckis stuff. Some of it I
and
like, but
Ghost Rider
Ron Howard.
and
meh.
Hellboy team up to take on Hell?
I will at least say I
That'd be badass.
revisited Beautiful Mind, and I wasn't as big on it as I was when I first watched it.
Yeah, most of his film. I have to see, even if I don't like a director, I have to see it on a film by film basis. There's a few films I like by Ron Howard, but Beautiful
Silence
Mind is
about
one
the
of
directors.
mine.
I just came up with the coolest team. Silence about these minuscule humans. I just came up with coolest team. Spawn, Ghost Rider, and Hellboy.
Okay.
And Constantine.
Yeah, throw him in there. Throw Doctor Strange in as well. That'll be the Midnight Suns.
Yeah, I don't know if I've been impressed by anything from Ron Howard.
Oh, you too?
I mean-
Ron Howard.
Beautiful Mind is okay. I'm actually a freaking Solo defender.
Solo was fun.
I like Solo.
Solo is fun. It's
Yeah.
better than Episode 9.
Although it should have
I-
been more of a heist movie.
Oh,
We needed
Sean,
more of that.
I remember I was going to go see the last Star Wars, and you said to me, "See 1917 instead."
Yeah,
I didn't go out to the movies, but you should see 1917 instead.
yeah. Just straight up, that's the better movie.
You shouldn't have warned him, Trenchy. You should have let him go.
Trenchy,
Wait,
I'm
warned
not Trenchy.
who?
I'm not
Wait,
Trenchy.
who warned him? Oh yeah, it was Sean. Sean, you're just I don't know. Trenchy sticks more in my mind than you.
Wow, thanks.
Yeah,
Sean,
yeah.
you have. I don't have it, but Beowulf. You know the what's her name?
Did you know when
What's her
Satan
name?
comes to Earth, he takes the form of a
John
ginger?
Voight's daughter, Angelina
Orange.
Jolie. Do you have that on 3D?
No, that one's pretty hard to get on 3D nowadays. But
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get it.
Is it?
Because it's in 3D. If it's in 3D, I gotta get it.
When you say
Unless
it's
it's
hard,
like
what do you mean by hard?
It was never released in America.
And does it cost a lot of money? Like if you get from another country?
I think the last I saw, they're like imports from Japan, and they cost like $50-something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Sean, do you buy films from other countries?
I mean, when it comes to 3D, you kind of have to now.
Yeah, I bought a little stuff from other countries, not much. But... Cinderella Man was good in there. I like Cinderella Man.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
And I like Cocoon. I never seen. He did Splash, I think, and I haven't watched that, so maybe I'd like that.
I've seen Parenthood, but I remember nothing from it.
Yeah, I haven't seen Parenthood. But do you recall liking it or not liking it?
I recall liking it, but when it's a case of something that I remember nothing from the movie, it's like I don't know. I don't know what to really say about it.
Sean, are you secretly a demon?
No. Ron Howard might be. Ron Howard is a ginger.
That explains it. He's secretly Satan.
And he did make one of the worst. He did create the trend of the terrible Dr. Seuss movies.
Kind of has a masterpiece.
I loved his version of the Grinch.
I hated it.
His version of the Grinch was god awful. It's like
it was
wait,
dark.
Wait, everyone quiet. So this guy helped make that shitty Ken the Hat movie and the shitty Lorax movie and the shitty Grinch movie,
which are both great.
And he's ginger.
Well,
the Lorax movie,
his ginger hair is starting to turn gray.
Yeah.
But what were you saying, Brandon?
I was saying that I think his version of the Grinch is better than the quote elimination piece of shit that just came out.
I thought you were about to say. I thought you were about to say it's better than the freaking original animation with
Boris Karloff.
No, they have the Chuck Jones one. I love both of them for different reasons. Because I grew up with the.
Why is no one talking about how I just confirmed that this guy is literally Satan in disguise?
No, the original How the Grinch Stole Christmas is unmatched. It is a Christmas classic.
See, when gingers try to change their hair color, it's them trying to hide their evil.
I don't know if he's trying to change his hair color. I think he's just aging.
Sorry to any gingers watching.
It's just
we love you. Well, Cara doesn't, but the rest of us does.
Two currently in the call right now.
Ginger, you listen here, you sons of bitches. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna hunt you down.
Oh, you damn bastard, Mac. You gotta watch the original Grinch this Christmas.
You know how the Ghost Rider hunts and takes down demons? Well, I'm like that, except with gingers. I'll send you back to hell where you belong.
See, when
Hell
it comes to
doesn't
Dr.
exist.
Seuss, it's either the original animations or nothing. That's my stance on it. Like, yeah.
Kara, if you don't believe in God, why would you say get the existence of hell?
Because I would rather hell exist than heaven.
Because without hell, you don't get Jason Goes to Hell, the best Friday the 13th
Oh
movie.
God!
There's better things to come out of hell than that. Ghost Rider,
I had that
Spawn,
film.
Hellboy.
I bought some of the Friday the 13th.
just for confirmation, I have not
Yes.
seen any Friday the 13th movie aside from a little bit of 3.
You
Yeah, Sean, I watched a few of them in the 80s, and
you haven't
I
seen
bought-
the best slasher movie, and you
It
think
is
you can
not.
come-
It's, I highly
Oh.
doubted that it is.
Sean, I bought a whole bunch of them because people did talk about them online, but
Yeah,
I
I bought
haven't
it
watched them,
mainly.
but-
I bought them mainly because the Shout Factory box set has the third one in real 3D.
Oh, I don't. I have a different copy I got from Canada, and then I got a box set
Yeah.
with Jason Goes to Hell and Jason in Space, Jason X maybe it's called, and maybe Freddy versus Jason. So I have 2
You
box
gotta
sets. for Friday
see-
the 13th.
You gotta see the Lorax too, Mac.
Look at Ghost Rider.
The original
cart-
Lorax,
Sure.
not
Yeah.
the new one. Not
Yeah, the
Yeah.
original Lorax. And the new one. The new one's fun.
It's bad.
Look, Trenchy.
Oh
didn't
yeah,
have
I agree with
Ghost
Sean
Rider.
on that.
Sean, why didn't you have Lego Ghost Rider, huh?
My name's Joe. My name's Joe. Our son Wesley kinda glows.
Wait, John and Joe.
Let it
I
glow.
don't remember there being a gay couple in that movie.
Well, they can be gay if they want to be. I think
That
one of
one
them
guy-
was a woman, but they can pretend to be gay.
That one guy was gay in Paranormal.
Oh yeah, that was like kind of they played it like a joke. He was the big hunky jock, and like the freaking sister's trying to freaking get in his pants the whole movie, and it turns out he's gay.
Yes, it's not the best representation, but it's representation back in the 2000s, so I'll take it.
It's not the 2000s though. That came out in like 2015 or something.
That's the early 2000s to me.
It's the early 2000s.
That's the
That's pretty recent.
2010. That's a whole different
Quiet,
decade.
quiet, you incompetent fools. I know what I'm talking about. I know
After
every
Kara,
Good.
right?
I'm a
After Kara.
God. I'm a
I need-
Before Kara
I-
and after Kara.
It's that's not even before Kara.
Yeah, I
well,
know. but
that's
she
like-
said that,
That's
that,
not even 10 years ago.
yeah.
Kara's like an elemental. She is changing the timelines of the universe. She's changing the universal timeline.
Yeah, Mac. I need to pick up
I'm a
I need to
fucking
pick up
God.
those Christmas specials on 4K. I've seen
Oh,
I've seen them, or well, I've seen the 3 that actually matter.
You
I
gotta
need to
get
get
Frosty the Snowman and all the
Yeah.
sequels and the remake.
Sean,
Ghost
Sean
Rider
somebody
remake.
died.
Percy
Somebody
Yes.
Jackson.
died. Somebody died connected with those movies from the '60s. I can't. One of the
Good.
cast of crew.
Sacrifice
I can't.
themselves for the greater
Mickey
good.
Rooney?
Ghost Rider.
No, he
should
died a
fight
while back, I
Hercules.
think. But I can't remember if it was an actor or he was an actor. Somebody in that
Was
claymation, those old Burl Lives.
Ghost Rider should
I-
fight Bo.
Bro,
You should-
I never
Yeah.
even realized how much Burl Lives was in my childhood.
Ghost Rider
Well,
should
it's like,
fight
so-
that was from like the '60s, I
Kratos,
think.
yeah.
When they did that.
I don't know. In my opinion, those are like the best rendition of those Christmas songs.
Trench.
But that's like
Oh,
that's a lot of that is nostalgia talking. That's what I grew up on.
I grew
Yeah.
up on that too.
Ghost Rider
Yeah.
should fight Kratos, Hercules, and Percy Jackson and defeat them all.
I like every single year I constantly see those posts from people who's
Okay.
like that are like I can't stand the Christmas music. Please turn it off. But it's like, nah, I'm the opposite. I crank that shit up.
Oh my
I
god,
will-
they're making a Grinch slasher with the actor from Terrifier 2.
Yeah, they are.
It's gonna be great! Oh my god, and it's by the same company that's doing Winnie the Pooh. I love America. Love America.
but Trenchy, you're not realizing what this means. We could have Winnie the Pooh versus the Grinch, the ultimate.
I
slasher movie.
know! This is the greatest thing ever since they made the Cat in the Hat movie. This is like the second greatest thing ever.
My
But
God.
what if they make a Cat in the Hat horror movie?
That would be
I think it
amazing,
was
but he has
already-
Oh, I saw online there's a Winnie the Pooh horror movie.
Hey,
Like
Corey.
one day or something.
It was already
Unfortunately.
freaking. That damn movie was already terrifying enough, so making it a horror movie would be so easy.
Yeah, he had his dirty hoe. He can kill people with his dirty hoe that he's in love with. It would be great.
But then he'll have to be missing some of his town.
That's the
where
thing.
he
That
comes
movie's not even directed by a real director. It was directed by a production designer.
And that's why it's awesome.
And I still can't explain the scene where I call the scene "Big Government," but it's literally at the Free Union or the Capitol or something where all the states meet, and you just see some Japanese guy get up from the stand and start beating the shit out of other people, and then that Mrs. Wong lady literally says, "You tell him, Tuan Tuan, no more big government."
Oh
Then
god.
you hear "yeah," like a karate sound. It's why is that in a kids movie called Cat in the Hat?
Because it's great.
It's like, but they had to build a whole set just to have that on the TV. They had to put time and effort into that.
There
It's
was
educational.
entirely way too much time and effort went into that movie.
They're teaching them about the big government.
That's the thing. When you go to Universal Studios, whenever you see people dressed up as like the Grinch, they're dressed up as the Jim Carrey Grinch.
So are
Nice.
those?
Well, we know
Sean,
they're not dressed up as the
Sh-
Cat in the
Sean,
Hat from the movie unless
are
their
they-
faces are strange.
It's not like totally like Jim Carrey's makeup, right? It's not like
It's
molded-
a very, very close imitation.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the mouth
it is.
moves and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Cat in the Hat is absent though. Like there's a Cat in the Hat ride, but it's based off the book. Like it's
Ronald
like just
McDonald should
yeah.
get into a fist fight with the Burger King guy.
the hell. Yo, that
That
freaking
would be
cat.
great.
That Cat in the Hat ride is freaking. It is seen better days.
Oh, they
ride.
should revive it.
That's the thing. I don't know if, when or if they will, because that thing is just. I think it's on its last legs. I don't know.
Bring it
I feel
back
like-
to its former glory like the movie.
They had to take down the Whoville set because they had to keep putting money into repainting it and resculpting it and everything. So they just
Oh.
decided to take it down because it wasn't really being used anyway.
Yeah, one of the last. I think one of the last times I went on it, during the part where the like Thing 1 and Thing 2 are supposed to run out of the box. I think the Thing 2 animatronic had its freaking head decapitated.
That's amazing! That's amazing! They should keep it like that. It adds for atmosphere.
Wait, what if you got trapped on that ride and then the Thing 1 and Thing 2 became real?
That would be very surprising considering how janky they were. Like the animatronics just aren't really working right.
It'd be more terrifying as they come after you.
It would be
Too
terrifying. Terrifier 3.
Nah. We need Cat in the Hat.
Revenge of the
ride,
Hamster.
horror.
Hamster.
Yeah, Terra Free, Revenge of the Hamster.
No, Trenchy. We need Attack of the Killer Goats Part 15. Back for more revenge. This time.
Terrifier 3 should have a fight scene on a roller coaster.
Yes.
That would be cool.
The movie should begin with Art the Clown about to do more whacked up stuff, and then you just see a goat with laser eyes come out of nowhere and blow him up, and that's the new villain. And
Oh
the
my
goat can
God.
fly, and the goat is shooting lasers and killing people, and it literally. Everyone's asking where's Art the Clown, and then it goes to the fan base of Art the Clown and blows them all up.
That would be a thing.
Now that Art the Clown like starts growing limbs out of its freaking head hole, and like he has like a little baby body, and starts running around.
Yes. He could be a dwarf out the clown. He could be so tiny.
Yeah, after he gets blown up by the goat, he comes back as a dwarf and he's trying to kill the goat, but every time the goat blows him up.
God, people could give him piggyback rides.
He'll look like he'll look like Pennywise at the end of It Chapter 2.
Oh God, I did see that part. I didn't see the movie, but I saw that part. What the fuck? Or at least I saw the big monster at the end. They
literally just bullied him to death. Like that's just straight up what they did.
I didn't see the bully part, but I saw what the final monster was gonna be. I will say, for everything the original It Chapter 2 gets, at least they tried to make a monster design. It doesn't look too great, but they tried. What they did in that movie was fucking lazy and dumb, from what I saw. Fucking stupid.
They should have, we need the movie Attack of the Killer Goats, number 17. This time it's personal, extra revenge, with a slice of cheese.
We should get cheese.
And it says like
and a side plate of waffles.
Yes, you read my mind.
They're alien goats. They're alien
and
goats
chocolate
from
pudding.
Planet Goat, but they've come to Earth to take over. And the film begins with them just blowing up Brian's house, like immediately blowing it up into smithereens. There is nothing left.
Wait, how did you know I like waffles? I don't think I told you that.
And then they go there, and they get a map, and they explain that gingers were just created to be a wavelength to create their evil laser beam that will destroy the planet. So basically, all gingers have to be killed so that they can stop the evil goats from activating the laser that would destroy the planet.
Damn.
Even the dreaded half gingers.
Starring Nicolas Cage as the goat.
Directed by John Woo.
I'm a goat.
No, directed by Neil Breen.
And then after the goats make their evil plan, they go by Brian's house that is now ashes and blow it up again.
I would love
special appearance by Cool Cat.
I would love to see Neil Breen direct Nicolas Cage in a movie.
Now you got Nicolas Cage as the leader of the goats, and he's in a goat costume, and the hero of our story is Weird Al Yankovic.
Yes. Just eat it.
As the sheriff, and he has a gun, but the thing is, it's a squirt gun, and he has to save the world with it. And the only way he's able to stop the evil goat is he has to activate, and make She-Hulk twerk her butt cheeks so that her butt cheeks waves will destroy all the goats and save the planet.
Oh no,
Christ! That was the scene that broke the internet.
Yep.
Then after all the goats are destroyed, everyone thinks it's okay. Then a giant goat comes out of a wormhole and eats Earth. And that's the end of the movie. And then Trenchy wakes up at the post-credit scene and says, "Whoa, what a weird dream."
Whoa. That makes sense.
And then Brian's house gets blown up by the giant evil goat again.
Don't watch Neil Breen, Mac. Just don't do it.
Yes, do it. Watch Neil Breen.
Do it.
Damn, you know it's bad when I'm not even behind it.
It needs.
Yeah, do a double feature of shit, what was the name of his freaking movie?
If
There's like
Trenchy
Parallel
doesn't like the
something.
movie, if Trenchy doesn't like the movie, you get the fuck out of there. You don't even watch the movie if Trenchy don't like it. You
No,
get
watch
the
Why,
it.
fuck
why,
Do
Oh.
a double feature of Twisted Pair with Cool Cat Saves the Kids.
Wait,
We
did you
should
just
do-
say Twisted Pair?
Yeah.
What the fuck is Twisted Pair?
No, that's the Neil Breen movie. He plays twin brothers.
Cool Cat will be the
Oh,
detention
so
nurse.
it's pair as in P-A-I-R, not P-E-A-R. Oh, what? My bad.
Cool Cat will have the map that leads them to She-Hulk, so that they can get her to work, so that they can stop the evil goats.
And we should put in Kirk Cameron Saving Christmas and make it a triple feature.
Oh God, what are we doing? Who is Kirk Cameron? No,
You
no,
don't want to know.
He's a Christian nut. That's who he
John,
is.
you need to stop asking weird Satan questions in the chat. That is the most evil question ever. Okay?
Kara,
Maybe
double-
Humpty Dumpty.
Double feature of Left Behind and the Kirk Cameron Saves Christmas.
Kara, before you burn down my house,
Oh.
before you burn down my house, let's burn yours down first.
No, no one talked about burning down your house. The goats would blow it up with their laser eyes. And they can't blow me up because, well, I'm writing the story.
Yeah, they're gonna fourth wall break and then destroy the script.
No, they want the script. So
They're gonna look directly in the camera and be like, this is awkward.
Then they're gonna blow up Sean's house for after Brian's.
God damn it! Then where else are we gonna go to party? We are supposed to be partying at Sean's house and his 3D TV.
Then they're gonna blow
We
up
can even invite the
Mac's
actress
house.
from Terrifier.
Then they're gonna head over to Trenchy's and they're gonna think about blowing up his house, but then they're not gonna do it, and they're gonna blow up Marty's house instead.
But then they changed their minds and they decided it'd be better to explode
Mac,
set Kara's apartment of house on fire.
Mac,
Thanks.
They don't
June
set
is
places on
June is
fire.
already a worse filmmaker than Neil Breen.
Oh God, maybe.
I am talking about
No, he
making
is.
the greatest film ever made, Attack of the Killer Goats. Now it's personal extra Dorito sauce.
Because at least in the Neil Breen movies, you can at least hear what he's saying.
Oh, that's fair point.
Speaking of June, the killer goats wouldn't even shoot him with laser eyes. They just start kicking the shit out of him.
They're gonna curve stomp him.
Or just don't include him in the movie.
He's gonna be breaking into a house to steal a film, and the goats are just gonna be there and kick the shit out of him.
Well,
No,
then I
he's
just think of a
he's not
weird
been in the
vision of
movie.
June as Santa Claus.
No, he's not even in the movie. It's just a side silhouette shot of him on the toilet, and that's the logo for the production company.
And then Tim Burton is gonna be ready to make another terrible Murder Man movie, and then the goats are gonna show up and kick the shit out of him as well.
Remember when Tim Burton made good movies?
No,
I do.
I don't.
Hey Ben,
Well, maybe you should watch Beetlejuice and Edward Scissorhands
Wow, 2 good movies. Wow.
and Big Fish.
Big
is
Fish was dope.
yeah, it's
I've
a
never seen it.
masterpiece. Nightmare
Never
Before
seen it.
Christmas.
Did he
That's not
direct
even
Corpse
his.
That
Bride?
was Henry Selick.
Yeah, he
That
directed
literally
it, but
was-
that story is still by Tim Burton.
It's a fucking
What?
book that he drew some pictures in. Oh, ginger ass. Oh,
Oh,
Wait, what, Brandon?
I said, I asked, did he direct Corpse Bride?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did. Corpse Bride was good.
Yeah, Corpse Bride, Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy
Ed
Hollow
Wood.
was dope.
Ed Wood
Yeah.
is fantastic.
Ed Wood, yeah.
Oh,
Frankenweenie. Frankenweenie is underrated.
Yeah.
Sean, I have Big Fish, but I haven't watched it.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
I enjoyed Dark Shadows, but it's not. It's okay, but I part of me part of me likes it because it's a fun movie, but part of me hates it because it's like, dude, you just took Dan Curtis's baby and shat all over it, essentially. Because that original series is great.
then the evil goats are gonna blow up Jamie Lee Curtis for no reason.
Did you see Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children?
Nope, but I have it in 3D.
I thought that was okay. I think it could have been better, but it was okay. It was watchable.
Then they're gonna blow up Brad Dourif as
Although
the
Samuel
sheriff.
Jackson was a weird villain.
Have you seen Big Eyes that Tim Burton did?
No, I haven't seen Big Eyes.
That's
I
good.
have.
Yeah, I like that.
Did you like it, Brandon?
Bullets bounce off the
Oh.
evil goats.
It was okay to me. It wasn't like my kind of. It was it was different for a Tim Burton movie, but I enjoyed it.
Have you seen
What?
Tim Burton's short film Vincent?
Vincent is
No,
dark.
I don't know.
That's
That
so
is-
weird.
That's a phenomenal short
When
film.
did he do that?
He did that in like early 80s. It's on the if you have Nightmare Before
Yeah.
Christmas on like
Uh-huh.
DVD or Blu-ray, it should be on the disc.
Is that
The-
a student short he did, or is it?
I don't know if it's a student short.
Yeah.
I just know it was a very early
With the
short
Hitchcock
film that he did.
music.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the kid thinks he's Vincent Price.
Yeah.
And doesn't Vincent Price actually narrate? Because
Yeah,
that
he-
sounds like Vincent.
Yeah, it's
The
narrated
evil
by
goats.
Vincent Price.
The evil goats are immune to all physical damage.
Whoa.
The evil goats can shoot lasers, they can fly, they can teleport. They can also travel through time. They can have super speed if they fart.
I will say Alice in Wonderland was pretty bad.
I liked the
Wait,
first one. The
yeah,
second one
yeah,
was
it's pretty bad.
trash. I liked the first one though.
It's not even
Yeah, the second
Wonderland.
one is
It's
awful, yeah.
Underland.
Underland, yeah.
It's like neither of them compared to the original animated film.
Okay, the original is 10 times better, but I took it as its own thing. It was fun. I like the Jabberwocky, and I like the Big Bear thing, and I like the Cheshire Cat.
I like the first Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland to some degree, like some of it visually, but that
shit
he puts too much. One of his faults is with Danny Elfman. He puts wall to wall music. Like there's no break, like you would hear, like with a John Williams score or John Barry score. This is
it's definitely flawed, but damn, I did not expect you to like that.
But the music when he uses Danny Elfman, he goes like carpet to carpet, like there's no rest where the music stops. It's just all the way through, which is annoying to me.
The man is nonstop.
Yeah.
Okay, like Danny Elfman's like he in his prime he hit hard like with like go back and listen to his Spider-Man theme.
Oh fuck yeah.
Oh.
Like his Sam Raimi Spider-Man theme.
Yeah, check out. Make sure to tune in for the next stream. Me and Trinchy are going to be reciting Hamilton lyrics.
Gentlemen of the jury are curious. Bear with me. Are you aware that we're inventing history or something like that? This is the first murder trial of a brand new nation. Something was it integrity behind deliberation or something like that?
I don't
Some
remember.
I didn't think I was
I-
going to enjoy Hamilton after it being hyped up so much, but when they showed Disney Plus, I was like, yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, I love musicals, and that one I love stage musicals especially. And yeah, that's a great pro shot stage musical. They
Yeah.
need to do one for Assassins.
They need to do
they
one for
need-
In the Heights. Like
Yeah.
bring back the original cast for that shit.
Oh, Trench, have you seen Les Mis? I've seen it on Broadway, but I haven't seen the movie.
I've heard all the music. I haven't seen a live stage play. I saw the movie. I thought the movie was okay, but I do not like how he treated the actors, and I do not like they were singing without water to make it more realistic because they could have lost their voices and it didn't sound as good as it could have had. It sounded pretty rough.
Isn't it the same director as Cats?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Which he fucked up Cats too. The original Cats I saw a pro shot of that. That's a good
Yeah.
My bad. That's a good musical.
You can get a pretty good pro shot of that one.
The movie though,
the movie is straight trash.
I didn't see it, but I just saw clips of it, and I'm like, this isn't Cats. This isn't Cats.
I saw I saw the nostalgic critic review of it, and I was like, "What the fuck is this movie?"
You see Rebel Wilson pulling at her pussy hair.
Hell yeah, John! Guillermo del Toro's version of Wonderland would be great.
The only Del Toro film I like of his that I've seen is Pan's Labyrinth. All the rest are.
I disagree.
Bleh.
Shape of Water is fantastic.
I haven't seen Shape of Water, so I have no idea how.
Come on.
You know.
And Nightmare Alley is underrated, or maybe not underrated, but it's overlooked. That movie was actually really good.
I haven't seen that yet, so I don't know if I'll only know when I see it.
What'd you guys think of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Well,
I still have to see it.
That was produced by him, but I was actually pleasantly surprised.
I'm kind of ticked off it's not an anthology, though. I'll still watch it, but...
Yeah. It is surprisingly dark for, like, a kid's movie, I guess.
Have you read the books?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the books were fucking dark.
Yeah. I read all three. Or the three originals. I don't know if they did any after that one. After those three. First.
Oh.
I saw a company, they did kind of a tribute book to them. Like I don't know what to call it. They just did like their own version of it.
You know, I should actually see if I can find those. Like, those books. Like the originals. Like, with the original art.
I think you can find them like on eBay or some like discount book selling sites. They're not.
Well, yeah, there's like used bookstores around, so I can go to try to find it.
My younger brother read the books just like a few months ago, and he asked me, "These are for kids? These were made for kids?" I was like, "Yeah."
I am the Viper. I'm here to wash and wipe the windows.
I love the Wendigo one. The Wendigo one's that one's great.
Don't you laugh when a hearse goes by, because you may be the next to die. I listened to the audiobooks a lot as a kid.
I had one that wasn't scary stories. It wasn't that to tell in the dark, but it was like folk tales from around the world or like scary stories from different countries. And there was one about this like family that has to like guard this box and go into this room and do something every day. and the little girl wanted to be the guardian of the box, but she had to wait. She was the last in her family to do so, but till she could get the key or whatever. So she like poisoned her whole family. And then as her father was dying, he's like, "Hey, you got to do the burden now." And the burden was she had to like take care of this laughing skull. And she decided to try to get rid of the skull because she was like, "I ain't dealing with this shit," and she died. I really liked that story. I thought it was pretty cool.
We should have been talking about this last week. I go to his Halloween time.
Oh yeah. Better late than never.
I mean, November is, to me, Halloween extended.
Nah, it's Christmas time, bro.
That thing.
Not to me.
Christmas
Isn't
Day,
it-
every
isn't it-
day.
Noirvember.
Halloween is every day.
Isn't it Noirvember? Like that's like watching noir in November. It's November and
Never.
People-
It's
people do that.
Christmas November.
I don't
Why
really
do-
like Christmas. I think Halloween is a better holiday.
Thank
I agree.
you.
I agree.
disagree. I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not even Christian, but I still
Yeah.
like Christmas.
Well, I mean, I give
too
Christmas
happy.
cards. I give Christmas cards. But
Which
it's
has
more
the
like-
bigger suicide rate, though?
But it's more.
Christmas.
It's more.
Yeah, we got everything, bro. We got the gifts. We got the suicides. We got everything.
But I don't give the Christmas cards because
You got
of
the fuck.
Christianity. I give it just to show appreciation for people.
We got the people getting trampled on Black Friday. It's great.
Oh yeah, that's
The music
Don't-
and the movies are good.
Don't forget the endless Christmas rom-coms.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You can't tell me. Yo,
The one
with
with Santa
reminds
Claus's
me-
daughter and the evil Santa Claus daughter.
I can't remember. There was some list on Letterboxd that's a list of like 50 movies that are all Hallmark movies, and the list is called Hallmark movies featuring posters that have white people wearing Christmas sweaters that are like red and green, and every poster is just this white couple, and just the whole poster's red and green. It's
So like there was this list on Letterboxd that was just called Endless Christmas List, and it was just like page after page after page of Hallmark movies. Just like, how many of these fucking movies are they gonna make?
I've never seen The
They'll
Family
make it-
Stone, Mac.
okay. Yeah, I found it.
They'll make it
Christmas-
just like they make remakes and reboots, and it's just a cash cow.
Oh,
Yeah.
have you
Chris-
guys seen the mix of Radiohead or Creep by Radiohead and All I Want for Christmas? That's like one of the greatest mixes ever.
Yeah, there you go, guys. That's a list of the list is Christmas movie posters with white heterosexual couples wearing red and green, and the list is 194 movies long.
All I want for Christmas is you.
What is it? Christmas movies with white heterosexual.
White heterosexual couples wearing red and green,
Yeah.
and there's 194 of them.
I found it.
We should
Oh my
watch
God.
all of them.
That's a very specific. Oh my god!
Even if you watched one a day, you still wouldn't be done by Christmas.
If we could watch, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Holy shit!
Oh, nice, Mac.
I'm looking at it right now.
All I want for Christmas is you.
Yo,
Only
I'm
if you're
about to
white and
freaking
straight.
watch. Yo, I'm about to watch Pride, Prejudice, and Mistletoe by Don
What the fuck?
Pride, Prejudice, and Mistletoe.
I think we just found the greatest
Slippy,
thing ever.
I challenge you to watch every movie on the fucking endless Christmas list. Like all
Oh
the
my god, we
horror
could
movies,
drive
and just
Slippy
watch them
Pete
in.
insane.
Just watch them all and like log them.
Yo, I'm just looking at this list right now. I'm trying to find like the wackiest one.
Oh, I've seen some Lifetime
God,
movie, Max. I've seen some Lifetime movies.
Murder
They
She
even got-
Baked, a plum pudding mystery.
What the fuck?
Gingerbread
The fucking-
Miracle.
Christmas Town, A Wish for Christmas.
Yeah. Yo, some of these are freaking or like a franchise and have like 5 movies in them.
Oh, like the Princess
Holy
Switch, the
shit.
Christmas Princess Switches movies with Vanessa Hudgens playing 2 people and then 3 people, but one of them's evil, but then the evil one becomes good in the 3rd one.
I'm about to do a Christmas tag and make Brian watch a crappy Lifetime movie.
Oh,
Yes,
that's like
Brian,
Parker
you should
Thorne.
watch all these movies
Yes.
I'd
and
rather-
then do a
I'd
top
rather
10
diarrhea.
best.
I'd rather diarrhea.
Oh, well then that would be perfect. So you're already stuck in one place, so you can have the movie on the screen while you're taking a
Yeah.
crap. And like if the movie
that
is
actually-
crap, you know.
But the
That
TV's
actually
not in the
reminds me.
bathroom.
You guys watch Fairly Odd Parents as kids?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember the episode where freaking Cosmo had a baby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The day that episode aired, I had freaking super diarrhea. So I'm just on the toilet having diarrhea while freaking Cosmo's like throwing up shit on the screen, having a freaking baby, and like
Oh my god, you guys
That was-
were in sync.
that was a surreal experience.
Oh, I gotta see the Stalked by Doctor franchise. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I gotta watch it on the 12th date of Christmas. I'm sure that was fantastic.
Oh, Sean, because I know you've seen what's it called? Funny Games. Have you seen Come and See?
No, I haven't though.
Oh, okay. 'Cause
Have
I know
you
it's on
guys-
YouTube, but yeah.
Have you guys seen Holiday in Handcuffs?
No.
Oh, I gotta see that one.
What's that like? Basic.
That
Instinct?
is like okay. Melissa Joan Hart, like her husband dumps her on Christmas, and her parents are expecting her husband her fiance to go up to this cabin with them, right? So she abducts Mario Lopez, and she makes him she basically holds him hostage and makes him pretend that he's her husband for the sake of her family, and it's just so fucking wacky. The whole thing is just so fucking sinister.
Hey, JJ Dark, how you doing?
Holiday in Handcuffs.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
it's
It's like you got Sabrina, the fucking teenage witch, over here fucking kidnapping people.
yo, show me. Yeah, I went ahead and saved that list.
Oh, we're doing good. We're gonna watch 100 and whatever Hallmark movies.
Oh, maybe I will be dead, like Kara says. 'Cause I'll commit
Yeah.
suicide from
No!
watching these films.
Oh god!
Yeah, we couldn't do the Halloween marathon, but we'll do them.
Oh, Sean, there's Christmas horror movies
Yeah,
maybe we talked about this.
I wonder if I
Black
go
Christmas.
on Letterboxd. I wonder if there's a Christmas genre.
They're singing Deck the Halls.
But it's not like Christmas at all.
Black Christmas. That's a good horror movie.
I love
like,
both Black Christmases. Not the
Yeah.
newest one, but the original too.
I think it's
Feliz
that
Navidad.
because I think it influenced Halloween. It looks like it. Just
Yeah, no, they
It
admitted.
kind of did.
Carpenter admitted he took some from Black Christmas.
Here's a list of 903 Christmas movies.
I want to die.
John,
right now.
I would watch them all before I watched Humpty Dumpty again. I would watch every single Hallmark movie that's on that list that Sean put in the chat, then watch fucking Humpty Dumpty again. Fuck that movie.
You know, I consider Shazam to be a Christmas movie.
Is it?
I do
with,
too.
It's like it has. I mean, it has.
It is a Christmas movie.
I mean, if Die Hard's a Christmas movie, then that is definitely a Christmas movie. It takes place.
I
during
haven't
Christmas.
seen Shazam.
It takes place during Christmas, and it's about family. So
I consider Jumanji a Christmas movie. The original.
I don't know. I'd have to watch it. Wait, the original?
Yeah, the Robin Williams one.
I suppose, because isn't it only like the original time period takes place at Christmas?
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose.
Oh yeah,
I
Gremlins is a
personally-
Christmas movie.
I
Lethal
personally wouldn't
Weapon.
watch it. I personally wouldn't watch it at Christmas.
What movie?
Jumanji.
Batman Returns is a Christmas movie.
Yes, it is.
Mhm.
Yeah, and Gremlins is too.
And I'd say Nightmare Before Christmas is primarily a Christmas movie, like more so than a Halloween movie.
I watched the
It's
90th.
both, though.
Hmm?
Oh,
Go ahead, Trenchy.
Oh no, I was just saying it's both though. That's the point. What were you gonna
Yeah.
say?
I was gonna say that I watched the Night at the Museum trilogy around Christmas because it just gives me like those holiday feels, especially the first one.
I love the first two. I haven't seen the third one, but the third one looks kind of, I don't know, it doesn't look like my cup of tea. Hello, Dubby, how you doing? Welcome.
Nate, Fast and Furious is a Christmas movie.
It's about family.
I got friends.
I mean, hey, if it whatever floats your boat, I personally wouldn't watch it.
A Wife's
But, like-
Nightmare, though, is one of the most scandalous affair kind of films I've seen.
But like,
Sounds
I'd watch.
dope, Mac.
But like, I'd watch Shazam, like around Christmas time. I mean, what other unconventionally Christmas movies are there?
Lethal Weapon.
Jingle All the Way.
I mean,
Jingle
that
All the
is-
Way is great.
Jingle All the Way is a straight up Christmas movie, I think.
We're good. We're gonna watch 100 and something Hallmark movies.
How about we watch 100 and something good Christmas movies?
Thanksgiving Free is a masterpiece, JG Dark. Thanksgiving Free? Thanksgiving 1's good, but it has nothing on the legendary Thanksgiving Free.
I'd argue if you haven't seen Jim Carrey's Christmas Carol in 3D, then you haven't watched it.
I don't have access to 3D. Oh, I can put on my 3D glasses. Don't walk around with that shit outside though. I was like looking at my town in 3D and it was cool, and I looked up near the sun's direction and I was like, ah! I had to look down.
I think that would happen regardless of if you had the glasses on or not.
I think the glasses were part of it.
God, the Christmas
You'll leave
Cranks.
Thanksgiving free alone, John. It's a good movie.
You know they're doing that same shit. You know that game Goat Simulator?
Yes. I've never played it.
You know they're making a sequel to it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and they're skipping over Goat Simulator 2 and they're just making Goat Simulator 3.
That sounds like the best thing ever.
Just the same exact way like they did Thanksgiving 3. Just skip over 2.
I wasn't staring. I just looked up and I saw the sun in 3D and it almost killed me. But I'm alive.
Yo, Christmas Twister? Yo.
What?
Christmas Twister. And it's got a picture of a freaking like a freaking tornado demolishing a city.
Oh.
Here, I'll put the link in the chat.
Maybe it'll be better than the original.
It's got a whopping 1.6 out of 5.
Because the original sucks.
I don't think this will be better than the original.
Oh, Twister is horrible.
Nah, Twister's got charm.
It's got some good scenes, but the main character is unlikable. Because he screws over poor fucking girl from Lost Boys.
Yeah, but it's Bill
For that-
Paxton, so
It has
Yeah.
Bill Paxton in it.
Yeah, but Bill Paxton dropped the ball, man. Bill Paxton is so dumb in that movie. He's sitting there and like fucking they're like chasing the tornadoes and the one guy's I want to kill one of the characters, and then like there's that one part where the girl's like, a long time ago my dad was killed by a tornado, so now I chase them. And it's like, you're not Jodie Foster from Silence of the Lambs. Sit the fuck down.
No, it's motivation.
Is that motivation?
Motivation, such an aggravation. Motivation.
It's white people
Don't know how
being
to
dumb
take
white
this.
people. The only like good scene in that movie is when the tornado gets like Jack Nicholson's face. That was kind of cool.
Okay, to be fair, Christmas with the Cranks is probably the worst Christmas movie I've watched.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
I
that
hate-
does exist.
I don't
I hate that
understand
movie.
why so many people like that movie. I don't get it.
What's worse though, that or that one movie with Danny DeVito and Matthew Broderick?
oh, Christmas of the Cranks is worse.
I don't know, man. I like
Wait,
Danny DeVito, but fuck Matthew Broderick and fuck that movie.
Matthew Broderick's
There's
fine
the
as an
fucking
actor. As an actor.
He can't act at all. He a little bitch.
Nah, he played Simba.
Yeah, that was fine, but everything else, no.
No, he was good in Election.
I haven't seen Election.
Ah, gotcha. Checkmate.
But half the time he's so wooden and he's like, I'm Matthew Broderick. I don't know how to act
Ferris
like
Bueller.
a human. Ferris Bueller is an overrated movie. Legend of Billie Jean is better. But Ferris Bueller, all he had to do was be like, look, I'm cool. Nobody can touch me. I'm cool. I show emotion barely. Every once in a while, I'll be like, dare, buddy, but I won't. I'm so cool that nothing can touch me.
I agree with you, Trenchy. I think Ferris Bueller is overrated.
Yeah, like there's a great 80s movie called Legend of Billie Jean, and I think that's a way more memorable movie than Ferris Bueller. But it's been forgotten to time. Well, Ferris Bueller happens.
Oh wait, I think I found it. I got the never-ending Christmas movie list. It's got 5,575 movies on it.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
all fired up right now. I don't mean to be killing you, but I'm all fired up.
Apparently, The Apartment is a Christmas movie. The Billy Wilder movie. You know, I still haven't watched It's a Wonderful Life.
That's good.
I should probably watch that.
I didn't really get the hype for It's a Wonderful Life. I've seen it once, and it was just like, well, this is okay, but why is it like on so many Christmas lists?
I like it, but I don't love it as much as anything other movies. Like for Jimmy Stewart, my favorite movie from him is Harvey. I haven't seen those movies though, but I really love Harvey.
I think I've only seen 2 movies with James Stewart.
I think Santa's Sleigh should be regarded as a Christmas classic.
Yeah, I've only seen 2 James Stewart movies, and of the 2, Rear Window is my favorite.
I gotta see that.
There's also Anatomy of a Murder. I need to see that.
But I would say Miracle on 34th Street.
I've seen Vertigo. Vertigo is good, but I like Rear Window more.
Psycho is still my favorite horror movie of all time.
Yeah, that's a good one. Wait, that's your favorite?
Oh,
Yep.
Sean,
Oh shit, a classic, man. I got you.
who mentioned Vertigo?
Mac.
Oh, yeah. Sean, have you seen Vertigo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In film class or independently?
Yes.
Which one?
Both.
Oh, okay.
I watched it independently, and I had to watch it again for film class.
Oh, Sean, have you ever watched a film for film class that you would watched independently after you saw it in film class?
Could you say that again?
Oh,
So
a film you saw in film class. Are there any of those films that you saw in film class that you watched at another time after that film class?
Yeah.
Okay.
American Movie, Bowling for Columbine, Minding the Gap.
Hell yeah.
Did you know that, American Movie, one of the guys died recently?
Yeah, Mike died.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, the legend.
I think he was in his 50s.
Yeah. But I watched Modern Times in film class.
Oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite Chaplin movie.
Uh,
Though to be
Yeah,
fair, I
it
haven't
is.
seen City Lights and I haven't seen The Circus.
have you seen the sound films he's done? I think he's done
No, I have not.
No,
Those. Well, wait, what do you mean? I mean, they're all silent. They're all except for
but
like
he made-
Great Dictator. And,
Yeah, well, I mean,
you mean the short films?
no, I'm talking about the later films of his career. Modern Time. I mean, not Modern Times. Great Dictator. I think it's a pretty good film. The speech at the end is really good.
Yeah, I haven't seen Monsieur Verdot.
Oh, I've seen that.
And Limelight.
Yeah, I had these silence, but I also had the sound ones. Yeah, I've seen those ones you mentioned.
I think I
a large
have
portion of them.
his entire filmography.
You do own it?
Yeah,
Even the sound stuff?
I have. I have all of his films that have been released on Criterion, as well as the short films that were released by Flickr Alley.
I think I have all of his other Criterion ones, or at least most of them. Yeah, I think I've watched them. Well, I haven't watched The Kid, and I haven't watched The Circus yet. I haven't watched those yet, but
The Kid was good, but I think was a bit overhyped for me.
Is the guy who plays a kid? I don't know if this is right, but did he play Perry White in Christopher Reeve Superman, or it might.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. I thought that might be the same person, but I'm not sure.
Where did Trenchy go?
Oh, the bathroom. Yeah, there.
Oh,
See
he's
the
taking
at
a
the
shit.
bottom. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go soon because I have to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, same
Lame.
here.
Yeah.
People with
Sean,
responsibilities.
you come on late. Yeah, you come on later. I'd like to talk to you, but like, I also got to get some sleep too. You know.
Well, no, I think it's because these conversations are always super late in the night.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I saw your comment, Sean, because I was looking on my phone like before I went to bed. You said I didn't have a cruel bone in my body.
Yeah.
Do you remember saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thank you. Like, or you said like I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never seen you get legitimately angry. So.
Well, I do
Or
get
like-
angry. You know,
I
like,
mean, at least
if
I've never seen you get angry on stream or anything.
I mean, like if my foot pulls the wire that is hooked up to my charging my iPhone, I might swear, like say fuck or whatever when it hits the ground.
Yeah, but that's like anybody would do that.
Yeah.
But like you never like genuinely like how do you say like insulting anybody on here, like
Yeah.
unironically.
What would you say about Sasha? With that, he basically doesn't get angry at anybody, right?
Yeah, it's the same with him.
Yeah.
Like he speaks his mind, but he doesn't insult anybody.
Well, I think you hold yourself well on streams too.
Yeah, I would hope I would.
Yeah.
Better than I used to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the olden days, because I've been on these streams for a long time at this point.
How old were you when you got on a stream?
Like 17.
Oh, okay. I was thinking like 10
I mean
years
that
old
was like 5 years ago at this point.
Yeah.
When I was 10, I don't even think YouTube had live streaming functionality.
It might not. When were you born?
99, but
Oh, okay.
pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say when I was 10, it was 2010, so
Oh,
I doubt
yeah.
YouTube had live streaming. I don't even think they didn't have 4K. I don't even know if they had 1080p like resolution.
I think YouTube came into being 2006. I think.
Yeah.
When I started on YouTube, I didn't have a channel for a while. I got a channel in 2014, but like the first few YouTubers I found were Cool Duder, Wet Movie One. Do you know them?
Yeah. They're pretty cringe guys, though.
Yeah. Well, Wet Movie One, he knows this guy that I watch, Master Chaos. They're both in California, so they know each other, I guess. But I had seen Wet Movie One in a while, and then I see him on Master Chaos's channel. There's this other guy, Dina DVD. That's how I met Roger, because Dina DVD was on a stream and Roger was on the streams. So then I went to Roger's channel, looked at his channel, then that's how I found everybody.
Yeah, I found everybody through Roger because I watched his Defending My Collection series.
How did you find Roger?
Well, like I said, through the Defending My Collection series.
Oh, okay.
Because he I was looking. That was when I was first getting into like movie buying and whatnot.
Yeah. That was like, when was that? At least 2014, right?
No, that was like 2017.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm wrong. Yeah, because
Let's see.
I remember meeting Roger. 2017. I met him. Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
see. My first ever, well, the first movie that I bought where I was like, okay, I'm gonna start buying Blu-rays or whatever,
Mhm.
was Aladdin.
Yeah.
That was 2015.
Oh, okay.
Because I was
Yeah.
like, I don't have any of these Disney movies that I grew up with, and then I look at them as like, yo, why is Pinocchio like $60? Because it's like in the vault and shit.
Oh, the Blu-ray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like at that time, it was in the vault and it was out of
Yeah.
print.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm gonna go and get these Blu-rays while I can, so that I can have them and while they're still available and whatnot. So Aladdin was the first one I got.
Oh, I used to do that with Disney films too.
Yeah.
I used to buy like, I don't know, 4 movies a week or 2 movies a week. I don't do that anymore. I just wait for those. Basically, the Criterion sales and the library sales, not sales, library stuff in the basement. But maybe I told you that before. I would say I have, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I think I got quite a few of the movies like during like Christmas and like through money that I just get in, like allowance and stuff. Because like at that time I was still a kid, and then I started getting my plasma money.
I really depleted my bank accounts this year because I got sucked into buying all these other companies. Arrow, Vinegar Syndrome, Severin,
Yeah.
Kino Lorber.
That's the thing. I haven't been digging into like Vinegar Syndrome and Severin. Like I usually just stick to like, at least for me, I don't know. Like with the Arrow stuff, I'll just get the 4Ks that I'm interested in, because it's like it's kind of like a toss up when something comes out. I don't want to have to rebuy something if it comes out in 4K later.
Yeah.
Rather just wait for the better version to come out when it comes out, and then I'll just buy it then.
Yeah, because you don't have to be in a rush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I'm gonna wait on In the Mood for Love. I know it came out in 4K and whatnot, but I think they'll do a box set of all those.
Wong Kar-wai movies.
Yeah, and just in 4K.
Yeah.
And
Wally's coming out in 4K, right? On
yep.
Criterion.
That one I'm gonna be selling my Steelbook. I'm just gonna have the Criterion replace it.
Do you know who Daisuke Beppu is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe I asked you. Sorry if I ask you questions over again. I just can't remember.
Yeah, he's the Jim of the Criterion community.
Yeah, I think he literally. I shouldn't say I think he has literally every Laserdisc, every DVD, and every Blu-ray of the Criterion collection.
Yeah, buddy, he got the Criterion closet in his house, dude.
Yeah, well, there's like somebody made a documentary about Criterion, and I think Criterion collectors and whatever, and they in that documentary, he has this. You know how the Criterion collection has those videos where the celebrities go in the closet and pick films out.
Yeah, I've been watching this. I watched the there was one recently with Cate Blanchett.
Yeah, I watched that one. I try to watch all the ones that are put on there. One just
Yeah.
was put on there just like maybe less than a day from now. Ron Shelton, the director, Bull Durham. I just watched him today. I try to watch every one of them when they come on.
Yeah. I like watching those. I did watch Tar, which is what that video is pretty much advertising.
Tar.
Yeah, the reason that video had Kate Blanchett and Todd Field
Yeah.
in there because they're advertising their the new movie Tar.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Which I watched. You might like it.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like I need to give it a rewatch.
How do you spell that?
It's just TAR.
Oh, okay.
It's not on streaming or anything yet. It's only in theaters right now.
I know that's Kate Blanchett. Who's the guy? I don't think
Todd Field is the director.
Oh, okay. He directed any? Has he directed some films? I would know of?
Nothing that I've seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's like a lot of talk around it. Oscar talk, awards buzz, and whatnot.
Oh, I sort of have stopped caring about the Oscars. Not totally, but sort of. Because there's all these films that were made before, before I was born. What are you gonna say?
Oh no, you go ahead.
Oh no, it's just stuff stuff that was made before I was born and around my time when I was growing up, and those films are not going to get like Oscar nominations because they're old, but they're stuff
I keep up with the modern stuff mainly because I think it's just easier for me to do, I guess, or maybe I don't know how to describe it. It's not even technically easier because I have to go to the theater to do it, but I have like the AMC subscription, so I get
I get your gist. Yeah. I used to go to the theater like 3 times a week, but my rent's high. The previous place I lived, I had roommates, so I could go to the theater a lot. Now I don't go to the theater at all.
Yeah. Though I've been getting pretty annoyed with my local theater recently because of 2 out of the 3 films that I last watched had projection problems.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that like basically it happens like in AMC's, and not all the time, but like people had their phones on and they're like texting or whatever or doing something.
Yeah, I mean I don't have as much issue with that. When I go, it's just I just have issues with the picture, or the or sometimes the audio, but it's very rarely there's an audio issue. It's usually something wrong with the picture because I was talking to Sasha the other day about how when I saw mid-90s, because if you've seen that film, that film was in 4:3.
Yeah.
And when they projected it, it was the top part of the screen was cut off.
Oh, you saw it in theater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to leave the theater and go like tell somebody, like, yo, something fucked up with the screen.
And what'd they say? What'd they do?
Well, first I had to like just straight up like convince them is like, yo, because they were like, oh no, that's probably an artistic intent. It's like, yeah, fucking Lucas Hedges' head is freaking cut clean off his body right now. I don't think that's artistic intent.
Yeah.
So they finally fixed it, but I missed like the first 10-15 minutes of the movie because of that.
I also don't like when people talk during a movie, which is more the case at AMC than like an art theater.
Yeah.
Did
there
you
was
ever-
actually
oh,
a fight when
really?
when I saw Halloween Ends.
Uh-huh.
I
In
don't know if
theater?
I don't know if I want to talk about that though, because
Oh, okay.
interested the included parties might not want it, want it to be
Okay.
talked about.
Okay, that's fine.
That was
Yeah.
crazy.
Do you have an Alamo Draft House near you? I can't remember if I asked you
Nope.
that. Yeah, because the thing about that is when you go to see a movie there, and my friends and I, when we went to see movies, they show new movies, but they also show old movies,
Yeah.
cult films, and I saw Joe Bob there. You know Joe Bob. Right?
Yeah.
I saw him twice. I didn't know who he was when I saw him. I didn't know who he was until I saw him on Shudder. But I think Texas Chainsaw is his favorite movie. But anyways, if you get 10 minutes, 15 minutes late to the movie, they won't allow you in, I think. And if you talk during the movie, they'll throw you out.
Yeah. Because they actually seem to care.
Yeah. Oh, they also serve you food while you're
Yeah.
watching the movie.
Yeah,
There's tables in front of you.
Usually I don't have an issue at the AMC when I'm seeing like the indie stuff, because it's there's hardly anybody in the theater to begin with for those indie movies.
Yeah.
Like when I saw Tar, I think there was maybe 4 or 5 other people, and they definitely seemed like people who were there to see the movie. Because I don't think anybody accidentally goes to see Tar. Because of the kind of movie it is. It doesn't. It advertises itself as an art house movie.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if you're going to see it, I would hope you know what you're seeing.
Maybe there's a stigma to that word art house. When you say art house, it sounds like it's pretentious.
Yeah, I have a friend who's like that. He didn't like Green Knight because he thought it was too pretentious.
How do you I can't remember if I've heard of that movie. How do you spell Green Knight?
It's just spelled like that. The Green Knight, like a medieval knight.
Oh, like a knight. Okay. That good?
I think it's a good movie.
It's new, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty recent.
Well, I can't see some recent stuff because I work at the library and we get recent movies. So I can see some that way. My cousin I get Netflix from, but I looked maybe a week or so ago and it says it's not connected or something. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, see, Mac is freaking lucky because he lives in Dallas and shit. So he's got like 30 different he's got 30 different damn theaters around him.
Yeah.
Got freaking Alamo Draft House and you got AMC and I think you got Cinemark out there as well. Like I think there's only one Cinemark over here, and it's a it's like a Cinegrill or whatever, like one of those food places.
I asked Daisuke about what do you do for a living? So it's like to afford all those criterions. So he says he's an IT lawyer.
Mm.
He must be fairly wealthy. He's got to be if he's got all the criteria.
I mean, hey, if you dedicate yourself to one single hobby, like just if he's only buying the like Criterion's. I'm sure eventually you got it. Like, I'm guessing he
Whoa.
just gets them all. You know.
He buys a lot of other stuff too. I mean, he has
Uh.
tons of. He has a lot of stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
you know, me
There
buying
is
the
a
so-
there is
Sorry.
a like an independent theater around me that recently opened up. The only thing is I looked at like the pictures
Yeah.
and like the reviews are good and everything, but I don't know. From the pictures, the seating doesn't look very good. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm used to the recliners and whatnot at the AMC. And this looks like, you know, the old school traditional stadium seating.
I was looking at the chat. Okay, they're more comfortable seats.
Yeah, at AMC,
Yeah.
they're always recliners.
Yeah, I know. I remember going to AMC and you know, experiencing that. The AMC, I think that, or at least it once was owned by the Chinese. So, like, if you were criticizing, then even I don't know if it was directly aimed at Chinese movies, but they were sort of censored in a way. Do you know about that?
They're definitely not censored at any of the AMCs around me, but
Yeah.
they do play a lot of Indian films or Bollywood films.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. There's always like 3 or 4 Bollywood films that they play at the local AMC every weekend. Yeah, tomorrow I'm watching The Banshees of Inisherin. I think that's how it's pronounced. That's the newest film by Martin McDonagh. So hopefully, there's no projection issues.
Oh, I'm just typing. Okay. Sasha keeps telling me about this movie he thinks I'd like called Blue Ruin. Have you heard of that one?
No.
Yeah. I think it's called Blue Ruin. But he said it more than once to me. So
are you going to watch Terrifier 2, Brian?
Is that a horror movie?
Yeah.
Well, what I haven't even seen Terrifier 1.
You don't need to see it.
That's sort of like when I asked my friends when we went to see the Expendables. I didn't see the first one. I think we saw the third one. I didn't see the second one. I said, "Do you have to watch the previous 2 in order to follow the story?" And they said, "No." I guess that. Yeah, I guess I didn't have to see them. I still haven't seen the first few Expendables.
Oh shit! Everybody's gone.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I like.
Sorry, people that left.
I don't know. Like Mac really liked Terrifier 1. So maybe you'll like it. I mean, I don't think it's a very good movie. I just think Terrifier 2 is pretty much better in every conceivable way.
Stay frosty, Brandon.
Especially since Terrifier 1 doesn't really have a plot.
Trini.
Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have corn.
I'm gonna have to go because I gotta get some sleep for tomorrow.
Okay. I mean, I'm probably gonna go too because
yeah,
I'm also pretty tired.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. It was fun. We discovered Christmas movies.
But yeah, I'm really tired.
Yeah, I gotta get enough sleep.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I gotta get up tomorrow to start that Christmas marathon.
Oh no, you guys are good. You guys
Yeah.
have a mission. You must commence.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
You
All right.
didn't,
Okay.
Trini. You good. I
Bye.
don't think you did. Step Frosty.
Yeah, I'll see you guys.
Okay, so that was just me. If anybody would like to join, the link is there. It's open form and shit. But yeah, my bad. I was pooping. I had to take a shit. What were you guys talking about? Oh, the Psycho movies. I still have to see 2 and 3. I haven't seen all of the Psycho movies. Oh, someone's here.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Mac.
My bad. I got another tab open for some reason.
Oh, do you know your camera's on?
No. Hold on.
Oh, do you want me to put you in the back till your camera's off?
Oh, here it is. My bad.
You good? I didn't
I
know
had,
if you
it looks
wanted
like
your
a,
identity hidden or something.
yeah, some pop-up shit for Audible kept, because I don't know, there's like some weird shit going on with Audible. They keep trying to force me to resubscribe.
Oh,
And like sometimes when I open my Chrome, like this pop-up, dude, will just like take over my phone and it's like, hey, did you forget to your membership is paused, or I don't. It's like, bro,
right.
chill out, man. But yeah, I won't leave you hanging on a stream though.
Oh, you're good. If nobody came in, it was fine. I might have ended it, but
Yeah,
we're good.
no, it was good. It was kind of nice going back and revisiting. Like I've seen enough of those Lifetime movies to get the idea, but there were some of them I liked. Like A Wife's Nightmare was one that stood out for me. But
Oh,
it's just that repetitive. Once you see so many of them, like it gets very
well,
repetitive, the formula.
the Hallmark movies are kind of the same way. Like the Hallmark Christmas movies. But dude, you should watch the Hallmark Christmas movies with us.
I'll watch like maybe the one that's the most highly recommended. I'll give that one a check. I don't know about seeing 47.
Well, I forgot there was like these weird ones where Santa Claus's daughter was like with this dad who was like single and she was
I'll
bringing
read
Christmas back to their family.
I'll read the 47 Laws of Power or whatever, right? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
I don't know about watching 47 Hallmark Christmas films.
But thank you, Brian and Sean and Beldam and Kara for joining. It was fun.
Oh, thanks, Sean. Yeah, I tried to yesterday because I can't get my hair's been kind of damaged because I tried to use some shit that intensified curls or whatever, but I don't know, kind of fucked my hair up in a weird way.
Right.
I might just have to cut it. I might have to go pull a Sasha, dude, and just start over. Pull a Sasha and a John and just like start over.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna have to pull a fucking damn it, why is that girl's name missing me right now? I'm gonna have to pull a Natalie Portman from V for Vendetta. Start over.
Yeah, that's not the person I thought you were gonna say, but I'm glad you chose that person.
Oh, who did you think I was gonna say?
I'm not gonna say it.
What about oh, he thought I was gonna say Jada Pinkett Smith.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad you went with Natalie Portman, though. Because I would be a little low.
Or the obvious choice would have been Demi Moore from G.I. Jane, which started the whole Chris
Yeah.
Rock getting.
I've never seen G.I. Jane. Is it good?
That's one of those ones like my grandparents would watch it on VHS like when I was a kid, and I think it was too heavy for me at the time because all I remember from it was just her going through a lot of shit, and like I think she may have had PTSD. She was crying a lot of the movie.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's one movie I do remember though. It was a war movie with a female lead. It had Meg Ryan in it. It was based on a true story. I can't remember the name of it, but it's a sad movie. It's really sad. It's a good movie. Meg Ryan does a great job in that movie too. Because I don't want to give it away, but it's like based on a true story. I think it's called. Is it Courage Under Fire? I think it might be called Courage Under Fire or some shit.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Courage Under Fire. It has Denzel Washington and Meg Ryan and Matt Damon and Lou Diamond Phillips. Shit, it has like I don't remember them being in it. Sean Austin.
That's dope. I've never seen it.
Or is it Sean Astin? Is it Sean Astin?
Oh,
or
Sean Astin.
Yeah,
I
Sean
thought you were
Astin.
talking about someone else, but
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
Sean Astin is the Goonies and Lord of the Rings and all that.
Rudy.
Oh yeah, Rudy.
Yeah, got throw in Rudy, man.
I think I've seen Rudy like once. That's like the Irish movie, right? He's
No,
like
Rudy
for the
is
Irish football team.
Yeah, he's like an undersized football player.
Yeah, well, what's that football team? Like the Notre Dame something.
Yeah, something like that. I love the final scene though when they finally like put him in the game and he scores the.
Oh. I've seen it once, I believe.
It is a slower pace movie. I remember I think Grande or somebody had that discuss that when he talked about sports movies or something.
Oh, one of my favorite is The Express.
The Express
for football. It's about a guy from here. He was an African American man. He won the Heisman Trophy. For like running back or something. He played for the Syracuse college football, and he was gonna join the Buffalo Bills with this other dude, and they would have been like a really good team or whatever. But like he died before he could join the Bills or the Buffalo Bulls or whatever they're called.
Damn, dude, that's heavy.
Yeah, but people said like if he made this team, if he made it with that one dude, I forget the other dude's name. They say they would have been like one of the best teams in the league. Like they would have been hard to stop. They would have elevated that team like so much. But like he never made it. But it's crazy because they show you, like at least in the movie, they show you the reason why he was so good at running is because he was being chased because he was black. So he got good at running away from people. So that's why he was good at running on the football field and like evading and shit.
Damn, dude. Yeah, I gotta check that out. It's called The Express.
Yeah, I actually
I
have that on
don't know.
DVD.
See, it's funny because yeah, you haven't watched Forrest Gump because like that's like one of the big highlights of that movie is that like he had braces on his legs, but the kids were coming after him, and the braces broke because he ran, and then he got obsessed with running, and he ran it like football. He played running back, and later on in the movie does like this whole cross country thing to where he's like, I've been running my whole life.
Yeah,
I've
it's
just been
got
running and running.
Dennis Quaid's in it. Rob Brown, I don't know who that is. Omar Benson. Clancy Brown's in it. Charles S. Dutton. It's a good. Yeah, it's a good movie. Yeah, it's called The Express, the Ernie Davis story. That's the dude's name, Ernie Davis. Yeah, like I'm not into football like that, but it is like personal because it is from like around here, and I find the guy's life interesting, and like it's really for a sports movie, it's really good.
Yeah, there's some of those sport movies I like. I haven't seen all of them though.
Oh, I also love Little Giants. I don't care. That's a
Oh
great
yeah,
football movie.
that's a classic.
Yeah.
Little Giants was
The kid puts the tar on his hands so he can catch the football.
doesn't it get stuck to his jersey though? Like it's like ineffective.
Yeah.
And he catches it in his helmet.
Yeah.
And then that one, there was like that crazy girl and shit that joined the team and was like meaner than everybody.
Oh, but that was the main thing is that the main girl wanted to play football, but the other person wouldn't let her, so they had that team, the Little Giants.
Yeah.
And she
But
was
she was like the craziest one on the team though. She was bigger than everybody too.
Well, then near the end, she's like, she wanted to be more girly or something, so she left the team. But then the team started like losing without her, and then in like the final act, she comes back, and this guy's like taunting her, and she like gets him. Well, I think what happens is she gets hurt at one point too. Like they're like the guys are like rough on her, the other kids. Brian's song.
Brian's I like Brian, you uploaded a track not too long ago. I was digging it though, man. I like that. Brian's music is pretty psychedelic at times.
Yeah, I like Brian's music.
He hasn't ever like took psychedelic, so that's what's perplexing to me.
Dude, he's just in tuned. Maybe Brian is a psychedelic and we just don't know. Maybe he's the living embodiment of a psychedelic.
Oh, Brian's song is a sports field. No, my bad.
Oh,
John.
I've never seen it. What sport?
Shit, that went over my head completely.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what other sports look. I love Space Jam.
Well, I mentioned one earlier. Probably my favorite Ron Howard movie, Cinderella Man.
Yeah. I think I've seen Cinderella Man. I remember liking it. I'm pretty sure I've seen that.
It's based on a true story too.
That's where like the boxer in the 20s.
Yeah. It was based on James Braddock or Jim Braddock. I think it was Jim Braddock. He went up against Max Baer, and it was like the biggest upset in boxing history. Well, I know people say Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson, but that one was a bit more strange because Jim Braddock was known to be like a journeyman. Like he was, I don't know, he had like 5 losses. He had like 6 losses in a row and shit going in.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, James. That's it. James Braddock. James J. Braddock. But that guy he beat in the movie, Max Baer, at the time, Max Baer was like a local phenomenon. Like he was like the baddest dude there was.
Right. There was one, Coach Carter. I like that one
I need to
about the
see that.
basketball. Yeah, I figured Samuel Jackson. He comes and he makes this basketball team good again. Oh, Brian wants to know what song.
I think it was your most recent one. I saw you. It was kind of long. I didn't listen to the whole thing. Let me see. What picture? Yeah, let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up on my computer.
I still gotta see The Wrestler, and I gotta see Fighting with My Family.
Oh, and the Family Stone. You gotta watch that on Christmas.
Yeah, I gotta see The Family Stone.
I think that's one you would like. Yeah, I don't know how to really describe it, but it's really good.
Yeah, Coach Carter is good, John. And then you got Remember the Titans, um, with Denzel and the like white and black kids come together to make the football team. And at first they don't like each other, but then they grow the bond at the camp and they go back to the real world, and it's like, everybody else is like still racist and shit, but they still stick together. Like you've seen that one, right, Mac?
Which one, Coach Carter?
No, Remember the Titans?
Oh yeah. I saw it a long time ago.
Yeah, that one's a classic.
Yeah, Friday Night Lights and shit like that. I remember that movie.
Oh, I haven't seen that one or the show.
Varsity Blues.
Oh, is that the one with Paul Walker?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not the greatest movie, I agree.
Yeah, I like the teacher that they find out's a stripper. That's like my favorite part of the movie when they're at the strip club, bro, and she's working there. I'm like, damn, son, the sex ed teacher.
Oh, Brian's trying to figure out which one.
Yeah, I'm trying to my computer for some reason's not connecting to the internet. My bad. Hold on.
Yeah, come in, Nate. You don't even have to ask, just come in.
Oh yeah, my bad, Brian. Hold on.
Um,
Do 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 do
trying to think of
do.
like, you got Happy Gilmore, of course, but I'm trying to think of like other. Oh, Waterboy's a classic. Yeah, Waterboy.
All right, I'm about to pull it up. Brian, if you're still there, I don't know if you're still there.
Get the high quality H2O.
It was the one you did seven. Oh no, it wasn't. It was the one I saw you once in a valley. That's what it was called. Okay, it wasn't your most recent one. My bad. I haven't listened to your most recent one. It says Florida, Puerto Rico. We're here for you. I'll give it a listen. But hell yeah, Nate. Hop on, dude.
Join the party.
I'm about to
Yeah, I wanted to like start this way sooner than I did, but I got caught up with stuff. But then I started it. I was surprised a lot of people came in. I was very surprised Brandon came in. Like it was
Oh
good
shit.
talking to him.
Damn, Brian, you sort of stepped it up with this new one, dude. We are here for you. I might use this in the get go.
Get Go by Dark.
No, it's real lucid and shit like that. You could use this for the get go.
Oh, if any of you would like to be a part of the project Get Go by Dark, talk to Mac. He's the person next to me.
Oh
He is
yeah.
not actually Aubrey Plaza.
I always forget that I mean to come in with a different picture every time, but sometimes I just forget.
Well, that's a dope one. Aubrey Plaza's good.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one for sure.
Oh, Chasing Mavericks was badass. That was a great type of that movie. Stay frosty, Brian. Good night. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, no worries. I'm listening to this other one, Dancing with Dusty. You could definitely use this in a. Dude, we might just have Brian do the soundtrack for this shit. This movie's gonna have a very mixed soundtrack, though. Yeah, because Nate spoke of potentially Wendigo maybe doing the score. I've been talking to like another YouTuber, two other YouTubers that make music about making a like a sample track and just have a bunch of people sending in tracks. That way you can have different sounds throughout the project because it's going to be different segments, right? It's going to be different stories, so there would have to be different sounds as well. North Shore film. Good night, Brian. North Shore. That sounds so familiar. Is that like a production company or something? Or is that, I don't think that's a, hold on. North Shore. Or is that another football thing? Oh, there is a movie called North Shore. It's directed in 1987. It's a movie about surfing. After learning how to surf by using the local wave tanks, Arizona resident Rick uses his winnings from a recent contest to fly to Hawaii and try to make a living for himself as a professional wave rider. Learning how to surf by using the local wave tanks.
Wait, what?
I was reading the synopsis for this or the plot for this movie called North Shore.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a surfing movie.
Oh yeah, I was talking about Chasing Mavericks earlier. That one's great too. I haven't seen North Shore, but Chasing Mavericks is great. I love it.
The surfing seems like it'd be fun. Very risky though. Because I mean, if you bail and like you get knocked out or something surfing, like I mean, you better hope somebody comes and saves you.
Right.
Yeah, it sounds interesting, John. Yeah, it sounds pretty interesting. And this chick, Nia Peoples, that stars in the movie, she looks pretty hot. I mean, yeah, it's even more of a reason to watch it.
Oh, nice, John.
The trailer is pretty cool too. They got some really nice shots of like the surf action. Yeah, my God, I'm sitting here watching this trailer and shit.
Oh, you're good. No worries.
Yeah, it looks like a cool movie to be honest.
It sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, because I like what is it? Point Break. There's a lot of surfing in that movie. You could almost say it's a surf movie.
Whoa. Yeah. Point Break, yeah.
Yeah, it's lots of surf action in that movie.
Yeah, you would. That would count.
I think it's to a point where Patrick Swayze and shit like that. It's like,
what did you say? You cut out.
oh, I said there was like it got to an instance where Patrick Swayze was like using the surfing and shit as like a philosophy as to why he was committing all these crimes and stuff. Like, I'm just trying to catch that big wave, man. That's all. It's that one big wave. He's like, well, it's gotta stop now. You're coming in. Come on, man. Just let me try to catch it. You'll die. I have to do it, man. I have to do it. Look at that wave.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze was dope in that movie.
Yeah, you won't come back. It's suicide. Such a for the movie to be led by a bunch of surf bros, it's pretty like fine wine acting and shit like that. I know Sasha wouldn't agree, but I thought the performances in that movie were delivered like
I think it's one of Keanu Reeves' better performances.
Yeah,
he's not perfect, but
because you had the Gary Busey in there too. I thought Gary Busey, man, was held it down. I was really let down when his character died in the movie. Spoiler alert! It was sad.
I've seen it before, but spoilers to anyone that hasn't seen Point Break.
You know I'm kind of big on Gary Busey though, man. Yeah, Silver Bullet. I wish they would have made
Oh
a
yeah.
sequel to that where he was the werewolf.
Oh, you missed the Up All Night streams, Ben?
Oh shit, someone type.
Well, we're doing that now.
Yeah, come on in, Ben Grimm.
Oh, he never comes in.
Oh shit. All right, my bad, Ben Grimm.
Yeah, he
Well, I
never
mean, has
comes
he
in.
been invited though, or
Oh
maybe he
yeah,
hasn't? Maybe he hasn't
he
came in because
he's at work, and I don't think he likes to do the streams. I think he likes his privacy.
I like some of the stuff you share on your Instagram though. You'll share some cool posts and stuff like that. Ben Grimm.
But he is always welcomed. I would love to have Ben on the stream. Yes,
Ben's
he is at work.
Ben's returning some tapes right now.
I have to return some videotapes.
Ben's returning some videotapes right now. Did you see Paul Allen's card?
Yeah.
He's like, what font is that?
Yeah, that was a dope one.
FBI office won't let me record inside. You work for the FBI?
Hi, beautiful girls here. How you doing? Trini. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, not Ben.
My bad, I was finishing this track up.
Oh, you're good. No worries. I get it.
But yeah, if we can't use that one track, we'll just have to have other people make the music.
Right.
Oh shit, John, are you trying to come in here and drop some bars or something?
Yeah, Joe, if you wanna come in, you're welcome.
Or wait, no, it's okay. Ben Grimm doesn't come in here. Who's Bryn is the one who raps also.
Yes.
All right, Ben Grimm, Bryn.
Yeah, see, he can't record because of the FBI.
They'll know, or
I don't know. They might know.
Oh shit.
Dude, Sunset Park, but I gotta see it, John, because I do. Basketball is one of my favorite sports besides wrestling. And yes, wrestling is a sport. It's sports entertainment. It's a combination of the two. But I really like basketball. Um, I like more of the older stuff though. I like Muggsy Bogues and Clyde Drexler and Patrick Ewing, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Scottie Pippen,
Sunset Park.
John Stockton. They know everything.
Sasha told me his favorite basketball movie was Love and Basketball.
A lot of people said that. I hear it's good.
I
Hey,
think
Nick.
he liked it because of the
What's up, guys?
girl that's in it, maybe.
Maybe.
Was
What's
it
your
Angela
favorite basketball movie?
Angela Bassett or some shit?
Oh
y'all
yeah,
doing
he
tonight?
likes Angel.
Yeah, I
We're
think it's
good.
Angela Bassett that's in Love and Basketball.
How are you?
Doing pretty good.
What up,
Just
Nate?
got home a couple hours ago. Been just playing some games, chilling. You know how it go. You know how it go.
Are you gonna watch the 100 and something Christmas movies with us?
Huh?
The 100 something Christmas movies. Basically the dream. Yeah, basically the dream team. But was Muggsy Bogues ever made the dream team? He should have.
I mean, I could try. That's a lot of movies.
Yeah. Most
If,
of them are probably about straight white people falling in love during Christmas.
Is Silent Night, Deadly Night's involved? Sure.
I don't think that's a Hallmark movie.
Oh, no.
Wait,
no.
Nate, have you ever
Ew,
watched?
no, I'm not. Sorry, no offense. Ew, I'm not being a part of that. I love life.
Have you watched any like Lifetime movies though, or?
Yeah, they're terrible.
No. Check out one called A Wife's Nightmare.
No, it's terrible. I already know it's bad.
I'm telling you, it's so sleazy. It's the most like scandal. It's one of the most scandalous affair films I've ever watched, dude. There's some sleazy shit in there. It's a it's a wild ass movie,
I can't stand
bro.
those movies.
It's a wild
Oxygen. You guys remember the Oxygen channel? Fucking goddamn.
Oxygen.
Yeah, but you gotta watch them at least once. You gotta see. Lifetime has some good shit mixed in with the weird shit.
Well, the
Lifetime
problem
isn't really that bad. I just Hallmark,
the problem,
man. I cannot.
the
CW, bro. CW, same thing. I can't stand that station, man.
Well, the problem with
CW
Lifetime
is
too
fine.
is like it gets so repetitive, the formula and shit. Like they are all kind of, especially the Stalked by My
They're
Doctor.
like, let's
shit,
get some super like model looking people and let's put some drama in there. Like it's all the same. Like literally every show is the same.
Oh, not every show on the CW. Some of them are.
CW is like CW actually had a little, but I'm talking about mainly Hallmark, man. That shit's all the same, bro. To me, at least. Oh, Trenchy's gone. Trenchy, no.
The CW, the reason why everything's the same is because they have their own studio, so they're shit's just gonna have the same kind of look and nature to it for the most part.
Yeah, I can't stand those fucking movies, man. Like the holiday, all their Christmas shit, I can't stand it, bro. It really irritates me, man.
Watch Stalked by My Doctor. Nah.
You know what else I never really got is like Okay, so I get it, maybe like one or two of those like claymation Christmas movies, but like literally when everybody watches every single one, just like and like Christmas Story's been done to death for me. People say Home Alone's been done to death. I'm like, no, Christmas Story, bro. I like it. It's okay as a film, but like you got to understand that movie is played so much during Christmas that it's made me like not like that. Like, I don't even want to watch it anymore. There are so many other Christmas movies too. There's literally hundreds of thousands of classics, bro. But like that one has to get played thousands of times each Christmas, and it makes me hate that movie because I
Not
literally
to
can't stand it
completely
now.
not to completely dispute your argument or anything, but I've actually haven't even got around to seeing that movie.
Oh yeah, I mean, just check your local TV stations on Christmas. Every TV station will have it.
Yeah, I know the
Or
little kid. I like, the little blonde kid with the glasses. I know of it. I'm familiar. I've actually never watched it. It's crazy.
it's not even. I don't know. I don't think it's an okay movie, but I've never got why it's the Christmas movie. Like
For me,
Polar
it's Home
Express,
Alone,
man.
man.
Come on, Polar Express. Why does nobody talk about Polar Express, bro? Come on.
Yeah, Polar Express is a great one too. My favorite is Home
It's
Alone, but
decent.
yeah,
Yeah,
Oh
man.
wait,
Like
what's
Home Alone. I'll
the?
take Home Alone over Christmas Story. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, Christmas Story's okay, but it's not the greatest. My favorite Christmas movie is Unaccompanied Minors.
I've never even heard of that. Oh.
Me either.
Oh, it's a movie from the early 2000s, and what it is all these kids are going like flying alone for Christmas to go meet their family and stuff, and essentially the flights get messed up because of a blizzard, and they end up in this room that's like trashy. So they a few of them escape into the mall and start causing hijinks. So to punish them, like when the rest of the kids go to this hotel, they get trapped in a metal room by Lewis Black, who's mad. He runs the airport and he's mad because he didn't get to go to Hawaii because his flight was canceled. So he takes it out on the kids. And so one of the kids is like, "Hey, let's make Christmas good for my sister and make sure she gets this doll." So they escape into the mall again, and Lewis Black is like chasing them while they're trying to give his sister a good Christmas, and they're bonding along the way. It's like the Breakfast Club, but on Christmas. And this one fat kid tries to prove he's a man, so he goes off on his own to get a Christmas tree.
Sure.
And his best friend is an Aquaman doll.
Lewis Black, that's the comedian, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, with the
It's
glasses
a great.
and stuff.
I love that movie. I did a watch along of it on my channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. I've never even heard of it until now.
It's very early 2000s, but I love it. I like the kids a lot in that movie. I love the jokes. Like at one part, these two girls were fighting, and the one like the nerdy kid is like, girl fight. I only seen this once on HBO, and then my dad turned it off. It's funny. You gotta see it.
Gremlins is another good Christmas movie.
I love Gremlins.
Yeah, Gremlins. I guess Die Hard, a lot of people would throw in there too.
Lethal Weapon's mine. Like Die Hard's good, but I prefer Lethal Weapon. I know a lot of people don't consider that Christmas, but I do. And Batman Returns, of course.
What about The Sorcerer's Stone?
Is that a Christmas movie?
They celebrate Christmas.
Yeah, I mean Sorcerer's Stone, and I'd say that's like a Christmas type movie.
It definitely has Christmas kind of vibes to it.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Nate, would you do what John said?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I heard they got like a box set coming out. I was debating on getting it depending on how cheap it gets, but like they have all the movies available, so I
Even the remake?
I have the remake, but I think I don't know if it's part of that box set. I'm not sure.
I
don't
hear
think
the
it is.
remake's good. I think I've seen the remake. That's where
Well,
he
I'm pretty sure it's
teases
better
the
than
little
part
girl.
4. Part 4 and 5 and 3, like those are all. I'm dreading all those, but you know.
Oh, I think I've seen part 4. I think I liked it.
Yeah, I might watch those. Christmas Evil, you know, all those Christmas themed horror films. Definitely gonna like check out The Thing again and The Shining and stuff like that. I might even check out the Shining miniseries just to say I watched it.
Leprechaun Christmas Gold.
Yeah, you know, I don't think the Shining miniseries is as bad as people make it out to be. It's not great, but I don't know. Some people like.
I don't know though.
It's
Me and Stephen King's miniseries like haven't really seen
Well-
eye to eye. I don't think I've liked one so far. Besides
Have you
it.
seen The Stand?
No, Brandon, I haven't seen that.
You gotta
Or,
see the original
Storm of the
90s
Century.
Stand.
Storm of the Century was decent.
Storm of the Century, and you gotta see Golden Years.
Yeah, I didn't see those yet either. But like, I wasn't a big fan of. I know a lot of people love Salem's Lot. I wasn't really a big fan of that one.
I haven't seen it.
I love the vampire.
Just know that the miniseries
vampire and the poster. That's some good shit. The way that movie's shot and it's directed by Toby Hooper. That stuff is great. The fact that it's like 4 hours, I think, 5 hours, maybe 3 hours. It's somewhere around there. It's over 2 hours. I know that at least. And it really shows because that's such a slow miniseries. Like Rose Red. Have you guys ever seen Rose Red? I really didn't like Rose Red. It's really, really, really boring.
Nate, let me know when you watch the Shining miniseries. I'll go back. I'll watch that back with you. I don't know how it'll be.
Okay. I have the DVD.
We can all rewatch it then.
Oh yeah, I gotta email you.
What's up, Corey?
He said
Someone
here I'm
told me
out.
to do that.
Oh yeah.
Leprechaun's Christmas Gold is fucking dope though.
Oh, did you guys hear about Voorhees or not Voorhees? Crystal Lake.
Yeah.
I heard they do
A24,
get to use everything now, so
it's like officially happening. Apparently, it's really happening.
A24, dude.
You know what's weird though is I seen a poster for it, and I don't know if it's fake or not, but it has a hockey mask on it, and I'm like, why is there a hockey mask on that? This is supposed to be when he was a kid.
Yeah, they don't have the rights yet to the hockey mask.
But I don't know, that has to be fake then because there's a hockey mask right in the front of him. Like, there's no way that's real.
Well, someone said that they can use everything now. They said that there's nothing off limits.
I didn't hear that yet, Corey. I didn't even know it came out. I still didn't even listen to Drake's last album. Not yet, at least. I think it was a couple years ago, right? Was Drake's last album? I don't know. I like Drake though. I don't think I've heard one bad album from him.
No, Drake's not. It's just easy to make fun of him. Is the only thing.
Oh yeah, a lot of those big artists people make fun of.
Yeah, he makes good music.
Yeah,
no doubt.
He has that sound, man. Drake has a sound and a style that, like,
he has you know what it is? He has a really good and talented ghostwriter, I think.
Yeah, I mean, but people look down on that. I'm like, look, I don't really look down on that, man. I mean, that's happened for years. I mean, if you want to look back on some of the greatest artists, I mean, technically, didn't Elton John have a ghostwriter, or he had somebody else writing his music for him?
That was
like his best friend. People always like, oh my god, ghostwriter. So I'm like, well, I mean, not everybody can write their own songs. Like, it's not like,
but it's definitely more
it,
personal. It's more like impressive when someone writes their own stuff.
Right, but there's guys that don't even tour because they can't do that. They can't get up on stage and tour. People, people say the same thing. Like, why don't you tour? It's like, well, because I don't like to be in front of people. And honestly, nowadays you don't even need a tour because as long as your shit's like hitting the charts online and stuff, you don't even need a tour. You can just you can have a fucking online concert and get more out of that these days than you can like
An online concert.
Yeah, people do
it. A concert on Zoom.
People do it, man. They do all have concerts, bro. That's a thing. What's up, Corey?
That's true.
What's up,
What's
Corey?
up, man? Yeah, they've been doing online concerts, especially with the pandemic and shit.
Mm-hmm. A lot of artists nowadays, they ain't got a tour. They ain't got to do any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but touring's where that real money comes into play. But touring only like really helps if you're part of a label and shit, like you basically need to tour. You know what I mean?
Like independent artists though, I mean like it's more it's more of a choice. But like with studios, it's they're gonna force you to tour.
Oh yeah. They're like, hey, we gave you remember that $2 million we gave you? Get out there and work, boy.
Get the touring.
Yep. Yeah, bro. I didn't know this,
man.
I know he was. Yeah, bro. I've been busy as shit.
Same,
so
bro.
busy,
Same.
dude.
It's good to talk to you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to see y'all still alive. I was like, y'all probably still alive. I couldn't help it, dog. I did not know this shit was dropping.
Me either.
And I did not know it was gonna be this good. Like, I don't know, like y'all were saying, like Drake is just one of those dudes where he's all over the place with like what he decides to like drop and shit. So you never know if it's gonna be a good one, bro. This is like top 3 Drake album, but I think it's because like he finally faced up. Like this is a collab album with 21 Savage, and them niggas like they got chemistry. It's really fucking good though. Like it's crazy. So if anybody here listens to new music and shit, Her Loss is the name of is the most Drake fucking title ever. Her Loss is what it's called. Crazy. And it's only 16 tracks. It's not bloated, so.
You would have thought that he would have found a soulmate by now. That fool's been hurt like so many times. Like I think you got to start looking at yourself, bro.
Oh yeah.
You've been hurt that many times. Damn.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got problems, bro. He's over here, and it's funny because this album's like, I ain't learned shit. Her Loss, he's blaming it all on the bitch, but it's like
Taylor Swift, right? They kind of need those toxic. Yeah, they need those toxic relationships because it's like it brings the best out of them. You know, it brings like
2 weeks ago she dropped her new album where it looks like this is the album where she's like owning up to her toxicity. Like I listened to her new album. I got like halfway through. It's long as fuck for no reason, but there's some good cuts on what I heard, and she's definitely not Drake. She's not blaming, other people. It seems like she's taking accountability, so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's funny how they're both like the same nigga. They're both toxic as shit.
Do you think if they got together, their toxicity would cancel each other out?
You know what? I think if they got together then broke up, you would have another platinum fucking album from both of them.
Yeah. Like Drake would pretty much I don't know, dog. Who would win the Grammy of that one? You know?
Dude, that would be like history, bro. That would be like them making albums against each other, but it's like the best shit you've ever heard, and it's like, damn,
but
man.
in different genres and shit. Yeah, new Taylor album, man. There's some alright little songs on there, man. If y'all like listening to different shit, or a few good cuts on there.
Someone needs to break Adele's heart again.
Bro, she's making amazing music though right now, bro.
Is she?
Her last little album, bro. There's some good little cuts. It's just she's not sad, so
yeah, someone needs to break her heart again.
all the depressed
Yeah.
people ain't posting the shit, but she's got some really beautiful songs on there. Everybody's dropping now. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I listened to one of her newer songs because the music video popped up. It was pretty. Honestly, admitting that it's actually a really good song. I actually really liked it.
Was it the one like a music video? It had like she was like on the water, and it was like it was very like theatrical. Felt like a play.
No, I think that was Diamonds or something. She just made that. This was like where she's like in her her living room. I think the song's basically about how she thinks that she should be more mature, but she's not wanting to give up who she truly is. I don't know.
Let me look that up real quick, because I'm just looking. Are you talking about the "Go Easy on Me"? Is that one?
She's like wearing like more adult clothes, like saying how this is what she's supposed to look like, how she's supposed to live, and she's not choosing to do it. She's not sure if it's a good or bad thing. I'm like,
it wasn't in black and white, was it?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was To Be Loved, I think. Yeah, bro. Yeah, she had some good ass tracks on that one, bro. It's a good album. She's hot as fuck too. She's so damn fine.
Yeah, she was like my first, my first like celebrity crush.
Ooh, you got good taste, dog.
Who y'all talking about again? My bad.
I'm talking about Adele.
Oh, Adele.
Mm-hmm.
She glowed up though, right? Cause she like, yeah, she like glowed up. Yeah. I
She
peeped
likes
that.
black men. That's like her
peeped that.
weakness. Like, I'm like, all right, Adele, I've been fucking with you since. Hello from the outside. Let a real one get some, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
What was that other song she did? She did another one that like blew up.
Fucking hello. Oh, wait, no, that's literally what I just fucking. It's the same song.
Yeah, no, there's another one, right?
Rolling in the Deep.
Rolling in the bro. Rolling in the Deep. Chasing Pavements, bro. That was big. Fucking nah. There's that one though. I set fire to the rain. That shit was everywhere. There's so many like.
What's
I
her
know
song
for a
where
while.
she goes, "There's someone like you"?
Yes, someone like you.
Yeah.
For
Such
a
a
while,
good song.
Selena Gomez blew up for a long time.
Selena Gomez.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of, Trench. That was the one they played like over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, also.
So you're a Selena Gomez fan, Mr. Nate?
No, I'm just saying she was very popular. Like everybody's talking about Selena Gomez.
Yeah. She had. Let me look back.
Yeah,
I liked her
the
song.
Waverly Place.
Lose You to Love Me was good.
I know, like nowadays, people talk about Billie Eilish a lot.
Yeah, man. There's some talented ass people out there, dog. Billy's fire.
When I think of Selena Gomez, I think of Wizards of Waverly Places. I've never even listened to her music, to be honest.
I
like that Wolf song.
I
I'm not
probably
that
have
quiet.
heard it without knowing I've heard it.
A lot of those Disney musicians drop off after a while.
Yeah, a lot of them are manufactured.
I'll take any of them over shit. The fuck is her name? I can't stand her. Fucking WAP.
WAP. Oh.
I forgot her
Cardi
name.
B.
Yeah, Cardi B. I can't stand her. She annoying. Every Cardi B song I get irritated with.
Cardi B's alright, bro.
Yeah, she's alright.
She's a better
sometimes-
feature artist, bro. Some of her solo shit trash, dog.
Yeah, I agree with that. She's a much better feature artist.
Bro, she brings it on the fucking featuring.
I mean, I
dog.
guess she's
Yeah.
better than Iggy Azalea.
What's that one song?
That's
Yeah.
Fuck
fuck,
Izzy. I mean,
There
Iggy.
was a song that she featured on that was really good. Like it
Would you
like
say?
that. You know
I like it like that. Yeah.
Would you say she's better than Iggy Azalea?
Absolutely.
I don't know about that. See, Corey, I think that's,
she is, bro.
that's
Fuck
debatable.
Iggy.
I like it. I like it.
Spoiled ass bitch, dude.
I like Iggy Azalea.
Fancy was awful.
Why the fuck do you, bro? Her accent's garbage. Her accent's trash.
Oh, no,
It's the most waxent ever. Like,
What's that song she did with that fucking fine ass light skinned girl?
my nigga, that was like a decade ago.
Okay,
I'm
but
so fancy.
That was like
she
10
did
years
that
ago.
song "Pretty Girls" that sucked too. There's no
I'm
good
so
song
fancy.
well,
You
no.
already know. That was fucking 10, almost.
The
well, it
one
like
that
8
was in
years
that
ago.
zombie movie, the one that was in the Scouts zombie movie. It was.
What?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, y'all. I just can't give her a pass, bro.
No, I agree with you, Corey. She's awful.
I ain't trying. Look, to each his own, though.
It's Iggy Azalea.
I've never met anybody that was like, I like Iggy.
Hold on. What's that? I can't
You're the
think of
first
that
one.
song she did with that fine ass light skinned girl. I can't even think of her
Or
name.
you might be thinking of somebody else altogether, type shit.
Maybe.
I'm gonna look up for you, bro.
Max a horse of a different color.
Hold on, I can find the song.
Oh, was it Work?
I didn't mean that in a bad way. I just mean he's unique.
I've never heard that before.
Oh, it's from the
Oh,
Wizard of
it was
Oz.
Black Widow with Rita Ora.
Rita Ora, yeah, that's it. Rita Ora.
Guess how long ago that came out?
I know, yeah, it was a long time. I mean, it's been a long time.
8 years ago.
Yo, Rita Ora, boy.
Yeah.
I used to think they were saying something else in that song, so I used to not like it.
Did Rihanna drop a new album?
She's featured on the Wakanda Forever album.
Oh,
So-
cool. Is that the song she just released? Where this music, it has to be because there was footage from that movie in that music video. That album's gonna be good because like the first Black Panther had a bunch of features and stuff on it, had a bunch of artists on it.
Yeah, dude, the soundtrack was really dope for Black Panther.
Kendrick Lamar.
They had
bro.
all kinds of music on that, man. They had like all these artists on. I was like, damn.
You know it's gonna be the exact same way, bro. Like,
Yeah,
with
I'm really
old dude
hoping
dying.
that they hold it down because Black Panther's like a top 5 comic book movie for me. That's one of my favorite comic book movies.
I think they're gonna do it right. You got what's her name? Ironheart? Is that the person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
they're
gonna
doing
be
an
cool
Ironheart
because
movie?
Huh?
well, no, they're making a show eventually for Ironheart.
Yeah, it's gonna be Disney Plus.
Oh.
You know what's cool though is like so far the trailers they look like it's gonna be taken real serious. So I really
Yeah.
like that because we've been getting a bunch of jokey stuff lately. I'm like,
Yeah. I mean,
this
bro,
looks really well shot. Like honestly, it's beautiful to look at the trailer.
weren't motherfuckers talking shit about what's his name? Namor? Is that his name?
Oh,
Yeah.
Nemo's gonna be dope. I like that he's Polynesian or whatever.
People are saying that supposedly he's gonna be like really nerfed, but I don't know.
Well,
You say nerf, is that-
they
what do you mean by
nerfed all their
nerf?
characters.
He's just gonna be like not having the potential he could, like
the power.
be very
They take away the
powerful.
power levels.
Motherfuckers, who gives a fuck?
That's what I mean. Like, I don't care as long as like it looks good to me. Like, I don't care.
Here's the thing: like a character could be nerfed in one movie just for the sake of the story,
Yeah.
and then be, you know, whatever the opposite of nerfed is, like jacked in like another movie when it's necessary.
Because America Chavez, she's supposed to be like one of the strongest characters, but in the movie
Yeah.
she was kind of weak. But it makes sense.
You just gotta
because
give
she
it
just
time.
learned her powers.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Miss Marvel is one of the most powerful Avengers, but in the show she wasn't because she just learned her powers too.
Mm-hmm.
Very weird, because like they introduced them side by side, and low key they're very similar characters because they both have powers to like shoot energy out and stuff like that. Like they're very similar, but they're not in the comics though.
Well, they in the comics, Miss Marvel's kind of like Mr. Fantastic. She's like stretchy, but it's different. But they were like, that's too close to Mr. Fantastic, so we had to give her new powers. But then those were too close to Captain Marvel. It's really weird.
Yeah, but she's got more. I think she's got more power technically than Captain Marvel because she gets her power from like the genie side of her. The genie side of her genes. That makes
She's
sense.
part genie?
Yeah, she's a genie, technically. If
That's
you, like,
fucking
technically she's a
dope.
genie.
I might watch the show now. Want to see a genie.
Look, man, it could have been a fucking great show, but MCU kind of low key. I don't know. Just watch the first 2 episodes. You'll be like, okay, this is really good. After that, bro, it gets kind of bad because that's like it's one of those things where, like, the writing is so like bad and lazy. Like I don't know, but I really did like Loki. That's a fucking gem. Is Loki. Loki's a really good fucking show.
I got
I like the
Owen
Scarlet
Wilson.
Witch show they had. That shit was good.
Yeah, WandaVision was good.
WandaVision, yeah, that was a good show.
Hawkeye was okay. Falcon and Winter Soldier was alright. You know, these are alright shows.
Yeah.
Kind of what you
She-Hulk,
expect.
She-Hulk is like top one.
Yeah, man.
I didn't finish that shit.
Best. When Megan the Stallion
Bro.
worked with
Good
She-Hulk, that was like, so it goes.
Come on, huh?
It goes.
Big green
it goes,
girl
She-
shake
it
booty.
goes She-Hulk twerking with Megan the Stallion, and
No,
then Tobey
it's
Maguire
not
stepping
good.
through the portal as
It's
like
very bad.
top 2 most iconic MCU moments. Clearly,
John,
I'm just
bro.
saying it's up there. Like at least you know with Andrew Garfield stepping through the portal. That's on the same level. Yeah.
Hmm. No. No.
Honestly, I was like, okay, fuck, that's kind of dumb, but it's whatever, bro. It's whatever.
I mean,
she was
like,
thick.
You know
She-Hulk
what
thick.
sucks though? Most of the show started out great, and then like by episode 3, you're like, "What the fuck did this just turn into?"
But She-Hulk was throwing that thing. Like, come on now. Like,
Dude,
were we really mad, or were we just like, that's not supposed to be in the thing? But, bruh, She-Hulk got ass.
dude,
But the
apparently,
CGI
like,
wasn't too great on that either.
It wasn't. But they got the size right. It's whatever.
the thing is though,
It was kind
like,
of moving
they-
like a video game, but
I heard though, like, as I didn't see the very end of the show, but I heard they got very meta towards the end. They were like roasting their own CGI and saying like,
Oh,
they were basically like, "Oh, we have budgets and we have time." You know,
Sorry,
they're
we
being
didn't,
very meta.
give you a
my
good
thing
one.
with that is she breaks into Disney Studios and starts yelling at the Disney robot or whatever that creates the
Yeah,
whole
she
Disney
wants a better
shit.
show. Bro, that's what it
Yeah.
should have been from the fucking start, though. It should have been
That's
just a
crazy,
show
but
about her trying to
They
make
really
a show.
did that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she used to do
Kevin
that in
Feige
the
is the
comic.
fucking villain of that show. Kevin
that's
Feige
fucking
is the
stupid.
actual fucking villain of that show.
Yeah, she used to do that in the comic. She would tell the writers to write her stuff better, And like
yeah, that's actually clever then.
But
yeah,
they did it at the end of the show. They should have done it from the start.
Yeah. The thing is, though, if Deadpool did it, not as many people would be mad if Deadpool did it. I'm gonna say that now.
I mean, if Deadpool made a show and then like the last episode, all of what we just watched became pointless because he decided to walk off the fucking set and like, oh, I'm gonna go do this. Like the fuck. So you mean like 8 hours of what I just watched was pointless because you had a character go, it's not good enough for me. I guess that's what I heard. I haven't watched it yet though, so I can't really judge it.
Oh, it's
but
funny.
From what I've heard, she just walks up into Disney and is like, hey, I want like, a better show.
Yeah, she sit there and she's like, when are we getting the X-Men, Disney? When are we getting the X-Men? And then she goes to leave and she's like, hey, I'm She-Hulk. I smash bad endings and also sometimes Matt Murdock. And she's like, should I turn back into the She-Hulk or would that cost too much money?
Yeah, they're very meta. They kept saying like jokes like Kevin Feige kept talking about the CGI crew and he's like, yeah, they're stretched pretty thin right now. And I'm like, what? Like Kevin Feige knows what he's doing. This man knows. He's over here like, yeah, our CGI is pretty bad.
Although Scar was awful. What they did to my dude Scar was fucking terrible.
Dude. The fucking hairline. Ew.
Scar doesn't look like that. He's blue. He's blue and he has long hair sometimes.
Wait, you mean Hulk's son, right? Scar?
Hulk's son, yeah, Scar.
Yeah, they fucked him up. Did you see his fucking hairline? They gave that man fucking...
He looked fucking awful. He looked like the dude from fucking...
Like a PS2 render, bro. PS2 render 50 frames per second, bro. Oh my god.
He looked like the dude from Cobra Kai, but as a Hulk and just ugly. It was bad and needed to die.
Dude, they did him real dirty. They fucking did him real dirty.
That's a great character, too.
What's funny though is like that character in the comics is so badass looking, and they just legit were like, "Fuck that."
Because he's like kind of blue, like he's kind of grayish, and he's like he's got those markings, and
they didn't give a fuck. They were like, "We're just gonna make this guy generic based here." They didn't give a fuck, bro. They literally were saying how the CGI sucks meta in the fucking show, and I'm like, horrible, bro. You're fucking crazy.
Werewolf by Night is the way to go.
I found Rita Ora on a cord phone. Oh, damn, did Nate?
You killed Nate.
No.
Is Corey still here?
Poo and soot. Or is that poo and soot? Like the shit that causes from burn? Right, that's what soot is like. It's like from when something burns and it's like the substance that sort of left the resin almost.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
My bad. I whenever I leave this like to go and get on another app, apparently you guys can't hear me.
Oh yeah, that happens to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. But yeah, poo and soot. Yeah. Yep. The cord phone killer, huh?
Yeah, we found Rita Ora on a cord phone.
There we go.
She can hang.
Next.
Oh, Corey, would you like to be in our movie?
Depends. In what capacity?
I don't know. Any capacity you want.
Well, what's the movie?
Oh, well, Mac, explain it because it's like mainly yours.
Mac,
yeah. It's a. Well, you're my, like the handler as well for this kind of. It's a werewolf anthology.
Okay.
It's called Get Go by.
Get Go by Dark. Yeah, Get Go by Dark.
Gecko by Dark?
Yeah, Get Go by Dark.
Get Go.
Yeah, Get Go by, and then the sequel's gonna be Get Going by Dark, and then the third film's gonna be Get Gone by Dark.
Yeah.
I don't Explain.
Okay,
get
so
going.
the origin of this was John made a parody of June's film called The Ghetto Intruder. That somehow got confused, and Max started calling it The Get-Go Intruder. And then we were like, fuck June, we'll make it a werewolf thing, because Max started including werewolf footage, and now it's its own thing, and it has brought a life of its own.
Interesting.
And it has nothing to do with June anymore.
Thank you. Good job. Good job. That was the right move. Be proud. That was right.
Yeah.
Good job. Still can't stand seeing that motherfucker in the chat, bro.
Everyone seems to be more interested in the werewolf anthology than.
So how do you want to do this?
Just a series of short stories and such.
Ooh. Yeah. So do you already have like stories written?
Not yet. I don't have I haven't wrote one myself. I probably need to, huh?
Nothing's really written. Nate has an idea for one.
Yeah, Nate is gonna submit one, and I have this one filmmaker on YouTube that said he would send me a short.
Oh, so you want people to make you shorts and send you like an actual anthology?
Me and Trenchy might I might write up some dialogue for a phone call me and Trenchy can have during the movie.
We might be doing a short, or I might be the wraparound guy, depending on what happens. But if it does end up being a short, it might not be good because there's no script.
Or shit, if there's a dialogue, Corey, you're really good at dialogue.
I'll fuck up some dialogue for y'all.
You're really good at scenes with dialogue heavy scenes. So
I got you.
That would be
I mean, I'm immediately interested because I already have ideas. So if you want I could use this as an end for a female, bro. Be like, hey, baby, you want to play a werewolf or some shit?
Oh, I made a prop for the movie.
Yeah, dude, hell yeah.
I'm for real. I'm be like, yo, let's do this creative thing together.
Yeah, no, if you could get like a pretty girl involved, that would
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Find somebody that does makeup and have her do werewolf makeup for us and like make it a whole thing.
Like I was saying, Mac, I think it would be best if we get enough segments, because I don't think I could do a segment because I don't have like anybody to do the werewolf stuff, but I could be the wraparound guy.
Yeah.
With the video recordings.
I like that. You could be like, I don't know, we could write you a little thing and
well,
you could.
I was going like I'm a werewolf hunter, and I was going for like a mix of like Loomis.
Mm-hmm.
And like, but instead of like having it as its own story, I'll just introduce each story and say crazy shit and show my wolfsbane.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a TV?
Yo,
you have a VCR?
I think we have a VCR/DVD player. I don't think it works though.
Well, fuck. Because it's like we could have you like in front of like next to a TV. I don't know how like we could do it. You could have like a box full of tapes or some shit, and then as you're like, I don't know, you introduce it, you're popping in the tape, and then we just like zoom into the screen each time, and it fades into the new short.
That would be dope.
Type shit. So to where you don't even really have to. It's the illusion of, hey, as long as the TV turns on, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, but it would be hard because the VHS is not next to the TV.
Oh. Well, fuck. I mean, we can just.
Yeah, there's no deadline or nothing, so we got plenty of time to brainstorm.
Oh, was Corey gonna get involved?
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna find myself a female werewolf though. Give me a second. I'm a scout.
Kind of like Sasha's doing with Tia.
Yeah, but in real. No,
The fuck?
Is he's doing one? He's doing
Bro, I've been thinking too since I got my afro and shit right now. I could film like at my homegirl's house, she has like a trippy looking like disco light. I could film like a disco dancing scene, like have it take place in the 70s and shit.
Bro, that'd be sick. Bruh, and dog, if you really played that shit, bro,
I got
you
the
kinda
afro
look
right,
nigga, you
right now.
look like a werewolf, bro.
I got the afro right now. I look like a werewolf.
Yeah, bro, you got werewolf face, man. In a good way. Look at that guy. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. This guy's gonna turn into a werewolf, bro. Dead ass, bro. Like, not even like in a good way. Like, if you shot the scene in the fucking with the disco lights and shit, you could like make cuts and add like, it's like if you think about it, all you got to do is like add some, like makeup glue and like some fake hair in certain cuts, and you just like add more and more and more, and before you know it, you're a werewolf. And it's hidden because of like disco
Corey,
light.
if you could, man, because in like Teen Wolf, how like they were in that room together and they were about to fuck, but he like accidentally scratches her. Film something like that where like you and the girl are like getting it on, but she starts turning in the midst of it.
Why do you want to keep adding porn into the movie?
I'm saying go all the way through. I'm saying go all the way through with that, because Teen Wolf, like he didn't want to hurt her, but in this, like there's nothing, holding it back. Like go all the way with it. Yeah.
When would you you just like feeling like, hey, just drop it whenever type shit?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, I mean, because these things, people are busy, and for it to be good, you're gonna have to put a concentrated effort.
Yeah, you can secure it. It'd be. I think I'll do a Christmas themed one, bro. And then if you want, you can like we could work on it all fucking year type shit. Like
no, because I'm not one of these people. I believe in the old school method of like, hey, Kubrick made Eyes Wide Shut in 5 years. If it takes me 5 or 6 years to get this done, then hey,
Well, shit. Let's not. Let's just shoot for a year tops. I don't know if I'm gonna be on for 5 years, but
okay.
I'll definitely be around towards the end of 2023 for sure.
So I was trying to tell Mac that Mac wanted to originally make this a 3-hour anthology werewolf
3.5, 3 hours and 40, 3 hours and 45 minutes.
I told him that is overly ambitious, but he won't. He's very. I don't know.
I would shrink it down to.
Well, I like the idea of the
bro.
sequels, because Trenchy pitched the Get Going by Dark and Get Gone by Dark.
Well, you said Get Going by Dark, and I'm like, well, the third one has to be called Get Gone.
Yeah, Get Gone by Dark. Yeah.
I like it. I think if you drop it in chapters, maybe not, because you don't know how long some shorts are gonna be, and you drop it in like chapters. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's see how long. I want to see somebody else do one of the shorts. And we'll see how
Nate's
long that
doing
one
one.
How long do you think each one's gonna be though?
Well, see, the thing is the sequels don't even have to be werewolf. It could be vampire. It could be any kind of cryptid type of shit that takes place at night.
So it could technically be like a 3-year like project, like long-term type shit. So like a year's for vampire, and then a year for or a year for wolves, a year for whatever the fuck I'm trying to say. I got you.
Yeah.
We should do a goblin one.
We could have just a monster.
Get Gone by Dark will be goblins. There we go.
Well, no, let's make it to where you can just like do any monster. Like fuck it, like a Frankenstein, a goblin, anything that's not vampire or werewolf, like all the little monsters.
That works. I just hope someone could do a goblin one, because there needs to be more goblin horror movies.
Bruh,
like, goblins
you are
an underrated monster. Oh my god! If I could paint myself green
and just go out to the swamp and just like.
Oh, my mom said I can't go back there.
Bruh, god damn it! Why? Is it like private property?
Well,
Have you
no, what
depressed Cassie?
happened was apparently I messed up my shoes or something,
Oh,
and she says I can't, and she says, like, I don't know, she just doesn't like me being out there. And I also had to walk by under this bridge by these cars, and the people were honking.
oh shit. Yeah, never mind. Never mind, bro.
Yo, dude, there should be a segment called like the crippled goblin. He's like, he limps and shit like that, so he's not very quick or nothing, but if he gets you, if he lays a hand on you, you're dead.
Oh, if he
That's an
lays a
interesting
hand on you,
concept.
you're crippled.
Like
Or
that's
yeah.
scary. That's scary up until the victims realize, oh, he's disabled. Let me just.
Yeah, but he doesn't sleep. He's on the move
He's always
24/7.
there.
He's on the move, man. Like it's kind of like It Follows in a way. Like it's just he's just gonna be fucking limping around
Oh,
until he
he's
gets
not
you.
an STD, right?
No,
You can call
no.
it it hobbles.
Yes.
Corey, I'm setting my werewolf segment in the 80s. And he's gonna wear a denim jacket.
The
or a denim
Hobbling
vest.
Goblin.
Yo, grow out your mutton chops, Nate, and slick your hair back, and just like
Yeah.
enhance the arches of your eyebrows a little bit. You got the werewolf
I
look,
think
bro.
I think if like I'm gonna mix at least one of the characters a jock, but if like I can't figure out which one, I might play the jock. I'm not sure. But
Well,
it's
you
like
said your
somebody
buddy.
else. What is it?
Oh, you said your buddy's doing his own segment too, right?
He wanted to do a black and white one, the more gothic Wolfman type.
Man,
movie,
I
and
wish I
was
could
like, well, shit.
I wish I could travel out to each of y'all and like film it. I wish I could just direct your guys' shorts for you. And just
Oh
like
yeah.
film it and then edit it. I got so many ideas.
The cool thing about werewolves is you can go get a costume for pretty cheap.
Yeah, you don't even need a costume though. Like you just
You
need
can do it all in point of view.
yeah. And then if you're a guy and you can grow a beard, all you need is like a little makeup, bro.
Well, that too, yeah. But like also,
Yeah,
if
kind of
you
like what
want,
they
like,
did with Jack Nicholson and Wolf.
Mhm.
you can just also get like werewolf gloves and just have it where
Oh yeah, you
just see
need
the
that.
hands.
Get some yellow contacts or some shit for your eyes.
Get a girlfriend so she can like do your nails for you, and now you have you feel it?
There's like cheap. It's like really cheap though, honestly, to make werewolf stuff because it really, you know, that's like
even
with
cheaper for
goblins. Like how you
vampires,
gonna
for
make a
real.
goblin, bro? Like,
Yeah,
oh,
but
I'm gonna-
vampires have their time.
Hopefully, Tubi can help out with the sequels if it catches on.
Yo,
Like, yo, Tubi, man,
Yup.
we need help with the sequels.
man, real talk.
Oh,
I might have to go down there. At least to you, Nate. If you want to shoot it this summer, I'll have vacation time, bro. I'm gonna go down there. Or
Yeah,
wherever
dude.
the fuck
Wait,
we're at.
you're in,
yeah, because you're
you're in
really close to
Kansas.
me.
Yeah, I'm really close to you, so I could go to you.
Wait, is
and I could
Kansas
fucking
not
film your
like in
shit
the
for you.
South or?
Ohio?
No, I thought you were in Kansas or something.
No, I'm in Kentucky.
No,
Kentucky.
that's
That's
Ty.
what it is. My
Ty's
bad.
in Kansas.
Yeah, Ty's in Kansas.
Kentucky. Kentucky, is that not like the
That-
South or?
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
it's
Ty,
like
I forgot
it's like
this was
dead in the
live.
middle. It's like
Well,
technically
they
South.
both start with the K too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kentucky.
It's all good. It's all good.
Sorry, I
I
forgot
ain't
this was
offended. I
live.
don't give a shit.
oh, Mac
But yeah.
might be getting $1,000.
Oh yeah, from Ty. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure he said that
$1,000.
before,
What do you
right?
mean?
Well, he
Just
wants
kidding.
to. He wants to give me $1,000 to use his intro for the movie.
That's a goddamn lie, bro. Shut up.
Bro, honestly though, like
That's what he said to
John
me.
and Trenchy could meet up and make a segment
He
though,
didn't
because
say that
they
shit.
live near each
I mean,
other.
he didn't mean that shit.
I
He
mean,
said he would have it
I-
by December. He said he would have it by December.
Yeah, but to give you $1,000 for what?
I don't have transportation, but
Just to
I'd be
produce?
down to meet John.
For the producers' rights, yeah.
Shit.
You guys remember Gideon, right?
Yeah, I
I
don't
could
get
talk to him.
Bloodbound.
He's been wanting
Yeah.
to make a short film too, so I could just tell him
Yes.
like if he wants to be involved.
Is he in? Where's he? He just doesn't tell. Like he's
Yeah, I
near
don't
you.
know. I can't remember.
He's a mystery man.
That's okay. But yeah, Nate, shit, if you want to do it in the 80s, bro, y'all could get the fucking, y'all could be like a werewolf gang.
I found a VHS filter,
I
bro.
think that'd
I
be
found
so
a
cool.
VHS filter. I'm gonna add that. I'm basically gonna have it be like a found footage type thing with a video camera. But I'm gonna play
Damn,
it a little
Corey,
bit
you just
different
like
than usual.
sparked an idea. Like,
I know, bro. I got.
well, hold on. Like, the Warriors meets like
Yes.
werewolves.
Yes,
Like,
that's perfect,
holy
dude.
shit, dude.
Just give everybody
Oh
a
my
fucking
God.
jacket, and it's like one guy gets it, and then the next
They
guy,
all
and the
fucking
next guy.
yeah.
And
They
before
all
you know
just
it, you're a
fucking
gang of wolves.
Yo, dude.
Oh my God, it's like werewolves on wheels, but better.
Yes, exactly.
Have you seen that
Werewolf on
movie?
feet.
That movie's so good.
I have. I almost bought it, but it's on
With the
TV, so
werewolf bikers.
it's a good one.
Yeah, I have a lot of people I could reach out to that make short films and stuff. They could get involved.
Oh, do you want to see the prop I made for the movie?
Yes.
Ah.
If he gives you $1,000, I'm sorry. If he gives you $1,000, I'll ask
Well,
for two.
I was talking to him at one point. I think he's, as long as his logo is guaranteed to be in the movie, he said he is down.
Oh my God.
My
Yeah,
nigga,
yeah.
I will.
We
if
could
he,
we
hey,
could make
yo,
that happen. Yeah.
If he gives you $1,000, I'll make urinal cakes with his logo on it, and it'll be in the movie.
Well, yeah, this is like the thing. Like, anything can be discussed, right? I can consider anything for $1,000 for sure.
Yeah, I feel it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, here's my prop.
What is that? A jar of poop? What is that?
No.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Oh, it's wolfsbane. It's green. You can't see it though.
No, I saw it. It was like dark green though.
Yeah. Oh, I just put a bunch of stuff in a jar because I don't know what wolfsbane is.
He's like,
None
man,
of it
look at
was-
my
it wasn't
prop.
poop, though,
Shit in a
right?
jar.
I was like, I put a lot of stuff in it, so was some of it poop?
Yo,
I have
man,
been
I just shit
pooping
in this
green,
jar,
but
man.
that
I'm
happened
gonna use
before.
this in my project, man. I just shit in this jar.
It's like, well, it was gonna be a surprise, but yeah, it's
gonna be wolf bait.
and
It's
peas.
gonna be werewolf poop.
It's green stuff. It just caught me on a good day. Oh man. Yeah, bro. Yo, I need a female. Are they boxing in the fucking parking lot, bro? I'm dead ass.
What
That
the
is funny.
Oh shit, they're boxing.
Oh, should I put you on full screen? Oh, you went off. Oh no! I hope he's okay and not in danger.
No, they're play box. Well, yeah, they're play boxing.
A streetcar named Desiree.
Get the fuck out of here. A streetcar named Desiree.
Or a streetcar
Named
streetcar
Desire.
car Desiree.
Desire.
My version's gonna be Desiree.
Okay, I got you. I was like, you know, it's not that. But yeah, I like that for like a short.
Oh my god! It's like a streetcar named Desire, but Marlon Brando's a werewolf.
Named Desiree.
Yeah,
Why is the
Marlon
streetcar
Brando's
named
a werewolf.
Desiree though? Why is the streetcar named that?
Well, no, there was a girl I went to school with in 6th grade, and her name was spelt Desire, but it was pronounced Desiree.
They gave her a soft E at the end.
Yeah, it was
She had an
crazy. It was
accent.
because it was spelled Desire, but it was pronounced Desiree. So every time I see Desire now, I just say Desiree.
That's an interesting name.
It's up to the final girl, who
It was
is
a
the
black girl
abused
too. Yeah,
wife,
a
to
real
kill Marlon
hot
Brando.
black girl that went to my school. She had green eyes naturally too. It's like a black chick.
Was
with
she dark
green
skinned?
eyes. A bit dark. Like you could say she was light skinned, but she was kind of darker than like a yellow bone, you know?
Yeah. With
Yeah,
green
but
eyes though. Damn.
yeah, she had green eyes. Her name was Desiree.
Green eyes
Oh.
are so fucking rare, dude.
Yeah, she
So
was
Well,
real
the
beautiful.
puppet was made by a professional, John.
Kara's puppet. Right, he's killing me with these he. I'm so hungry, y'all. I'm gonna go home and make a fucking steak. I need a steak. I need calories, bro. I'm just dying. What'd y'all have for dinner, man? Talk to me about food. Help me.
I mixed together cookie dough ice cream with butter pecan earlier.
All right, next.
It was a pretty dope combo
That
though.
sounds fire though.
Yeah,
you said
I
you said
put
cookie
caramel.
dough and butter pecan.
Yeah, I put the caramel drizzle with the salt. Dab some salt on
Yo,
it. Yeah.
that
I was
damn,
out.
that
I
sounds
ran.
good.
Usually I'll put peanut butter in there, but I'm out of peanut butter right now.
The fact that you're taking action to mix desserts to make the desired dessert, or sorry, the Desiree dessert, like that's fire. It does sound delicious. You got me. It was good.
Yeah, sometimes I get too. I don't know. It's not good for your teeth and shit.
Who cares, bro? I haven't had ice cream in a minute. I need some ice cream. So you've inspired me to finish this Talenti I got in the fridge.
Like I said, salted caramel and peanut butter and ice cream is really good, dude.
You know what I got, bro? I got a thing of honey that has salt in it, or sea salt.
Oh shit, salted honey. I've never tried that.
Yeah, it's like the raw honey with the salt on the bottom. It tastes so good. I'm gonna try that.
Dude,
I don't have any
bet
caramel.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
What
about you, Nate?
Caramel, dude, goes hard.
See, I can't have too much caramel, bro. It's just I love it too much. I'm gonna wanna finish the whole damn thing. It's just so good, dude. It ain't fair.
It is crazy because every time I get like that Hershey's thing, the caramel fucking shit that you put in the ice cream, it never lasts long, dude. It goes away so fucking fast.
Because you just smother that shit in the caramel. There's never gonna be enough caramel, bro.
They need to make
it goes
like
with ice cream so well.
Like a hand jug of it, like you know what I'm saying? They need to make some jug, like a big
for a
jug.
restaurant. Yeah, bro. Caramel's the plug, bro. It's so good.
I don't know if y'all have ever had this before. Have y'all ever had Rip and Dip?
What's that?
Ben Grimm. I love House Party. That's a classic.
I haven't seen them.
You said Rip and Dip? What is that again?
It's like imagine a stuffed crust with pepperonis on the inside, but it's like a donut shape.
They're like
you
little
get
cheese
marinara
bites.
sauce. Yeah, you get marinara sauce and dip it.
Who sells those now? Is Papa John's?
No, probably. I just cooked mine in the microwave, so you can probably find it in a store somewhere.
Oh, I did have a donut burger for the first time like a few days ago.
Bussin'?
Those exist?
What do you mean?
Well, if you go, I was near the TCU stadium and shit, and there's a lot of vendors and street vendors around there. But yeah, they had a fucking donut burger, bro, and I was like, fuck it, I'll try it.
What do you
They have
think?
donut on burger.
It wasn't bad. It was a little hard to. It was messy and shit like that.
Mhm.
The integrity sort of falls apart after you start eating it, but it was
Mhm.
good.
They have at the fair they had the donut burgers, the Krispy Kreme burgers or whatever, and they also had Krispy Kreme sloppy joes. So
Dang.
yeah, there's a sloppy Joe out there with the donut.
Fuck, dude. That dude. Jesus.
You know what they should do? They should take one of those like jelly donuts. You know what I'm saying? Instead of jelly, you fill it with sloppy Joe shit.
Bro, at the fair
That'd be
though, at the
crazy.
state fair, they be deep frying ice cream and shit and serving it like.
Bro, they just be like, hey, you want to eat this
Have you
pig
guys ever
on
had
a
deep
stick?
fried pickles?
Hell yeah,
Yeah,
fried
yeah.
Bro,
pickles,
deep
son.
fried pickles are great.
No, get deep
I want a
fried
deep fried pickle.
deep fried okra and deep fried
Mm.
squash.
Oh, dude, yes.
Dude, deep fried
Fuck.
squash is like the shit, man. Fuck.
Deep fried cheese on a stick, bro.
Bro, deep fried anything, bro. Just deep fry it. I'll eat
Bro,
it.
Didn't
Well,
they
you know,
find
everybody
a way
says-
to
Got a
deep
blooming
fry
onion.
ice cream? Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I said at the state fair, bro. They serve deep fried ice cream straight up.
Yeah. That's like an enigma.
Have y'all ever got a blooming onion before?
Yeah. I love how, Nate, you're like, hey, has anyone ever been to B-Dubs or Hooters before?
Yeah.
He's like, fried
Just letting you
pickles, the
guys
blooming
know it's a thing.
onions. Yes, bro.
If you guys like don't know it's a thing, it's a thing.
Did you know?
There are
Bro,
these
you guys
things
ever
called
had,
hot dogs, all right? Let me
Have you
tell
guys ever had chicken, but the wings? Like the wings of the chicken?
Just the wings. You ain't gotta worry
Just-
about
Oh,
anything.
yeah.
The last time I was in Oklahoma, I had fried green tomatoes.
Now that's some shit I don't think I've had in a minute, bro.
Fried green tomatoes are good. I like deep fried squash a bit more, but fried green tomatoes are good. I like the movie more.
You guys are gonna think I'm nasty, but like caramelized Brussels sprout, cooked caramelized Brussels
Fucking
sprouts,
hate
bro.
just Brussels. I'm so sorry, bro. I
Bro,
hate
the right cooked right though, they're good.
They
Yeah,
gotta be
yeah, if they're
cooked.
cooked
I've
right,
never
yeah.
had them cooked right, dog. Like, they,
Same with
the
asparagus,
thing is,
bro.
they've never been seasoned right, and there's an internal
Asparagus is
flavor in
good.
Brussels sprouts that I just cannot fuck with. It's just too much.
Go to like a good steakhouse, get some asparagus and Brussels sprouts on the side with your steak, bro.
Bro, I was watching this was a recent video of Tommy Chong. He was on a rooftop eating like cannabis food. It was food that it had THC and shit infused in it, and he didn't know what an asparagus was. He picked it up and was just like, I don't know what this green thing is, but it's pretty good, man. He's like, I don't know what this little green thing is, but it's pretty good, man. It's like, dude, he's like an old man. How do you go that long and you don't know what an
Bruh.
asparagus is, bro?
Can you imagine? Like, he's the Snoop Dogg of movies. Like, he's the original motherfucking. Like, these niggas just been getting rich for so long for being just stoners. There ain't no fucking way he like goes a day without forgetting like what some like normal shit is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good point. Yeah.
He's like, I don't know. I remember what a fucking asparagus is, nigga. He's like, he's just been a millionaire.
He was just
whole
like,
life.
yeah, this little green thing is pretty good, man.
I like to put this on my plate with other things. I
Like,
call it a
whatever.
garnish.
Mighty Ducks 2 is great, Ben, but I like the first one better.
Them niggas honestly probably do have like dementia or some shit. Alzheimer's.
Well, I thought weed counteracted that, though.
Yeah, but old people, you know.
Yeah.
All old people got like super, super mild forms of dementia or Alzheimer's. We just don't have a name for it. Besides like just being old and forgetting shit. Nate, did you work today?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was pretty slow. It went by pretty smooth.
Yeah. What is your shift
Yeah.
exactly? What hours do you work?
I work 10 hours. I work 4 days a week, 4 to 2:30.
That's
I actually kind of like it because I can sleep in, stay up, 3 days off. It's a pretty decent schedule.
I wish I had fucking 3 days off, dog. This 5 days a week shit is trash.
Yeah, I mean, I was on 5 days, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, last time I had 3 days off, I would have to work 4 days, but it was 12-hour shifts.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Yeah, it was like,
excuse me.
The 10 hours, though, is not that bad. It goes by pretty fast. Faster than you would think. Like, it low-key feels like an 8-hour shift sometimes. I'm just like, oh, it's a pretty fast day.
Boy.
Now, sometimes you'll get a day off, and then you'll have 4 days off.
Is it paid, though?
Mm-hmm.
Paid day off?
Yeah.
Bruh. That's fucking love. Like 10 hours paid.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's
Yeah, Nate's a scientist.
He's fucking
Well, no. Not to get technical.
He wears a lab coat. He's a scientist.
What do you do, bro? What do you do?
Gentlemen. It's
what
just
the
a
fuck
job.
are you doing, bro? Where do you work? You over here making
sure
cocaine?
that everybody can see very well. I test various things, various formulas. You know how it goes.
well, I actually know
I'm
what he
legitimately
does.
curious because, nigga, I thought you were in a warehouse.
I actually know what he
was.
does.
You were.
Oh no, he got a new job. He's a scientist.
He
Where are
puts
you at, though?
together.
Are you a pharmacist?
He puts together skateboards.
Yep.
Are you for real?
In a science in a lab.
Somebody tell me the truth, because I feel like I'm getting close to it. So,
But no, he's a scientist. He helps people see and wears a lab
Yeah.
coat.
oh, so you're, bruh, just tell me the job title, though. We'll stop playing this fucking charades, nigga. Like,
Okay. So this job's, let's clue number one. Not so. No, it's like glasses and shit. I help put like lenses, like
oh,
yeah, like we put like chemical coatings on lenses
Okay.
and stuff, eyeglasses.
so you're a
It's
scientist.
like an
That's all you had to
it's an
say.
eyeglass company.
Exactly.
That's fucking cool. That's real cool. Okay.
Yeah, it's like AC all year round too. It has to be AC for the chemicals, so it's pretty cold where I'm at too.
Oh, cool. So you don't really be going through like periods during the summer and shit where it's like hot as fuck.
Mm-mm. No, but
That's
like in
nice.
the winter, it's also cold, so it's
Cold
like
as shit. They don't have
I
any
love
like
the cold,
climate
man. I
control.
will wear a t-shirt. Oh, man, I don't care.
Yup.
I'm
That's
like
cool.
warm-blooded, man. Like I'm always burning
Yeah.
up or something, man. Like,
Me too, but like my blood like stays at like 96.8 or
Yeah,
some shit. Like
just gotta
That's
balance it
dope.
out, man.
hot blooded even. Crazy.
See, I don't like being
cool,
in the
though. I'm
cold
glad.
too much. Yeah, I
used to
prefer
fucking
heat,
hate
man.
that.
I'm a reptile. I need the heat.
Dog. Working out in the cold. Have you ever like had a job where you were outside in the cold?
Well, working in the cold's not as bad as working in the heat, though.
I agree.
Because
Working in the heat is miserable. Especially if, like,
honestly, when I was in Alaska, if I hadn't have been working, I would have been miserable. Because I hate just cold. I hate just cold weather and shit.
Yeah.
If you're not moving, bro, you're gonna be like freezing your
Cold as
dick
shit.
off. Yeah. It don't matter how many layers because that's the thing when you're on a boat and it's moving, it's like real windy too.
Yep.
It's like no escape.
And the fucking air is obviously like moist. Like there's moisture, always gonna
There's
be
waves
moisture.
too. Well, there's waves crashing up on
That too,
sometimes
like the
the waves
actual water fucking.
yeah, the fucking waves will like hit you in the face and shit.
And you're in Alaska, so it's like, yeah, this is the cold as water gets. So, fuck.
Yeah, that shit. It definitely sucked at times. Yeah.
Yeah. The shit, the bag though. How long were you said 3 months?
I had a chance to stay 3 months, but
How long did you stay?
technically I did stay close to 3 months.
Like 2-ish.
You know they have those jobs where people climb electrical towers and replace the light bulbs and stuff on top of them.
I actually know someone that does that. Yeah.
I heard you get paid a shit ton of money though when you do that job.
Well, you only work 2 times a year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I heard they pay you like a shit ton to do that.
Yeah, you gotta climb up that ladder though, dude. It's a fucking big, I don't know about that shit,
It's
dude.
dangerous.
That would
Well, that's not necessarily true. You don't have to be dumb to make a mistake. Like, you're obviously harnessed up, right? Like,
well, it's really because there's different ways. Some of them have the ladders that you climb up, and you gotta climb all the way up, and then sometimes they have like the little. It's like a crane thing, but you're like in some.
Yeah, the little bucket.
Yeah, you're in some bucket, and they take
Some
you up.
have elevators though, right? Some towers.
Those
Not
are
like-
Elon Musk towers, bro.
Yeah.
The videos I've seen
tower
of
that
my
needs a light bulb change. Have an elevator.
The videos I've seen of my brother doing that, he's either climbing a ladder or he's in that bucket.
Yeah.
Because there's a golf course he goes and he changed shit for a golf course, and then there's like another spot he's filmed at. It looks sketchy, man, going up that ladder.
And what you do, I mean, it's not that sketchy because before you know it, you're at the top. It's what you do at the fucking top that's scary. So it's like, I assume you would climb all the way to the top, and then you would have like a harness. You'd have equipment on you, and you would like hook yourself to the place that you're going to be working, so you can like freely use your hands and shit. And then you just gotta literally, it's just know how to fucking, climb a ladder. Like really know how to climb one.
And the wind blows really hard up there.
Yeah,
too.
but exactly. But you gotta be like strong and not a pussy, basically.
No, my brother's like fucking like 6'3" and shit, dude.
Hell yeah,
he played
he ain't got no
football.
problem
Yeah,
holding
he
on.
played football and shit. Yeah.
Fuck some wind. Fuck a wind gonna do.
Yeah, he
I'll
ain't,
slap a
he
wind
ain't
in its
phased
mouth.
by that shit. Yeah. Yeah, he loves his job though. He loves doing that shit. He's
Yeah, that
always
shit's
like,
fun, dude. That's a
he's
thrill
always
thing.
recording and shit.
Shit.
Because he's done the GoPro. He's put on his little GoPro and has done shit like that.
He got a TikTok, making like TikToks, this shit.
He does it on his Facebook. I don't know if he's like a TikTok kind of.
Just like nigga,
He's
all
like
you
a
gotta do-
conservative Donald Trump dude, you know.
Who cares?
He's against TikTok at all costs.
Damn, bro. He can make a little bag, bro. Just like, look at how high I climbed today. Yeah, a little fucking automated voice, and it's just the GoPro of him on top of the shit, and like motherfuckers will be like, "Wow, he is high." Like
he's on there playing that TikTok song. What you know about rolling down?
Stu. Bro, I fucking hate that song. I'm so sorry. It's a good hook, I guess, like in the first bar, but I can't stand it.
Nice.
Plus, apparently, that guy's like a fucking. All his other music is booty butt.
Who?
The dude who made that song, that's how he got famous, apparently.
Steve Lacy got famous through TikTok, right?
Nah, bro, that nigga had been. I mean, yeah, technically.
But there was a song that he actually featured on with Thundercat on one of Thundercat's albums. I forget which one, but there was a song he did with Thundercat.
Yo.
But like you said, we need Earl to feature with both of them, and then
that'd be insane, bro.
Yeah, the cipher's complete.
Chill. That that's a fucking grail project to have all three. Oh my god.
Dude, the music video too. Like, what would that even be?
I don't know, bro. It would be the best. It would be the best. Like that would be a huge. That's a huge collaboration, dude. All
It
three
might
of
as
them.
well just be a short film almost, like too. Like
Thundercat on the production, Steve Lacy in the production, working with Thundercat, Steve Lacy on the hook, and then Earl just dropping some
and have
shit.
Tyler the Creator have a cameo in the
Come
video.
on, bro. Bringing Earl and Tyler back? Come on, now.
Dude.
Yeah, that's a birthday present. That's Christmas right there.
That's what
I've
they
never
should do.
seen
Just
that,
make it a
John.
Christmas song.
Manifest that. I want that.
And make it like Home Alone, but except it's a black kid in the hood.
You want a whole fucking like short film connected with it, and they're just like 6 or 7 songs built into the short film. Yo, I forgot that I haven't talked to y'all in a minute. The new Smino album, Love for Rent, Smino. That album, low key album of the year, bro. Like it's up there with like the top 5 albums. So if you like some like really, really good, really different hip hop with some amazing features, just amazing songs. It's crazy how good it is.
What is
the
it
new
called
Smino.
again?
Huh? Smino. Smino.
Smino.
Oh my god, bro. And there's a fucking Cole feature on this shit. I think it's called 90 Proof, bro. His best feature to date, in my
I
eyes.
can't lie. It took me a while to come around to that sort of style, because when Igor first dropped, that shit went over my head, dude. I was just like,
Yeah.
what the fuck is this shit, dude?
Yeah.
I hated that album when it first came out.
Yep.
But it I don't know, it crept, it sort of it grew
opened
on
a
me
door.
a lot. Yeah,
It
it
kicked
grew
open
on
a
me.
door for a lot. It kicked open a door for me, bro. Like I was like, wow. Because it was like he was doing shit. Because I love rock. I love jazz. I love pop. I love punk. I love all this shit from all over. And so Igor is basically a project dedicated to the love of what that is, like all that shit, like pop and punk and rock, but from the UK. And then he was like, well, let me take all this and then give it my little, Tyler the Creator hip hop twist. And it's just like it's inspiring to listen to, especially for the first time. And
Yeah, well, I was so
shit.
perplexed by it the first, because it won an award and shit, and I was like, you know what,
Yeah.
Tyler, like, hell yeah, I was on board because I liked Odd Future and all that shit.
Yeah.
And, it missed me the first time, I can't lie, but I do appreciate that album much more now.
Did you were you a fan of Flower Boy?
Flower Boy? Oh, that was the one before. Was it after or
It was
before?
before.
Flower Boy wasn't too bad. I mean, it
Go
was
back and
weird.
listen.
It was kind of weird too.
Go back and listen to Flower Boy now that you are listening to Thundercat and shit. Like, go back and listen to Flower Boy.
There was one song I liked on that album. He had a music video for it too, where his face was like sewn on. It's like I don't know. It was fucking weird, dude.
You think about that's who that boy, who him is, him that near, God swear. That one.
Was that not on the Flower Boy album?
It was on Flower Boy. I remember.
Okay, yeah. That fucking music video's fucking.
There's a good Rocky feature on there too.
Yeah, I'll go back and listen. I haven't listened to that album in forever.
It's really good, man. It has that find some time to do something. It's got that one. That's a banger.
It's great. If you would have met me at like 15, 16, 17, my room was just nothing but Odd Future shit, dude.
Yep. Makes sense.
Mellow Hype. There was a lot of them dudes I got into.
Hell yeah.
Mellow Hype was super underrated.
I gotta get going. I if y'all are still on when I get home after I eat and shit, then I'll hit y'all back. Mac, I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some like albums you should probably listen to, bro.
Oh hell yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
I'm
Drop
gonna send
'em.
you some different shit.
If we go to the back, I'll just send you the link on email.
All right, y'all.
Later, Corey.
Yup.
Bye.
Bye.
That Igor album, you'll have to listen to it, Chance.
I've never heard of Igor.
Well,
No.
you Earthquake, you heard that song. That song's on that album.
Oh wait, Earthquake is the guy that was singing, and then there was the fire.
Yeah.
Oh, that was okay. That was pretty good.
Yeah. That's the greatest song from that album, dude.
Oh.
He starts fucking rapping as the fire truck, whatever. Until Michael Myers comes out with a damn fucking woodcut axe and fucking Jason Voorhees style, fucker. The hell?
Right.
Did they try? I can't remember because you watched it more recent. Did they try to hit him with the hose, or did they try to, or
No, not that I remember. They just kind of stood there.
trying? Because you would think that hose what should have been like the first. Because I remember that one guy had like a. It wasn't even a chainsaw, bro. It was like a. It was like a normal saw. It's like a flat saw.
Yeah, it's used to cut down doors and shit to get to people.
Yeah, so he was trying to use like a flat surface saw, bro. Like, dude,
Well, they didn't realize he was a killer in the house because they were like, "Oh shit, there's someone down here." They were trying to help him.
Well, no. There's one of when he gets outside and has the standoff with them. I thought one of them had that handsaw, not a handsaw, but a mechanical like flat surface.
Oh, I don't remember too well.
I think he was trying to attack Michael with that. But yeah, it would have been interesting if they tried to, because the hose would have made sense. Those fire truck hoses, dude, will put you on your ass.
Damn, Ben, that's fucking high. What the fuck? The movie sounds crazy.
Wait, what? Oh, Fall. What's that about, Ben Grimm?
Oh, I know the premise. It's like these two women decide to climb like a condemned tower. Don't know why they decided to climb it, but they did.
So do they fall or?
I don't know. I haven't seen the movie.
I don't know. Yeah, it sounds. I guess it's in the title. Makes me kind of want to watch it to see if they fall or not.
Well, it's gotta be better than the movie about the two people that got stuck in a pool.
A pool?
Yeah, what happens is these two people, I haven't seen the movie, but these two people were swimming in a pool and then they got to after hours, but something happened where they were underwater. So the janitor put the glass up over it, and I think one of them had diabetes or something. So they're stuck in the pool overnight under the glass, but they have a little room so they can breathe, and they're just stuck in a pool.
Damn, dude, that sounds real uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You watched that, or
No, I heard about it. It sounds stupid getting stuck in a pool.
yeah? How would they? They would have had to been underwater for him to,
Yeah,
right?
why were they both underwater at the same time? And how do you not notice the glass? How do you. Yeah.
Yeah, because someone would have said like something like, like, hey, like we're down, we're in here, or like,
Oh, damn, Ben.
yeah,
Yeah, this seems pretty dumb, like premise.
yeah, I feel like somebody would have said something. Yeah.
Like, that had to be someone's, like, strange phobia. Of just like, what happens if I accidentally get stuck in the pool after they put down the glass? And then that person made a movie out of their weird phobia.
What is like a strange phobia like that you had?
Oh, I know I have. I gotta have. I know I have one. I just can't think of what it is. But I know I do. Well, because I think I've talked about it live before.
You know what I don't like caves when people are traveling through caves and they're crawling through those real tight crevices and shit. I hate that shit, man. I fucking hate it. Yeah. I can't. Phew. I guess respect to people that do that shit, but hey, at the same time, y'all have fun with that because I don't want to end up like John Jones, not John Jones, the U.S.
Oh,
fighter, John Jones, the motherfucker that got sealed off over at Putty Cave. Look that shit up if you haven't. That's a horrific story.
oh, I haven't heard that. Oh, it was a Lifetime movie. That makes sense. It's called 12 Feet Deep. The pool one.
So like
But
I must have been trying to have a contest like, hey, let's see who can hold their breath the longest or something. And then like, okay, the guy comes and closes it up, and when they get to the top, they're like, oh, we're closed off in here. But then again, you would have to hear it, right? Like for him to
yeah,
like, because you hear shit when you're underwater. Like you can kind of hear like what's out of the water.
yeah, like Frozen, that one makes sense. Like fucking uh Deep Blue Sea or whatever. Not Deep Blue Sea. Open water. That makes sense, but that just I don't know. The pool one sounds dumb. But my fear is bear traps. Like I still walk through forests, but I always have a fear that I'm just gonna step on a bear trap because I don't know. I've seen a lot of movies with bear traps in them used as a weapon, and I really don't want to step on a bear trap. I have like an irrational phobia of that. Because I know it'll probably never happen if I'm just careful and shit, but it still really scares me. And even when I'm walking through like a little small forest, I'll like look down and stuff because I'm worried of stepping on bear traps.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Idea you gave me the other night was interesting about the ant mound, filming an ant mound for about like 4 or 5 months.
Oh, that was your idea.
Yeah. Uh,
and feeding it too, like like giving them food and stuff, and watching, observing how they operate for like a 5 month period of time, and title it like I don't know, the ant mound.
So the girl drops her wedding ring at the bottom of the pool, so they both died for it, and the cover came up.
Oh, it was like,
Yeah, I'm sorry, that sounds incredibly stupid.
they couldn't let her just get her wedding ring real quick. The guy was just like, yeah, I'm going home, man. It's time to wrap up. 12 o'clock closed. Life, man. Wait, Ben, Graham, have you watched A Wife's Nightmare? That's my favorite Lifetime movie. That's one that, you know what, I could go back and rewatch probably, just because it's kind of in its own, for a Lifetime. It's like Lifetime sleazy, you know. It's like a
Right.
very scandalous affair that the husband was having on the wife. It's like, holy shit, that's like fucked up. Yeah, beyond fucked up. And it's like, I feel like that's the only kind of shit that you'll see on Lifetime too. You're not gonna see nothing like that on just like something that's being put in the theater or nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know. The acting is pretty bad, I won't lie, because the girl, the wife at the end of the movie has like this melt. She's been in other Lifetime movies, but yeah, she has like this pretty cringy meltdown at the end of the movie.
Oh.
And the way it ends too, like it almost seems like it's really not happening. It's that bad. Like the way the ending is like played out, it's like, is this a dream or what the fuck? How it ended? All right. They had a Lifetime Slenderman movie. Wow. Yeah, Ben, you seem to be into like the real obscure type movies, judging on the artwork you share on your Instagram and shit.
I've seen the big Slenderman movie. I thought it was okay, but I hated the ending.
I'm not sure if I've peeped that one yet.
Those, because I don't know. I think Joey King's character should have been the main character, and I didn't like what they did at the end. I thought the ending was dumb. Thought they could have done something way better.
"12 Feet Deep."
Nice, Ben. I was looking at your letterbox back. You put a lot of movies on there.
Oh, did it? Are they finally showing up now?
Well, I was looking at your movies list, and it goes all the way back to like 12 Angry Men and a bunch of other ones.
Oh yeah. I've been writing, giving my ratings at least for a bunch of movies.
Yeah, you have Barbarian, Batman Returns. There was one you gave half a star. I forget which movie it was.
Independence Day or Gone Girl, one of those.
I think it was Gone Girl.
Yeah, Gone Girl and Independence Day, half star from me. Maybe I'll have to go back and watch Gone Girl, but that one really upset me when I watch it, because the way it was kind of presented in the trailer was nothing like the movie turned out. I don't know, and I just didn't really care for the characters or for what was really going on. I didn't really feel too sorry for Ben Affleck's character either, and I kind of just felt like he was a dumbass.
Yeah, I get that, Ben. Ben also has a letterbox.
Oh shit, yeah, I'll follow you on there, Ben. Yeah, I've been trying to gather up my list on there because they have a further gesture on there, and it has 3 reviews. Yeah, so Letterbox, I mean, they got pretty much any film that you could probably think of is.
Yeah, almost any. Oh, Ben put his name on letterbox.
Graham, all right, I'll follow you. Yeah, I know. Here lately, dude, I've just been like, yeah, I've just been my watch list has just been completely sporadic
Right.
in terms of genres and stuff like that, or time periods, or.
I like how you got the Spectacular Now on there. That's a great movie.
Oh, I haven't watched that one yet.
Oh,
Wait,
I
did
thought you meant your 2 watch list. My bad.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have a watch list now on Letterboxd. Is that what you're looking at, the watch list?
I think so. But I also saw your regular list. Like I saw Barbarian
Oh,
and
okay.
Batman Returns and the first Harry Potter and you gave us Suicide Squad only 2 stars, although I think that good movie, but trying to think of what else.
Yeah, I almost gave it a 2.5, but the only thing that keeps me from doing that is mainly the villain. I hated the villain, and I felt like they could have done way more with Croc instead of making him like comedic relief. I don't.
Well, my thing is, I do really enjoy the movie, but they don't do much with it. Like Killer Croc, his I don't know.
He's kind of background noise. He's like like
Well,
you think he's gonna have some sort of I don't know.
my my thing is his only person. Well, I don't want to say it, but I don't know. That I think they should just gave him more of a personality.
Yeah, maybe have him do a bit more badass shit too. Be a bit more violent.
Well, I think the movie could have been way better if it was R, and if it had. I wish the villain was the Joker.
I accidentally I had to go through there and actually change that because I accidentally gave the one I liked 2 stars.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and I noticed I was like, oh shit, I had to go in there and like correct that because they have like a similar title. They're pretty much like the same title.
Yeah,
Almost.
there's Suicide Squad and then the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, and then like the poster almost like even uh looks similar too.
I haven't seen the poster. Well, I don't know if they're similar. I guess maybe.
I'm logging into my letterbox on my computer right now.
Yeah, that box is dope. It's good.
Yeah, I've been making a habit when I watch a movie, I'll immediately rate it on there because I did that with mid '90s and The Northman.
Oh, that's good.
I know. There we go. I just followed Ben Graham.
Yay.
Damn, son, he's a pro on here.
Yeah, I think he uses the paid version.
3,000 films. That's crazy. I don't know how many I have. I don't have a whole lot that I've rated. Because some I'm not. Oh, I have 300 films. A perfect 300. But some films I'm wanting to wait until I go back and rewatch it, and then I'll give another rating for it.
Right.
Yeah, because there'll be certain films I haven't seen in like so long. I'll feel like it'll be unfair if I give it a rating.
Yeah, I get that. That's fair.
See, I just found out about it the other day. Big guy, or not the other day, but Sean told me about it.
Yeah.
Cause see, they used to have Mubi back then, MUBI. It's a streaming service now, but before it was a streaming service, it was kind of like what Letterbox is, where you would like add all these movies to your list of films you've seen and films you haven't, and could make lists. It's the same thing as this, and people would follow you.
I think I've only been on Letterboxd for like 3 I don't know about 4 years. I think I've been on there like 2 or 3. Or maybe 2. Yeah, it might only be 2 years.
I'm gonna make a list.
What kind of list?
Sci-fi.
Oh.
Yeah, sci-fi for sure. It does turn into one of them things though, because me and Sean were kind of talking about it. Like, if you consider Eternal Sunshine a sci-fi, you would have to consider being John Malkovich a sci-fi. Like, oh shit!
Right. I haven't seen either of those.
You haven't?
Nope.
Yeah, they're good. I think you'd like both of them. I'm not sure which one you'd like more. I think Sean actually likes being John Malkovich a bit more. I might actually. I think I like Eternal Sunshine a bit more.
Hey, Sasha, how are you?
Hi, I didn't know you were live again, and then when I saw the notification, just know I did know. Just know you knew. Just know that I knew. That you know that you knew. And that's why I know. That's why I know.
Oh, the point of it is it's fun. And you get to learn about new movies from different people.
Sasha, come on. Come on, man.
But if you don't have fun with it, I get why you don't want to use it.
It's like my new it's like a new substance of mine almost.
I told you it gets addictive. Well, it's more than that. It's more than just making lists. But yeah, making lists can be fun. Oh, I haven't done any of the challenges. Those are just... Oh no, I don't think I could do the challenges. Yeah, it's probably not for you. Probably just not for you.
I would just have to show him how it works and stuff.
You're gonna train him in the ways of the letterbox?
Yeah. Cause if I could give, cause like you see the way Sean uses it, how Sean knows on hand how many DVDs he knows owns. I mean, he knows the exact body count of like his physical media, and he
Oh
has
shit.
statistics and numbers, and he even knows how many of them he's watched as opposed to the ones he hasn't. They're all listed on his letterbox. I felt like that was very neat and organized and structured for him to do as a collector. 'Cause, I mean, sometimes like, hey, once you start collecting thousands of movies, dude, you start losing track of shit. No.
Sasha's like a librarian. He never loses track.
Yeah, he's probably like because that is true because like we'll bring up movies and he's like, well, I own that one. Oh, 1 second, huh?
Well, it'd be crazy because we'll be talking about a movie and he'll be like, I have this right here. And I'm like, how the fuck do you have that next to you right now? That's like, he's like a magician of movies. He's
No,
the movie magician.
yeah, I've certainly noticed that.
There are 11 people watching right now. I mean, I appreciate you guys watching, but Jesus, why are you watching me at 6 in the morning? I very much appreciate it, but Jesus. Yeah, exactly. I do like seeing what the other people think too. It's like fun comparisons. Yeah. Ding.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You're a magician. Just admit it.
I appreciate you saying that, but I'm really not. I just have a good memory. That's all. That's really it comes down to memory.
Yeah, and magicians have good memories too, so you're a magician.
Actually, when I was younger, I did get into magic, and I would do magic. So, yeah,
So you're an ex-magician.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
I know that. That's Rita Ora on the phone. I know that. I recognize her.
Oh, good catch, dude.
We were talking about Iggy Azalea.
Yeah, and then Rita Ora came up.
Was that a very short conversation?
Well, I don't know. I don't like her.
Well, I like that song Black. Maybe Rita Ora was in the music video, and that's all I can recall from that song.
Yeah, they were in a diner in the music video. I remember.
Yeah.
I only watched it for Rita Ora too.
Yeah, Rita Ora was. Then that inspired me. I'm like, has she used a cord phone? And I found one. I was like, Rita Ora has been on the cord phone.
She looks
I
like
like that it's blue.
Is she wearing spandex in that picture? It looks like it. I'd say turquoise. That's more turquoise than blue.
Oh.
This is a shade of blue, though.
That's my second favorite color.
Turquoise.
Turquoise.
Yeah, I didn't know you were on here because, well, I've been off YouTube.
Oh, you're good. We've just been talking about things. We had Sean and Brian and Brandon and Cara and Corey and Nate and now us.
Don't take my word for it, but I think Sean's pretending to be Hispanic.
What?
According to Brian, Sean's pretending to be Hispanic.
Oh, I don't remember this. I don't think so. Oh, are you going to join us in watching the 100 and something Hallmark Christmas movies?
That sounds like a.
It was Sean's idea.
That's dead. Why 100? Why not? I mean.
Oh, it's more than 100. It's like 184 or something like that.
I don't know. I mean, my favorite Christmas film is Bad Santa.
Oh, yeah. Well, what thing? Because Sean found a list on Letterboxd of 184 Hallmark Christmas movies with white heterosexual couples wearing red and green on the cover.
Brian notified me of this. This is I know this. But you're going to watch all of those. Now, I think that would get very irritating very fast. It sounds like
probably.
It's one thing just to know they exist, but you want to.
They have a very repetitive formula.
I mean, they may be classics. I don't know. I can't judge them before I've seen them.
I haven't seen. I've seen a couple Hallmark movies, but not like this. Oh no, it's Sean's idea.
I
They
don't
should
know.
do it together as a family.
Well, that would make it better. I mean, you're starting to sound like Vin Diesel. You're talking about family all the time now.
Exactly. We need to go meet up at a barbecue.
I'm not even joking. You're sounding like Vin Diesel.
Yeah. It's family, guys. This is more than just internet shit. It's family. Oh, Matt can be Roman.
I don't remember their names. Who's who?
You could be the Asian guy, Sasha.
Not at this point.
You could be Hans. Han. Well, it's not Hans, it's Han. He dies, but he doesn't die.
Well, I mean, I don't know who's who.
Oh, Han is the Asian one that is with Gal Gadot.
No, I don't mean. I mean, I don't know why I should be him over somebody else. I don't know how that works.
I think you'll be a good Han.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah, I remember him. He had quite long hair.
okay, I'll be Ludacris if I want it, Ben. I could be Ludacris. Okay, so John is Vin Diesel.
No, you're Vin Diesel. I thought that's established.
Oh,
well, I don't know.
I could be Vin Diesel.
Oh no, I'd be the villain. I'd be Jason Statham. But he's not part of the family.
Oh yeah, but he ends up joining them. Well, no, he actually does a spin-off where he becomes a good guy with The Rock.
Yeah, I Hobbs and Shaw. I did see that.
Yeah.
Very unforgettable. I don't even remember it. Other than Idris Elba was in it.
I still have to see it. I love how it was Idris Elba.
Yeah, he was in that film. He was the villain.
Oh, I thought it was Djimon Houston.
Idris Elba.
Oh.
They're not really alike in any way. That's
no.
I wouldn't.
I love how they call his character Black Superman.
He says that about himself. I think, yeah.
They literally describe his character as Black Superman. That's like the villain of the movie.
I just thought, being English, I should be Jason Statham.
You could be Jason Statham.
I mean,
John could be The Rock.
Mac's impression of me is basically Jason Statham anyway.
Yeah. Oh, you would be a dope transporter.
And it would be very different. It would be very different.
The transporter movies were fucking dope. I don't care what people say.
I don't know if you saw the third one, but Robert
I don't
Napper
think so.
was the villain. Robert Napper was the villain.
Oh shit, that's dope. Cause I saw the one where they were trying to steal his car, and he just beats the shit out of him, and then when the girl with the gun, she runs away.
Yeah, that's the one where the his female sort of sidekick, she was French and she had freckles.
Oh.
I remember there was a scene where I remember there was a scene where she peed on the floor. That was a weird part 3. She went into a a convenience store and just peed on the floor.
Was
If I
there a
remember
point
correctly.
to her peeing on the floor?
It must have been to be. She was a decoy for something. I don't remember.
That makes sense. I mean, that would get a distraction. Like, if you pee on the floor, people are gonna be like, "Why the fuck are they peeing on the floor?"
Where
And they're
there's
gonna
busy
be distracted.
in a place where there's lots of people, yeah, because you got to watch where you step, and yeah. Meanwhile, someone's stealing your car or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine, like, you were born and your only purpose in life was to pee on the floor in that one moment.
Wow, if everything was leading up to that,
Yeah. Your
that's
only
not
purpose was to piss on the floor.
that's not much of a
That'd be
I can
really sad.
I can think of having better goals than that.
Yeah. You should probably shoot higher than that.
I think of you more of a Tyrese. Is it Tyrese Gibson more than Ludacris?
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying about Mac.
Too Fast, Too Furious.
Yeah, Mac
Well,
would definitely be Roman.
he's in many of the sequels.
Fast, Too Furious is my favorite. My favorite one. Well, I don't know. Probably Tokyo. It's either that or Tokyo Drift. Those are my two favorite ones.
Mine is 6, I think, or 7. I don't know.
I
I really
I like-
like that franchise.
I have a fondness for the fourth film because that's when they stopped being silly and started getting serious.
That's not Tokyo Drift.
There was a tonal shift in part 4.
Well, the first one was serious.
Yeah, but
And then it
became
got silly, and then Tokyo Drift was kind of silly.
it became there was a tonal shift in part 4. I noticed.
Yeah, and then 4 got serious, and then 5 got silly again.
Tokyo Drift is a cool ass movie though.
Tokyo Drift is cool. I like how that's a real dangerous mountain they were drifting on, and the real Drift King was doing it. Like, that guy that was really drifting the cars was like, that was real.
Yeah, bro. Tokyo Drift was awesome. And it had Bow Wow in it, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he was in Tokyo Drift, the third one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish that guy would have joined the main Fast and Furious crew, but he didn't.
Bow Wow kind of fell off because I remember that movie he did called Like Mike.
Oh yeah, Like Mike was dope. I forgot when we were talking about sports movies. That's definitely one.
Mike was a cool ass movie.
I think the only other film I've seen him in, well, it's not even a film. He was in one episode of Smallville. I remember he was playing basketball, and that's it.
Whoa.
Yeah, like Mike, he got like these magical shoes that Michael Jordan used to wear, and he became like this little kid that was playing basketball with grown ups and shit.
Yep.
But then
They kind of remade that with Kevin Durant, Thunderstruck, but that wasn't.
At
That
the
wasn't
end,
really that good.
and he has to rely on his heart and discipline and the strength and determine.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, like that was a kind of like that, but baseball, right?
Yeah, that movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, I used to like that movie.
Because the kid broke his arm, but then they realized his arm was like broken, and it made him a really good pitcher because he was pitching with his broken arm. Because his broken arm could like wind back like really far because it was broken, and he could like throw the balls really fast. But it was kind of disturbing the first time he did it because his arm's broken, and it's almost like body horror. It's kind of fucked up. But
Kind
then
of
once
like
you get used to it,
kind of like the way in Mel Gibson and in the Lethal Weapon films, he could dislocate his shoulder, so he could get out of the
Yeah.
straitjacket.
yeah, like I would say like if I rewatch it, it's probably not as bad. But like I don't know, the rest of the movie you get used to it, but that first time they do it, it's fucking weird and just yeah. Oh, Angels in the Outfield was also good.
Angels in the Outfield, dude. That one was better than Rookie of the Year.
Oh yeah, no, it definitely is.
In the Outfield was a damn, dude. That's one I would actually go back and rewatch. I had
I
that.
thought VHS with the two orphans, and they get to go to the baseball because they can predict because they see the Angels.
There's some. I know, like I haven't really watched it since I was a kid, but I remember there being some cool like kind of effects, like some good camera shots, like especially of the way the baseball when they would get the close up of the baseball flying through the air and shit. I used to love those scenes. And there was another one where like the baseball broke.
I think because they made a few Angels movies, but I think in Angels in the Outfield there was Christopher Lloyd play one of the Angels. I think.
Yeah, I can't remember which. I'm pretty sure I watched the original one.
Oh, I forgot how stacked this cast was. Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Danny Glover, Matthew McConaughey, Adrian Brody, Tony Danza, Christopher Lloyd. I forgot how stacked Angels in the Outfield was.
I remember that actually being a really good movie too. Like I remember it being like solid, dude. I forgot about it. But
Oh, it's a good. I remember watching it a lot as a kid. It's a good little movie. Oh, Neil McDonough.
He was in Band of Brothers.
Yeah, the movie is stacked, man. The movie is fucking stacked.
oh yeah, that's right. Gary Busey was in Rookie of the Year. I forgot about that.
Yeah, because they have Angels in the Outfield, and I think they had another one called Angels in the Infield. Or Angels in the Infield.
Oh.
I think that one wasn't as good, though.
I guess if you center a movie around baseball, it's pretty good.
Angels in the End Zone.
I like that movie Field of Dreams with Kevin Costner and James Earl Jones.
Angels in Intensive Care.
They should make that one.
That's an inside joke. I don't know if you get that.
No. Oh, is it Inside Us or is it Inside with someone else?
You could get it if you really think about it.
Say it again.
I said Angels in Intensive Care. You might not understand that, Matt, because you're not really as in the know, I think.
Trenchy would know.
I would know. Damn, there's so much pressure now. Now I gotta figure out what you mean. I will solve this puzzle. Angels in intensive care. That's a hospital.
You're like,
So
care is like ICU and shit like that.
what?
Intensive care unit. That's what ICU stands for.
Yeah.
Yeah, intensive care unit.
Wait. Does that have something to do with a person we know?
Well, I mean, you said angel, so I'm just going off that.
Oh, are you saying that if we saw an angel, we would get scared and beat the shit out of it and put it in an intensive care unit?
Yes, I'm saying exactly that for the purposes of YouTube.
Why would you do that, Sasha?
What? Well, I wouldn't. I'm just playing along with this with this scenario.
I don't know what's happening.
I would not beat up an angel.
That's awfully cruel, man. That's
I
very.
mean, angels have wings. I don't think they could just fly away, for one thing.
Well, not if you rip the fucking wing off.
Every time a bell rings, an angel gets his wings.
Well, then we're all then.
I love like in Dogma where they got their wings cut off and shit.
Yeah, that's what I thought of when you said it.
I love that ending of that movie.
I haven't watched Dogma, right?
What?
I think Sasha said I wouldn't be in the know because I haven't watched Dogma.
No,
I forgot about that.
That's not the reason why.
Wait,
Obviously, it's not clear.
I know now, but Mac, you haven't seen Dogma?
No, not yet.
It's free on YouTube. You gotta find the right one though, because there's one that's longer than the actual movie is, but there's another one that's the right time. So you should Google the time and match it up. But I love Dogma because it's crazy. Because that movie, you actually besides the one villain, even though I do like him. But you actually root for like the villains in that movie, like you root for the good guys too, but you root for the villains because they're very sympathetic and they're very likable.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, the ending's kind of sad. Especially, I don't want to spoil it. But just the one character's arc, I can't say. I don't want to ruin it for Mac.
Kevin Smith received death threats for making that film.
That's how you know a movie's good. You get death threats for it. Like
Kubrick got threats for Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
That's how you know a movie's good.
But that one's like understandable though, for the time.
Well, Dogma, the thing is, goes pretty hard on religion.
Yeah, sacrilege, yeah.
But I mean,
although that opening scroll's hilarious.
But Kevin Smith is Catholic, so.
But wouldn't it also be sacrilege the fact that he's receiving death threats? Shouldn't they be more forgiving than that?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they
They're
should.
hypocritical sons of bitches.
Yeah, they should be able to forgive them, right? That's like what
They
y'all are.
don't. They don't believe in their own teachings.
That's why, because I know there's been movies like that that's been like, because Scorsese did it with Last Temptation of Christ. It was like a highly controversial deal.
Yeah.
I haven't watched it. Corey says it's a good movie, though. Corey says it's like one of Scorsese's best films. So
You didn't say God bless you when I sneezed.
is that a line from the movie?
Yeah, that's a line from Dogma.
Oh, I thought you were saying Last Temptation of Christ. I was about to say, whoa.
You didn't say God bless you when I sneeze. You gotta watch the scene for full context. It's great though.
I used that in a mashup. I put Matt Damon sneezing in my mashup. I don't remember why or which one. Oh, I had the boy in Jurassic Park saying "God bless you." I don't remember.
That part was hilarious. Well, the whole movie's funny. Snoochie booches.
Just before coming on here, I watched and listened to Rihanna's new song again. It's in my head now.
Oh, nice. Damn, Ben, I didn't realize you were on top of the Eiffel Tower. I know you said that earlier, but I just realized what you said. That's pretty cool.
Oh, Eiffel Tower. What?
Yeah.
I don't see that. You could be ludicrous. That's the last thing I see.
Oh no, Ben said that earlier, but I just realized what he said. Because I saw it, but I did not realize the implications. 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 It's fun to say.
You're like Johnny 4 times there from Goodfellas.
Oh, you watched a soccer game being played on a rooftop from the top of the... That's kind of cool.
Now, but do you mean, because there's many Eiffel Towers, do you mean the one in France, or is it the one in Las Vegas, or which one?
Wait, there's multiple Eiffel Towers?
Oh yeah, there's several.
What the fuck? Thought there was only one in London.
London? No, it's in France.
Oh. Oops.
It's in Paris.
Yeah. Oh, where's the Leaning Tower of Pisa?
Where do you think it is?
That's in Italy, right?
Yeah.
Because Pisa is kind of like pizza. And pizza sounds Italian. Oh, they were in Paris, France. That's dope. You know, France has baguettes. Baguettes.
Baggett.
That's a yeah, baguettes. Boogagettes. Baguettes.
I actually
Yeah,
bought one of those one day.
yeah. Dude, those stuff are hard though. Like, you could fight with a baguette.
A stale
Yeah.
one.
Because um,
Well, if you watch season 3 of Atlanta, one of the season finale episodes is Van, a girl, one of the characters in the show. She goes around Paris, France. It's almost like a slasher. I mean, she's terrorizing people with a stale baguette.
That's great.
Yeah.
Baguette. Baguette. I'm sorry, that's fun to say.
bakeries are noisy too because
Baguette.
they make a lot of noise.
Baguette. That's fun to say. I like that.
Well, you know how you say traffic jam in French? That's a fun word to say.
Oh, how?
Yeah, embouteillage.
Oh my god!
Embouteillage.
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 That's it.
That
That's
sounds
enough.
like a supervillain thing, like embouteillage.
It's a nice word, right?
Say it one more
Yeah,
time.
Embouteillage.
that's how you say traffic accident
Traffic jam. It means when, you know,
or traffic jam.
yeah.
For such an annoying thing, that is a beautiful word.
It sounds quite, I don't know, upper class.
Embouteillage, mademoiselle. Sounds like farewell. Sounds like a goodbye, even though it means traffic jam. How posh. Fragile, that must be Italian.
You went live at around 1 o'clock in the morning, my time, I think. No.
So
Yeah, well. No, 6. It's about 6 in the morning.
yeah, because it was like 1 a.m. my time, I think. Yeah, I think it was about 1 when I went live. I was gonna go live sooner, but I got caught up with something.
I found a picture of somebody else on the phone last night, Mac, but I forget who. Oh, it was Robert Pattinson.
Mhm. The phone cord killer.
Rita Ora is next.
Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun. You better not have a picture of you using a cord phone out there.
Oh, I thought the phone is the weapon. Are you saying people who use the phone? Because you could I mean you could strangle someone with it.
Yeah.
Or bash their head in. But I'm not talking about the low part, even though you could, the phone part, but you could use the big part with the typing. You know, the typing the numbers. You could be like, die, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna kill you. You're gonna die. Oh, it's someone's back. Oh, that's Tony Montana.
Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of Scarface pictures recently, and I used that in my artwork actually. Oh, I just found a better one of him on the phone. He's smiling.
With Tony Montana.
Oh, the picture I just found, I can't see it. I mean, I found it, but I can't see it.
Oh, is that it? What is that? Is that Scarface?
Hey, Corey, you're back.
It's Scarface?
Yeah, that's Tony Montana.
Okay, yeah, that's the chainsaw scene, right? It's like,
oh no, he's on the phone.
well, no, there's like a part though, where he's tied up and he watches like, I think is it his brother or some shit he watches, like I don't know, they're cutting someone with the chainsaw and he gets out somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ends up fucking,
yeah.
Yeah, he starts.
That's when doesn't the people come in and save him though? Those other people.
Yeah.
Because I know they're like tied up in the bathtub, and the one dude has the
Movie.
chainsaw.
A 5 out of 5, man. That's a 5 out of 5 movie for me. Scarface.
I don't love it as much as other people, but I do really like Scarface.
It's an epic, man. It is when you think it's an epic. That movie's an epic, and it's the soundtrack, dude, the acting, the performance, the whole thing's like iconic. So many iconic one-liners too. So much quotable from just the opening moment too, like
Humphrey Bogart, James Cagney.
he's like, I kill communists for fun. Before a green card, I'll carve them up real nice.
Yeah, exactly, Corey.
You don't get that kind of scar from eating pussy, man.
I tell the truth, even when I lie.
I want the world, Chico.
Everybody say goodnight to the bad guy.
Yeah, dude.
I will say it is ultra quotable.
There is so many scenes like that are just very tense. It almost kind of gives me a Grindhouse vibe. Sometimes when I watch it, there's something kind of
Well,
house about it.
the scene like that scene was disturbing, but the most disturbing scene for me is when the sister finds out that the boyfriend, like his friend, was killed, and she comes in with a gun and she's like, "Do you want to fuck me, Tony? Is that what it is?" Like that scene was disturbing, and she's coming in with a gun. It's like, is that? It's like, why did you do this, Tony? Does he want to fuck me, Tony? Like it was heartbreaking and disturbing.
Yeah, when he killed who's that guy? What was his name in the
I
Chico?
forget.
He called him Chico, but yeah, when he murked his homeboy, man, that was heavy.
That was sad though, cause
That was heavy.
I know he wanted better for his sister, but I think that guy was a straight up dude. Like he wasn't gonna do anything bad. I don't think he seemed like.
He knew he fucked up though. After he knew he made a mistake, he didn't realize that they were gonna get married and stuff, and uh, yeah, he just thought, man, because he had been rolling around with that guy, and he knew how that dude moved and everything. He just got the wrong idea. He was just coked the fuck out, you know. Yeah, he's just coked the fuck out, and then got even more coked out, and it led to his demise.
Well, yeah, Scarface, yeah. It was sad though, cause it was like, I wish she just would let them be together. Cause I get it, he didn't want her with a gangster or whatever. But he was a straight up dude. That dude never did anything bad to Tony, besides date his sister. And I don't think he would have done anything to hurt his sister. I think he was a good guy. He was like one of the most likable people in that movie. And
Yeah,
like,
that's like a heavy scene, man. It's heavy.
yeah,
So,
that's why you don't get high on your own supply.
but yo, that one dude that came in and murked him like Terminator style with the sunglasses and the
Oh, the black dude that came up behind him with the gun.
yeah, that no one really brings that guy up, but the presence that guy had, like for the little screen time he had, that shit was intense, dude.
Yeah, that motherfucker ninja motherfucker.
Like yeah, the sunglasses and shit. He just looked cold. Yeah, like a cold-blooded killer, dude. A stone, ice cold. Didn't give a fuck about what Tony was yelling about, you know.
Yeah.
He
You
was just,
cockroaches wanna play?
Sorry, my internet crashed. It just went out.
You're good. It happens to me too.
That's not happened in a long time. I just I lost my provider. I lost everything.
oh, you're good, Sasha.
Right, yeah, I get that, Corey. I get that he told him she was off limits, and I get, yeah, that makes sense.
She not for you.
Like,
yeah.
I get that it would be weird to have like your best friend date your sister.
At the same
I get
time,
that.
Corey, I think he felt very remorseful about it, man, because I think he realized he fucked up, you know, when he did that. Because I mean, she told him that they were gonna get married, and that he took making things serious, and I don't know. Yeah, it's a. He is right though. He did specify that, like, because he saw.
Yeah.
There was that part where he was like checking his sister out, and he's just like, "Oh, hey, oh."
Yeah, well, I think, like, yeah, if you had a best friend and they were, like, looking at your sister, I would be weirded out. But, like, if they were a good guy, though, yeah, that is weird. That is weird. Yeah, that is fucking weird. But, I guess, like, in the end of the day, I don't know. I get why he killed him, but it still sucked because I think dude was a good dude and he didn't deserve that, you know?
It's the ultimate downfall, man. Yeah, it's the ultimate downfall story. It's like so much can be discussed there.
It's worse than where, like, of course he knew he was messed up, but in the moment he was probably having delusions about it. Yeah, he was like high off the coke and stuff. Yeah. Well, that he was even like the whole movie. He's trying to get what's her name, Michelle Pfeiffer, and then he gets her and he starts treating her like shit because he's on the coke.
He's on the yayo.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely one of the most iconic, unforgettable movies ever, man. It's it's like I said, a 5 out of 5, one of my favorites of all time. And I find like for as long as it is, every time I revisit it, dude, it just goes by in a flash. It's yeah, because I also the setting too, like how it's like that 1980s Miami, Florida setting. You can't you can try to mimic it now, but Scarface is that without it without the they just captured that shit. Had this dude rolling around in fucking exotic vehicles and fancy and inspired a whole entire culture.
Oliver Stone was doing cocaine when he wrote the script.
Oh shit.
Maybe that's why drugs are such a strong part of the film.
Brian De Palma, or I guess he must have directed it, but he didn't write it.
Brian De Palma directed, Oliver Stone wrote.
Okay. Yeah, because Brian De Palma, man, like I feel like in Carlito's Way, there was a lot of you could tell like De Palma's heavily inspired from Hitchcock. There was a lot of scenes in Carlito's Way that felt real.
Oh, well, all his films are.
Yeah.
Well, many, I should say.
Much Scarface though. Scarface, I feel like is like a film of its own. Like it really caught that.
Shit.
I don't know.
So Ben, you're saying coke got worse?
He got her for power, which in turn meant he was.
I will say this: I don't like that Scarface video game they did. Not that it's a bad game; it's probably really good, like playing wise. But I don't like how it starts off at the end of Scarface, and he ends up surviving. And I think that goes again and ends up getting revenge on the people that were trying to kill him. And that goes against everything the movie was about.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
It's a game, so they do it differently, I suppose.
The game, Scarface for PSP was like a strategy. It was like a mafia strategy game. That one was really cool. That was very good.
Yeah.
Scarface.
They did a sequel called The World Is Yours, and I don't like that he lived.
Is that a good one, Mark? Is that a good picture?
Yeah. That's Tony, dude. That's Tony.
I know it's just a game, but I just feel like it undermines the whole movie. That just it takes away the point.
What are you saying? The game cheapens the film, or just making a game out of it makes it kind of
Well, no, just how they did it. They made it a sequel to the original, and what they did was they changed the ending where he died to him living and escaping and getting revenge on all the people that wronged him, and it's like Scarface is kind of a tragedy. You're watching the rise and fall of this guy, and
Yeah.
he falls from his own kind of like hubris, and just he gets drunk off of the power and gets high. He breaks all the rules, and he ends up dying because of it.
And they changed that.
Oh, Corey says, I didn't like the game with the different mafia houses. It was just a lamer version of chess with no action. Had it on PSP.
Yeah, no, the PSP game was cool, dude. I liked it. The Xbox game was bad, you know, for the PS2 and Xbox games were bad, but that was one of the PSP games I put the most time into. Try that and the Warriors, because I had the Warriors on PS.
I hear that's a good one.
The Warriors video game is picture perfect, dude. It's they added prequels. They pretty much added like a prequel in there. Yeah, they had like how every member joined and how like the Warriors got started playing.
See, I'm fine with that because that's like prequel stuff, but the game itself is probably good, but it's just, I don't get where you would go and do that. Why would you just take away from the ending of that, you know? That
Change the narrative.
Yeah. Why not just do like, I don't know, just do it like, make it the game like the Scarface movie, and then just add alternate missions and stuff. That would be fine. But they literally changed the ending of the original movie, and it's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, you escape.
Tony's revenge.
You're just like on a lot of coke, dude, and just like blast the police, blast everybody, and get out.
Isn't that kind of the point of games these days, though? You can go in any direction you want.
Well, I think games
not that game.
Shoot 'em up heavy, which I guess they still kind of are to some degree, but it's,
Okay. I'm gonna take it to the back. But I'll drop the link if people want to join us. Corey, if you want to join us, just email me and I'll send you the link. I'll also put the link in the chat right here too. There.
I've never been a gamer. Me neither. I mean, well, I was for a very short while. Not consistent.
Thanks everybody that joined. Thanks everybody that watched. And guys, have a nice day. Stay frosty. This is Trenchy signing off. Beep bop boop.